Just kick it. Oh, yeah. Going downtown. Let's kick it. Know what I'm saying? Came out a little earlier. Yeah, Riders on the Storm. Ding, 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 ding. Let's see. What's this fucking thing? Oh, fuck yeah. Copy. Come on, motherfucker. Copy. Yeah, let's party. Yeah, we'll show that. I highly encourage participation tonight. Riders on the Storm. Ding, 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 ding. Riders on the Storm. Well, it's pretty good Mexican dinner. I don't think I'll get that dinner again, though. Hey, Stephanie. Hey, Troubles. I don't think I'll get that combination again. I don't really like it that much. I had a sweet waitress, though. She's trying to hustle a tip. Said she put more tequila in my drink. Whether she did, and I give her A+ for working it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Yeah, just partying, man. Got a dragon's milk. Hey, Heather, how you doing? Come on up, Heather. I put the link if anybody wants to come up. It's a lot easier when people are up talking, man. Fucking talking to yourself. You know, it's like better, I think. I don't know why people are so afraid to come up. They can come up without showing their face. It's too ugly. They think they're too old, or people are going to make fun of them. I encourage all newcomers, whatever you're into. Won't promise not to make a joke. I do that once in a while. I shouldn't do it, I guess, but I wore Stephanie's favorite hat. And guess what I've got? The women. I gave her $20 for a $28 dinner. You know what happens? It's like, like I tell you, I'll tell you exactly why I do it. Is because, I'm lucky. And secondly, here this woman is, she's probably 40, busting her fucking ass, super nice. There's nobody in there. And, says, she's put more tequila in my drink, just trying to make a little money. Waitresses depend on their tips. I mean, that's not a crazy tip. Now, who's this podcast Del something? Make sure these motherfuckers, I click on it, some son of a bitch is jacking off. Who is this does anybody know this podcast Del something? I guess there's a way you can bring them up. These fuckers are, do this weird shit. I mean, if it's somebody I know, try and fuck up my goddamn chats. Heather, is that you? Yeah, hey, this podcast. Yeah, I mean, that's a good tip. It's not a crazy tip. Yeah, you're probably right, Chris. Yeah, that's what I think. I think so, too. No, I know. I'm worried about it. It happened one time. I know Stephanie's not going to porn bomb me.
Oh, God, no. Hey, Tom.
How you doing?
No, good. I wanted to tell you what Janet does is she has a screen that she puts over the live. So when you bring them up, nobody can see them.
How do you do that?
I don't know. It's like a cover. You pick a picture and you make it your cover. And then when you want to bring someone up
Okay.
you don't know, you put the cover over the screen and we can't see them.
Oh, really? Yeah. Find out how she does that. Because these fuckers will do that shit.
Oh yeah, they just wrote in the back chat. Mexican language.
They wrote in the back chat?
Yeah.
Where'd you see that?
On the StreamYard here where it says chat,
Yeah.
where we can talk to each other up here on the panel.
Yeah.
Yeah, back there.
I don't see like a back there. Like, where is it?
Well, at the bottom, you know where it has mic, camera,
Yeah.
leave. It
Yeah.
says chat in the middle,
Oh, okay.
and there's like a white square.
No, I don't see that. They wrote some Spanish stuff?
Yeah, and then he wrote, by the way, chosen one, I come from Yosemite Kaloon's YouTube channel where I talk about his channel because he was very good.
Is that who this podcast Del something is?
Yeah, I never heard of that channel he's talking about.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Why are you reading this stuff and I'm not?
Yeah, it comes up. It says chat. It's the mic, cam, chat, more, or leave.
No, see, mine says mute, stop cam, settings, preset, invite, or leave studio.
Are you on your computer?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
no, it's not on the back chat because at least with the back chat. Oh, yeah, here it is right here. Yeah, fucking private chat. Hold on.
there you go.
Oh, yeah, now I see it. I didn't know you could see that.
Yeah. Yeah. If a message will come up.
I clicked on it.
Hello.
How you doing?
Julio César Aguirre Reyes. Y bueno, lo que le dejé aquí, habla en español, no sé si me entienden en inglés.
No, okay, we don't want Spanish talk. We don't know what he's saying,
Can you speak
Tom.
English?
Tantito.
No. Yeah, well.
Yeah, nice try. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could see that part.
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, okay.
But no, we don't want foreign languages because we don't know what they're saying.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean,
Yeah.
what do you do? Cut and paste it and translate it?
I don't know.
Because his comment was in English.
Oh, in the chat?
No, and that bullshit you just told me to look at.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was in English, wasn't it?
Yeah, yep. Crazy, isn't it? Yeah,
Huh.
I mean, I don't want to be a jack off about it, but I don't want to get porn bombed either.
No, I know. And
then, we kicked him out. Somebody figured out who he was. Some weirdo, and he was on some other thing saying that his goal was to disrupt the chat. Fucking
yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
Good riddance.
Yeah. Well, guess what I did today, Tom?
Oh, shit.
No, it's good. It's fun.
Bought a bikini.
Tom, I went to bingo with my sister and I won $125.
Good for you.
Oh, my shit won't fucking stay plugged in.
Hey, Heather.
Hi.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Heather,
Yep.
you hear me?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Oh, okay. You know, Chris,
Hello.
they moved down to Branson, Missouri. They're from Milwaukee.
No. Oh. My dog keeps trying to hump my arm.
Oh, that's all right.
She's in heat right now.
Buzzing noise?
What's that?
What's that, Stephanie? Is that you charging your phone?
No, that's
No,
me.
not me. Not me.
It's me.
Well, what is it?
My Android phone, it's trying to charge because I got like 4% battery.
Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Mine doesn't make that noise.
Mine does, yeah. It makes noise for fucking everything. It does it when I'm on, because I have to do a video chat with my PO like once a week, and it does it there. She's like, Heather, what is that? I'm like, dude, it's my
Parole
dad.
officer?
Yeah, because I lost my dad like back in August, so I got in a fight with my mom because she wasn't taking care of him, and she actually beat my ass and then called the cops on me. So I got put on papers for it, but we cleared everything up. I lost my dad, and then I stayed living with her to help her so she didn't lose the house.
Oh, that's
My
nice.
dad was an ex-Milwaukee outlaw,
Oh, okay.
so he was good. He was real close to me and shit, and I loved him more than anything. And fucking, she knew that, and she would rather go out and party with her friends. So I got in her face one day, and she just blasted me. So and then she went out with her friends, and then I sat there with my dad, and then she called the cops. I got out of jail and then got put on papers. Then the first day I went to court, I came home from them to tell my dad that the judge said they wanted me to move out of the house, and he had a fucking stroke that day, and then they put him in the hospital, and he was brain dead by the time the ambulance and everything got here.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. So now I got his dog, and I stay at my mom's with her. So trying to get a job and get my shit together.
Yeah, you'll be able to do it. Just hang in there.
Yeah, I'm
Go
trying.
to bingo, win money, right, Steph?
Yeah, I got
Yeah, in fact, Tom, what was so funny is I was so mad it was a $500 bingo, but there were 5 people who bingo. But I still got $125. And you know, my sister and I, we go partners because that's the best way to do it because we have twice the chance to win. So we each basically played for free today. So it was fun.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Yep, it was fun.
Good for you.
But you know what's so funny about bingo, Tom? You know, people always think bingo is just a bunch of old people sitting around. It's not like that anymore. You can't believe how many young people are there playing bingo.
Wow.
I mean, a lot of young people are there playing bingo because now they have bingo machines. You know, we play bingo machines now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever play, Heather?
yeah, a while ago. I did it once with my buddy. He was my old neighbor from when I lived on the east side. I went with him and his wife before she actually got sick. That was my phone again, sorry.
That's all right.
Yeah,
Stephanie's played that too.
that was the only time I played. Right now I'm watching Law and Order SVU because it only comes on Thursday and I ain't got cable.
Oh, okay.
So just watching that right now.
Oh,
It's
do you
almost
come on the chat much, Heather?
no, this is the first time I got on.
Oh, okay.
So it's pretty cool. Otherwise, I chat with my PO, and because it's a video thing, and that's the only other time I'm ever really on. Come here, babe.
Oh, okay. You didn't happen to watch the Bridge movie, did you?
No.
It's about suicide.
Oh no.
It's interesting though, because they went and interviewed the people that survived it and the families and the people that didn't, and you know, it's just told the complete story rather than a blurb in the paper.
That's nuts. No, definitely. I'll check it out and see if I have it on fucking Netflix.
It is, I'm pretty sure it is on Netflix.
I'll check on Netflix. Otherwise, I got like what the fuck is it called? Tubi and a whole bunch of other ones.
Oh, yeah. Now, do you work, Heather?
No, I'm looking for a job right now. I was for the last like 5 years. I was a living caretaker for my dad, but after him, he was paying me and stuff like that out of his SSI checks.
Oh,
And because I'm on papers, they won't. And I got a thing against elderly people because of the fight with my mom. So nobody really wants to hire me right now because I got
you mean
to
like beating up an old person?
Yeah, and I was like, dude, I'm not even the one. I was like, she beat my ass, bro. And I told the judge that, and they were like, no. I was like, yeah. I was like, I'm the one all bruised up, not her.
Right.
And she's a little beast. She's only about the same size as me, like 5'3".
Yeah.
She works at a grocery store over here part-time and stuff like that, but I take care of the house and everything and shovel because she don't do none of that shit.
Oh, okay.
And then my older brother comes over and helps out.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
So did you grow up there?
Yeah, well, not here. I mean, I grew up living with them on and off my whole life. I was with somebody for 10 years and then got pregnant when I lost the baby. I kind of lost him and then found out he was fucking somebody while I was pregnant anyways. So I kind of left that relationship and that we were together for like 9.5 years. And then I actually, last time I seen him was at my dad's thing, him and his son that I raised from the time he was 3 until like last year. I didn't see his kid until we broke up. And then I seen his kid for the first time and his kid was like, Dad, is that Heather? He's like, I kind of remember her. She kind of looks exactly the same, just a little bit taller. And this kid's towering over me. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, what the hell, dude? So yeah, but my brother still talks to him. I don't talk to him anymore. I just kind of cut him out of my life completely. Yeah, he was, I don't know, it was fucked up. Damn.
Sounds like family.
Yep. Oh no, the shitty part was that I found out my brother sold my dad's truck to my ex and then still goes bike riding with him.
Wow.
And that pissed me off. So
Sounds like a Jerry Springer show.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shit, that's only a quarter of my family. Then I got 2 other sisters and a brother that's locked up for life. And
What do you do?
it was party to a crime fucking one of his dudes, he was staying at a shelter and some dude was like, hey bro, it was like this dude he was like in his 40s, didn't know how to take the damn bus apparently, so he talked my brother, who was fucking withdrawn at the time from whatever drugs he was doing, and he was like, yeah bro, I can go get us some money, we just gotta go pick it up from my girlfriend's dad. And so he talked my brother into showing him how to take the bus up to like not McGuanago, but like Waukesha. And fucking my brother took him up there and dude walked in the house and beat the shit out of the people that were in there and I guess killed one of the dudes. And my brother was just standing there like, what the fuck did you just do and shit like that. And I was like, James, that's when you should have turned around and walked the fuck out that house and then called the cops. And he's like, I was like, what fucked you was my brothers, they got him on the bus and my brother's like sitting there with his hands in his hand and he's shaking his head and yelling at dude like, what the fuck did you just do, bro? And shit, why the fuck did you do that? And my brother's like shaking his head and he's like, nah, dude. And you can see and hear everything he's saying after a certain after a certain point that you are on a public bus. Yeah. And it starts recording. So that's how they kind of got my brother. And because dude kept trying to get my brother to high five him and shit like that. And so then he kind of like nudged my brother. He's like, don't worry, bro. We're good. We're good. Well, then it was like all over the news and shit like that too.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, and he was only, I think, 20 at the time, so he got 25 to life.
Wow.
Sorry, everybody, for listening. He's only been in there about 6 years.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, and he was the youngest, and he was an adopted kid that my mom adopted. Him and his older brother that I grew up with. They were one of her friends that she hung out with when her and my dad were together because they've been together since she was 15 and my dad was like 17, and it was one of her friend's kids, and like she became real bad drunk and prostitute and shit like this on the south side and north side of Milwaukee, and fucking so my mom ended up taking custody. We had the boys come and spend the night one weekend and then we couldn't get a hold of their mom. So then after a month of having them, my mom just went to the courts and was like, I want to adopt them. I can't get a hold of their mom. The cops tried to find her and then we found out she was dead from an OD on the north side. So, but then he's got an older brother that's like a year or 2 older than me and he's doing good. He's got a nice little cute little family and they live over here in Cudahy.
Oh, good.
So they're actually just over here a little while ago visiting with my mom. So, but, yeah, other than that, just trying to stay out of jail and stay clean and stay fucking out of trouble. So I don't really go out or anything like that because I can't drink or anything because I have epilepsy from my ex beating the shit out of me and giving me brain damage. So I have like sporadic seizures, but I haven't had one since August, like around the time my dad passed. And so I've been doing good on that because I take my medicine religiously.
Oh, good.
So other than that, just going to my PO and trying to find a job. Doing side work in the summer and shit, like for landscaping and shit with my old neighbor. He's an older dude, like my dad's age, like in his 60s, and he still works and stuff like that. And so I work with him in the summertime every once in a while when he's got jobs that come up.
Oh, okay.
So that's how I make my money right now.
Oh, that's good.
And it's the legal way, and then I stay out of trouble because he's down my fucking neck. Like if he was like my parent or like my dad or something like that, he's like, dude, don't be doing no stupid shit. And he's the one that actually takes me to meet up with my PO and go and drop every day and shit like that. So
he wants the best for you.
yeah, he wants me to succeed and shit like that. He's been helping me out a lot.
Oh, good.
So I'm glad I got him.
Good.
Sorry, everybody, for listening to my bullshit.
No, that's all right.
No, that's okay, Heather. Heather, may I ask, you mind if I ask how old you are?
34.
Oh, you're young and you got your whole life.
Yeah, and the thing is that I look like I'm 18 or 19. I look like a little kid because I get ID'd by people that are like 40, or I'm actually older than half the people that I get ID'd by.
That's like my niece. My niece she's 28 and she looks so young. Oh my God. She looks like a teenager.
Yeah, I'm 5'2". I weigh like 100 pounds, if that.
Well, have you ever considered a sugar daddy?
Oh
Yeah.
God, Tom, here we go.
I'm not going down that road.
Heather, have you ever
sister did
watched
that.
Tom's show? I know. Oh God.
My sister did that. I'm not going down that road.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding because I don't want to turn Stephanie off from visiting.
Oh God. Oh God. I know. Well, if Heather's watched your show, she knows what to expect from Tom.
She says she had. It's her first time on, right, Heather?
Yep.
Yeah, good. That's good. Yeah, if you'd have watched it, you probably wouldn't be on right now.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, a bunch of old people. She wouldn't be.
No, you're good. You'd be surprised. Fucking my best friend's that dude that I was just talking about, and he's in his late 60s. So, and that's my best friend. So,
Oh, good.
my best friend's a old dude. So,
Hey, we make the best friends. Let me tell you, Heather, we do.
Yeah.
you guys are reliable and fucking. He's always reliable, and he's always there for me if I need to talk and shit like that. He's better than my mom. Not to be shitting on my mom, but if he is,
You're lucky to have him.
yeah.
Yeah.
His
And
wife's not a big fan of mine.
Old people, we have good advice.
Yeah.
Nothing else left. It dried up well.
Oh God.
That's funny.
Now, you said your niece looks like a teenager too, Stephanie?
Oh yeah, Tom. She's 28 and she looks like she's probably 18.
Well,
Yeah.
Is she ever considered a sugar daddy?
You know what? That's probably the only thing she's never done.
Yeah.
Oh, but I love her. You know that.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
God.
you can't help it, you know?
Yep.
Oh no, I know. I will stand by her no matter what. Yeah, that's just the way it is. Family's
just the way it
family,
is.
you know.
That's it.
Like, see, I can technically say that the dude that I kick it with and shit like that, like, he helps me out with money and shit. He actually pays my phone bill and helps me out with work and shit like that, but we've never fucked around.
Wow.
So, and he's always he's always
Heather,
there.
that's a true friend. He doesn't have any alternative motives, you know.
No. And he knew my dad. He knows my brother. Him and my brother don't get along. Come on, let's go outside. Him and my brother don't get along. He knows my mom. My mom likes him. She's okay. She knows that it ain't a friendship like that. And I actually still clean. I clean one of my friends that I grew up with when I was like 15, 6, or 12, 13 till I was 16. Go outside, Sadie. He lives down a block from me, and I clean his house. And he was telling me the other day when I was cleaning his house, he's like, yeah, he's like, so is your mom seeing anybody? And I was like, I looked at him and I was like, I was like, no. I was like, for one, my brother won't let that happen. He will kill you. I was like, so that ain't happening. I was like, for two, it's too early because it's only been maybe fucking 9 months, 10 months since August.
Yeah.
And I was like, so that ain't happening. I was like, don't even bring that up to Jamie. I was like, because if you do, I was like, that's going to end yours and my brother's relationship right there if you try going at my mom. I was like, because when he said it to me, I was kind of surprised, like, wait, what? I was like, are you serious, dude? I was like, you know my mom? She's fucking crazy.
Right.
And he was like, well, yeah, you know. And I was like, no, dude, no. Like, I love you and shit like your family. I grew up with your daughters and shit like that, but no.
Right.
I can't have that. And like I said,
Heather,
I
you
grew
ever
up
had
around
any-
my dad. He had strippers and shit out in the garage my whole life and shit like that. He had a girlfriend. Him and my mom been together, like I said, since she was 15. So I know all about fucking everything. So
Oh boy, Tom knows about strippers too, Heather.
oh, yeah, she showed us at the what's it, the fucking service of life thing that we had for him. She showed up with her boyfriend and her boyfriend started getting into it with my brother, and my brother totally busted her out and was like, dude, shut the fuck up. I got pictures of your girl fucking naked sitting on my dad's lap from when I was 13 and shit. And he looked at his girl like, wait, what? Because he must have not knew. And I was like, oh dude, her name is actually in all our phones. It says Stripper Jenny. That's what her name is.
Wow.
And I was like, dude, so yeah, it's a fucked up situation over here. Go potty, baby. Go potty. Sorry, I'm letting my dog out because she don't shit in the house. But yeah, it's my life. It's like a Jerry Springer show, dude. No bullshit. So
Well, I think everybody's life is, partially like that. I mean, you're not alone, honey. I mean, everybody's got their shit. Believe me.
oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
so
Yeah.
I'm actually glad I got on this little video thing. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah,
It's
we
first
got a lot
time I
of
ever
good
did it.
people.
What's up?
Yeah. How did you find Tom's channel?
It was just on my thing while I was going through Google. I kept getting an alert for it. So then I seen it and then I seen him talking and then he was like saying your name and then I got an invite to it. So I clicked on it.
Oh, okay.
Well, good to have you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice being here. Get to get some shit off my chest and talk about it because I don't really talk to my mom. I just like take care of her and give her her beer and shit like that and help out with the house. And I have the dog all the time. And like I said, I don't go kick it and I don't go party or anything like that because I ain't trying to get in trouble and shit.
No,
For some reason,
you
I
don't
always
want
get in
to.
trouble. So I just stay in the house like I'm on house arrest, but I'm not. Like I treat myself like I am. Just because I know
It sounds
what's out
like
there.
me.
It's like because I know what's out there and I know it can fuck me up and get me on a bad road again, and I don't want that. So
Have you ever had any substance abuse issues, Heather?
yeah, I did heroin, snorting it for about on and off since 2010 up until about August when I lost my dad. That's when I got clean completely and I started going to the methadone clinic and I was on that for I was on subs for like 2 years and then when I lost my dad, that's when I relapsed. Nobody really knew about it besides my buddy. And then my mom, she's like right around my birthday, which is in October. She's like, Heather, she's like, so you know them Suboxone things are bad for your teeth. And I was like, Mom, I'm not on them no more. I've been clean since Dad died. And she's like, well, how'd you get clean? And I was like, just like Jamie did. I was like, I just realized one day I got to stop doing this shit. I'm gonna kill myself. And like, especially nowadays, and I don't shoot it, I snort it. I don't fuck with needles after my sister's boyfriend shot me up after I lost my baby and I was like going downhill and I lost my ex and shit. And my sister's ex shot me up and realized I was ODing and he jumped off my balcony. And if it wasn't for my neighbor that I used to get weed from, seeing my legs twitching on my back porch, I would be dead right now. Cause then he called my ex, the one who left me after I lost the baby, and was like, bro, he's like, I know you said only call you if I see dudes at your house or anything like that, but some dude just jumped off your balcony and I can see Heather's legs twitching. I think she might be ODing or something like that. So then he described the dude to my ex. My ex was like, that's her sister's boyfriend. Ah, shit. Sadie, come on. Come on.
You've got a lot on your plate. Her camera freeze up?
I think so. We can't hear you, Heather.
Yeah, she might have just, she'll be back on.
Yeah, well, she said her phone was only 4%, so.
Yeah, no, if I plug mine in, if you're low, it's not going to increase. It'll keep you on longer than you would be if you didn't plug it in, but it's not going to get you through alive. It's going to keep getting lower and lower and eventually.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what's happened. That's what has happened to me before. Excuse me. But yeah, no, what else is new, Tom? You had
not too much. I'm going to Birmingham, Alabama Saturday.
Yeah, you said that. I couldn't remember what day you were going though.
Yeah. Go over there for a couple of days. I was going to go to Montgomery after that. I don't know if I will or not. I'd be gone already, but it's going to rain all day tomorrow everywhere. And, I want to take photos and stuff. And
right.
It doesn't make any sense. I mean, you can still get away taking photos raining.
Yeah.
But it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I bet.
So, it'll be a new place. I've been there before. The traffic there's an ass kicker around Birmingham.
Now, where do you stay when you go there?
Hotel.
Well, I know a hotel.
I never been there to stay. Just drove through it.
Oh, you haven't? Okay. All right.
I'll probably be in the honeymoon suite alone again.
Yeah. So you just winging the hotel then?
Yeah. I mean, I don't really like staying. The way I do it when I take those big long road trips is I'm a night guy, but I'm not when I'm on a road trip, because what I want to do is, if it's a good area, I want to see it. If it's a shitty area, I just as soon drive. So if I'm like out west where there's lots of cool shit, I don't want to miss anything. So I'll check in at sundown, upload my videos if they have decent speeds, and then go to bed early and get up when the sun comes up. And then I'm seeing all this good shit. But this is, first of all, this is only 3 hours and 30 minutes. And I'll be getting there. I'm not getting up early for it. It's not worth it. So I'll get there around 1 or 2 Saturday, drop off my load, and then could probably go to a bookstore and check in a hotel and fuck around, and then get up early Sunday and try and have a long, good day.
Right.
Taking photos.
Yeah.
Birmingham's a dump.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, lots of blight. I mean, my type of place. Heavy crime. It's like Detroit was before it got better.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I like that kind of shit, though.
Yeah, you better be careful down there.
Yeah, I don't think it's quite like Detroit. I mean, there are places where you probably shouldn't go, but I'm in and out and taking pictures and getting the fuck out of there. It's not like I'm walking down out in the middle of nowhere with a fucking $5,000 camera.
Right.
That's not to say,
Hey, sorry.
It's okay.
Oh,
it's not to say something couldn't happen, but I'm not too worried about it.
My
I
phone.
don't change up my game because of stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, you went to, look how many times you went to Detroit and you were, lucky. You only had that one thing happen to you.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this too. Those areas in Detroit that I was at were not that bad.
They weren't. Okay.
Now the east side of Detroit, no fucking way. You never saw me going over there.
Oh, really?
Oh, fuck, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. About that.
No, I just don't go everywhere.
Right.
You just look up areas around there, and it's you'd have to be fucking nuts.
Well, so where the girls were at, those weren't too bad of areas then.
No, not really. I mean, there was crime, and when you're comparing it to the suburbs around there, it seemed like, a death trip.
Yeah.
But in the whole scheme of things, not really.
Oh, okay. All
But
right.
the east side, no fucking way.
Wow.
I have a couple videos in the daylight, but you'd have never caught me walking through abandoned buildings there at 2, 3 in the morning.
Right.
They'll come in there.
Well, it's a good thing that you knew Detroit, because I bet there's
exactly right.
I bet there's people that go down there and they don't know where they're going. And
Exactly right. Miami.
yeah. Oh, Miami too. I've heard about, my parts of Miami are bad.
Yeah. There's an old neighborhood now. They've changed it, torn it down. Pork and Beans. Crazy crime. I know a guy actually in Thompson, black guy that owns a restaurant.
Yeah.
And he's from there. Like the first 19 shows on the first 48 were filmed in the Pork and Beans neighborhood. He said if they saw you and you were like not black, they would wait till you stopped at a stop sign and get a baseball bat and smash the windshield on the driver's side.
Oh my God.
And then you couldn't see, and then it was all downhill after that.
Yeah, fuck all that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy.
Yeah, I deal with that
So,
shit.
it's like I minimize it as good as I can.
Yeah. I'm
then
sure
you're never really sure who I am, what I'm taking pictures of, which helps.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been all over Cleveland. And no, Euclid, all those places. Never really got that vibe.
I'm sure there's bad places in Seattle, but I don't know where they're at.
Yeah, there are.
But
that furnace, I was thinking about going and looking at that actually. That's the only glass furnace turned into a museum tour area in the country.
Where?
In Birmingham, Sloss Furnace.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they used to do a lot of ironwork. It's interesting. It looks really cool. It'd be great. It'd be good. Now, see, Saturday should be a bright, sunny day, and so is Sunday. So that would be a perfect place to do that infrared photography.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Where you got a lot of metal and stuff. But it's better if you've got like metal but white puffy clouds in the sky. And in the daytime, you want a lot of green around. And if you don't have that, it's almost a waste of time to do infrared photography. It looks like blurry black and white.
Someone's car alarm's going off here. What the hell?
Oh, look at J-Bo got COVID. It's different with everybody, J-Bo. Ask Mary about it. She's on here now. It's different with everybody. Did you have COVID, Heather?
No, my dad did though.
Oh, okay.
So it was hard taking care of him and staying. So I didn't get it because I was the one changing his Band-Aids. Like he started from his shin down, turned like the color of Barney, like purplish pink.
Yeah.
And then his throat started going bad, and so they put him on some antibiotics, and I went to court and came home, and he was on antibiotics, gabapentin, and Xanax to help him with anxieties and the panic attacks. They wouldn't give him anything else for the pain besides gabapentin or pregabalin. And I went to court that one day and then came home, and like I said, my brother was in there holding him up and stuff. He was all lethargic, and I looked at his medicine and I was like, dude, what the fuck? I was like, I think he was just so, and my mom, she won't cop to it. Only her and my older sister know what the autopsy said, but I swear to God, because I was the one that gave him his pills and everything like that and seeing what his meds were. And when I left that morning and gave him a hug and kiss, them bottles were fucking full. Like there was maybe about 15 to 16 maybe pills taken out of each one of them bottles. I came home and them bottles had like maybe an inch left in them. And I know my brother don't fuck with me. I know my mom wasn't there and it was just him. I know he didn't sell them because when he passed away, my mom grabbed his wallet and everything like that. He didn't have shit in his wallet but his ID and like $12. So I know he didn't sell them when I was at court or nothing like that. So I don't know. But she won't tell me, and she's like, it was clean. He didn't have nothing in his system, not even marijuana. And I was like, bitch, don't say it like that. I'm like, because you smoke and you drink. I'm like, don't even say it like that. I'm like, don't fucking be stupid with me. Just tell me what the fuck it said. And she won't. Neither will my sister. And I was like, because you guys don't want to admit to yourselves that he fucking committed suicide because he was done with fucking dealing with the pain and you fucking ignoring him being his partner and him taking care of you and all your fucking kids and dealing with all their bullshit because he never pushed us away and everything. My mom was like, no, fuck them. And he was like, no, dude, them are our kids. We got to fucking keep them straight and keep them, and he got my brother clean. He helped me get clean. And my little brother, the one that's in prison, he lost him, so he didn't get a chance. But my other sister, she, when my dad got sick, my mom shipped her to Arizona and wouldn't let her come back. And she still to this day won't let her come back because she knows that she's still fucking up. And so she's just like, no. And she drinks her 6-7 beers a night. She's like, I'm not an alcoholic. I get up and I go to work. And I was like, yeah, but there's not a day that you can go by in the last 12 years that you cannot fucking have a beer. And she's like, so what? I got my bills paid and all that. And I'm like, all right, whatever. I'm not going to sit there and argue with you because you're just going to swing off on me and then call the cops on me. And I'm going to fucking get back in trouble. So, all right, I'll just let you go. Whatever, you're right. And I don't deal with it. I'm like, all right. But that happened like a week ago, and then I went upstairs to wake her up, and she was like out of it, and she was like throwing up and shit like that. And I was like, what's going on? So I called 911. They came and got her, and she came home like 2 days later. And I was like, what did they say? I have a virus. And I was like, what you mean? She's like, I got some kind of virus, so they're just gonna give me some nausea pills and some antibiotics. And I was like, all right, whatever. And like I said, she don't be seeing anybody or anything like that because how much my brother's up her ass and shit. So I know it's not like that kind of a virus, and she sits at home all night with me, or she goes to work at the grocery store thing, and she works with all females except one dude, and he's a gay dude. And so I know she ain't seeing nobody and it ain't like that. And I was like, but still, dude, I was like, well, you can't be talking shit and shit like that because I was like, you can't go a day without beer. She's like, yeah, well, as long as my bills are paid, I'm not an alcoholic. And I was like, all right, keep telling yourself that. But if you can't go a day, it's like when I was getting high, I couldn't go a day without dope. And if I did, I wanted to kill somebody to get my dope. Like it was to that.
On that shit.
When I lost the baby, they prescribed me pain pills, and then I couldn't get the pain pills anymore. So then I was dating this dude, and I moved on to heroin, snorting it. After snorting the oxys and shit like that, and I couldn't get them anymore, then we moved up to heroin, me and him together, and then we both went to jail. And this was before I got pregnant with, I broke up with him because we both went to jail, and I got put on house arrest at my mom's house right before they moved to Alabama to take care of my grandfather. And after I got out of jail, he was still in jail and I still didn't know what to do. And so I went back to pills. And then after that, nobody had pills anymore, or they wanted like fucking $30 for a fucking 20 milligram pill or 20 milligram oxy or fucking perk or something like that. And I was like, I ain't paying that shit. And I was like, I can get a fucking gram of dope for fucking $40. So then I would, yeah.
Hey,
So then,
Yeah, Heather, you know what? Heather, I'm so glad you've stopped because, there is so much of that fentanyl around. You don't know what
yeah.
you're snorting up your nose, honey.
Yep, I know. And I'm happy. I'm happy to needles. I'm just happy about that.
Yeah, because that stuff will kill
I'd
you.
be sad right now if I did. So I'm just happy I stopped, and then fucking I'm clean now.
Yeah.
Like, so.
Yep. One snort and you could be dead. Oh God.
Oh no, I know.
Did you ever do sex work?
No. Sorry, no.
You miss it.
Hello, Tom, creeps and peeps.
Is that Rita?
Hi,
Rita,
Heather.
how are
Stephanie.
you?
Chad.
Hello. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing well. Hanging in.
Good.
Good.
Rita, do you ever play bingo?
Yes. Well, I haven't recently, but I love bingo.
Yes, I won $125 today. I'm so
I
excited.
heard. I was watching the chat. Good for you.
Yeah, it was
I don't
fun.
know of any places around here that has it. I'm sure there are. I just haven't looked
Looked
for
into
them,
it.
but I would really like to. I love bingo. I do.
Oh, I love bingo too. Now we got the machines. We go up to the Muckleshoot Casino bingo. The Indian bingo.
Well,
And
Pardon me.
they had the best they have the best food. We had a delicious lunch.
Oh.
Yeah.
a
I had
great
a good
girls' day
time.
out.
Yes, it was fun. I think we were kind of, because my sister, she's a big talker.
Yeah.
That was my phone, sorry.
See what you got.
Where did Stephanie go?
Heather?
Was it?
Another 35 years, you'll be doing this fun shit.
Oh yeah, be
I
playing
like bingo.
bingo.
There's not really anywhere over here besides Potawatomi, and I ain't got money like that.
Oh, you got Potawatomi?
Yeah, there's one downtown, right actually by my buddy's house, the older dude I was talking about,
Yeah.
because he lives down on the east side, and it's actually like within a mile of his house.
Oh, okay.
I was a recreation person for nursing homes and also with persons with disabilities, adults and stuff. And we used to play bingo, and I've just always had a love for bingo. Even those that we used to do picture bingo for like people with cognitive issues that
Yeah.
maybe didn't know their numbers and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You know, you just modify stuff for different people, but I love bingo.
Oh yeah, Rita, I worked in a bingo hall years ago. That was
Oh,
the
yeah?
funnest.
Wow.
Oh, that was the funnest job ever.
Mhm.
Yep.
Mhm.
I made good tips in the bingo hall, boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yep.
Heather?
yeah.
This was just part of my job, but you know, because I was had to come up with things for people to do.
Right.
Yeah.
But everybody loves bingo. I don't care.
Oh,
Well,
I know.
I know Tom is ecstatic about bingo. Other than that, though, you know, people like to play bingo.
Hey,
Oh
Heather?
yeah, I was telling Tom, Rita, I couldn't believe all the young people. No, before I got kicked off, my sister, she talks all the time, and I think some people take bingo so serious, and we're laughing and talking and have a good time. Well, the ladies around us were giving us dirty looks.
The evil eye.
And my sister goes, "Oh my God, look at those old grumpy people. What are they looking at?" I said, "Oh, they're just mad because we're having a good time."
Oh, they take their bingo seriously.
Oh,
Like that.
yeah.
They like they want to fuck you up for talking during their games and shit.
Oh,
We
they
can't hear.
do.
Shut up.
They ready to box and shit outside. They waiting for you and shit.
Oh, yeah, I know it. Yep.
Fuck all that.
Oh,
What's up?
Crazy.
You okay?
Heather,
I guess you just find your pleasures wherever you can find them.
Mhm.
Well, I was going to tell Tom he should find a bingo hall down there. He could go play bingo and meet some ladies.
Yeah.
Well,
Right,
that's
I have
true too.
Yeah. Send me overnight me a shotgun.
Oh,
Heather, if you hang in
God.
there, you'll learn through tonight's chat. We'll tell you the best thing for hemorrhoids and how to clean your dentures.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
We're
you
just
go.
a wealth of information here.
Oh yeah.
We are.
We'll show
Yes,
you what
we
the end of
are.
the road's like for real.
Yeah.
Yeah. The end of the road.
And all
Heather,
you've got to
you'll learn
look
it here.
forward to.
You'll learn, you'll find out everything to look forward to when you're old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We get a head start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, we just actually had to kick my nephew out because he was like, because he's seen what I was going through and everything like that. And then his mom is the one that we shipped off to Arizona, and she gave him up for adoption when him and his brother, when they were younger, but they stayed in the family. They went to their dad's mom. So they went to their great grandma or whatever, like how he was staying here with us, and my mom is his mom's mom. So, and his name was Jack, and he was living in my dad's old room and shit like that. And we actually just kicked him out like a week and a half ago because he would come home from work and blast music and sit there and smoke weed. And then I woke up a few times, and because I'm supposed to be clean and shit like that. And my mom knows if she smokes, she's got to close her door and shit like that. And I don't drink anyways because of the seizure bullshit, but I would wake up and this motherfucker would be standing above me waiting for my chest to inhale and take a breath while I was sleeping and blow smoke in my face to try
Well,
to get
he
me to
sounds like a real motherfucker.
That's
he was,
abuse.
he was only
Yeah.
19, he was only 19, and he was like, I know how the world works. And I was
That's
like, "Bitch,"
abuse.
I was like, go live on the street one time. I'm like, you don't know fucking shit, motherfucker. I've been
You don't
homeless.
know his ass from a
I'm
hole in the
like, dude,
ground.
I'm only 34 now, but I know how it is fucking out there. It's hard fucking living, especially if you are living on the street. Like, I just lost a buddy of mine. The cops actually found him frozen to the fucking ground underneath a bridge on 20.
Damn.
And because he was homeless and shit like that. He wasn't using, it was just he got in some shit with his baby mama and she kicked him out and he didn't have nowhere to stay. And it was cold here for like fucking 3-4 weeks. It was like straight fucking, like almost negative fucking zero. And they literally
God damn, man. You talk about trauma.
Because that's like all my life is, dude.
Child. It's
Yeah.
a wonder you can even
Yeah.
complete a sentence.
Hey, Rita, she got off heroin on her own.
Yep.
I was listening. I've been listening to the chat. That's
I have
great.
Good for you. Congratulations.
That's great. Good goddamn thing you didn't start on that needle. That was your, I mean,
I know.
you can be as big of an addict smoking it as well. But I'm telling you, when you graduate to old
Yeah.
gal, you
Oh, I know.
really fuck then.
Hey,
Yeah,
Heather,
no,
was
it's like
that-
I am.
Or so I've been told.
Heather,
But
was that just like vanity? You didn't want the marks? Why didn't you go to a needle?
it was because I said my sister's boyfriend, he shot me up that one time. I think I was
Oh,
starting
he
to tell that
OD'd you
story.
off
Yeah.
out of the get. That's
Yeah.
what it was.
And I never
Yeah.
touched a needle after that unless I was getting a tattoo.
Well, that might have been a hard but good lesson.
And I was like, nope, never again. And then I actually got clean. Like, I've been on this road on and off for the last 10, 12 years.
Oh, baby girl.
So, and I just been clean.
You gotta
since.
stop this shit. You're
I know.
still young enough to turn it around.
I know, and that's what I'm trying to do and shit. Like I said, I've been clean since my dad died back in August, and I don't plan on fucking up or doing anything like that, especially because I'm on paper too. So I
Are
gotta
you
go.
on Suboxone and all that?
Nope, I was on that for like 3 years, and then it started fucking rotting my teeth away, and I would wake up with fucking like inside of my jaw, like big ass like ulcers, I want to say they were. And
Yeah.
stuff like that. And then with the taste that they were, it made me gag. Like, even after smelling the smell of how the packages smell, it made me gag. So I got off of them and I went to methadone for like 2 months, and then I stopped. I just quit.
That's right there is a great feat, because people trade one addiction for another, in my opinion, with
Yeah.
Suboxone and methadone. Now,
Keeps the middleman out.
they do serve a purpose.
Yeah, keeps the
You
middleman
don't have
out.
to go out and steal and rob and prostitute and do all these things and
Yep.
spend every dime you have in order to be normal enough to be able to function in society.
Yeah.
However, people tend not to try to. The purpose of methadone Suboxone is a step down.
Yeah.
And people get comfortable on Suboxone. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, and
That's
I
where
was
it gets
on-
skewed
I was
with
on for like 4 years, and then I stopped doing that, and then it wasn't working, and I was thinking like, damn, I'm gonna relapse. So then I heard about the clinic, so I went to the methadone
Well,
clinic.
I mean, if you think you're going to relapse, abso-fucking-lutely. But
And
see,
that's
that's
the
what
only
it
reason I
is
did
as
it.
an aid, not as a continuous. That's not what
Yeah.
it was
There's
designed
people on
for.
it for 10 years.
Yep. Oh no, I know. I said like when I was in there, I would see people in there, and I'm like, damn, dude. I was like, dude, like is literally rotting away his body, and like he's in a wheelchair. Dude was like 80 something years old, and I was like trying to talk to him, and I was like, bro, how long have you been on this shit? And he's like, 12 years, and I was like, what?
Mm.
I'm like, dude, what
See,
is
that's the
it?
case of just trading one addiction
Yeah,
for
and that's
another.
what I said. And I was like, what milligram are you on? Because when they start you on like 10, and then every like 2 weeks or every week and a half, or every 7 to 8 days, 7 to 10 days, you go up like 10 milligrams. And so when I quit, I was on, what was it, like 65. And I was just like, one day I just called my counselor, and I was like, I was like, hey, I was like, I think I'm good. And then she's like, all right, well, you got my number. If you need anything, I'll give you the doctor's number. And if
You
you need
quit
anything,
on
call them.
65?
Yep.
Well, damn.
And I was like, I'm done. I was like, nope, we're good.
That's
And
good.
I
That's
stopped. And
great.
the thing is, because I started going to my PO, and she started dropping me, and so I had to be off of everything. And she's like, you can't smoke. And I've been smoking weed since I was like 12, 13 years old. And
I don't think weed should be an issue, but when you're on
I know.
paper, it is.
And that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. And that was the biggest issue she had. She was like, the biggest issue and the hardest thing to stop doing is smoking weed. And I was like, have you ever been on drugs? I was like, no, it's not, dude. I was like, try being on dope for fucking 8 years and then fucking having this
Right.
cold turkey and shit. I was like, my older brother, he did it. He was on dope for like 3-4 years. He met his baby mama, and she was like, listen, if you want to be with me, you ain't doing this shit, because I want to have a family in a few years and shit like that. And so he stopped like within a month. He was done, and he was shooting up and shit like that.
Well,
And he
that's
started having a
wonderful.
family.
It can be done. It can
Yep.
be done.
And so he had a family, and he's got 2 little girls now, and he's supposed to be getting married. And then my brother that was adopted, he's got a cute little mixed family. And like, cause my dad, he was big racist and shit like that. So one day he came to pick me up from where I was staying so I could come to my parents, because I wasn't living with them when they got back from Alabama. This was before my dad was sick. And he picks me up. He's like, Heather, he was like, Boo Bear, because that's what they call me in my family. And I was like, what's up? He's like, I'm outside. And so I got in the car, and I was like, hi, I'm his little sister. Nice to meet you. And I see 2 little black girls sitting there, and I was like pointing at him, and my eyes were all bulged out. And I was like, Shane, does Dad know you're bringing black girls to the house? And shit. And he just bawled out, started laughing. And he was like, and she's like, what's so funny? And he's like, she just asked me if my dad knew I was bringing your black daughters to my house, to his house. And I was like, what the fuck? And he's like, yeah, your dad's already met my daughters and stuff like that, his girlfriend said. And I was like, here's what he told my daughters. He's like, it's not your fault. Your mom fucked a black dude. And that's what he told the little girls. And I was like, what the fuck, Dad?
Yeah.
What the fuck? But after that, like, he treated them like they were his granddaughters and stuff like
Well,
that.
people have a way of changing their mind in
And
situations
that's what I
like
said.
that.
And I was like, all right. I was like, all right, that's how it is. All right. But it was just weird, because I never ever would think for one that my brother
Yeah.
would have, like, because that's how it was. My dad was like, if you even bring a black dude home, don't even call yourself my daughter and stuff. And so we never dated black dudes or Mexican dudes or anything like that. I
Right.
brought an Indian dude home, and my dad, that's the one I got pregnant by. And he was a good dude, had a good job, everything like that. Worked fucking 12, 13 hours a day. I took care of his son. When I met him, his son was 3 years old. And when I seen him again after we split up, after I lost the baby and everything like that, and he found out I started using after I lost the baby. And,
Yeah, I heard.
and then he was like, no, I'm done. And I don't want nothing to do with you and shit like that. So then I stopped talking to him. Well, then I found out my dad and my brother still talk to him and everything like that. And I was like, dude, what the? I'm like, that's shitty as fuck. I was like, how y'all gonna do that? And then I had to sit down with my dad and my brother and explain what had happened and shit and like that. And then I found out at the end, while I was pregnant and I lost the baby, he was fucking my sister.
Wow.
And
Yeah,
then
well,
she was like, or my dad was like, well, yeah, no, fuck him and shit like that. But my brother still does talk to him and stuff like that. So
how many children do you have?
none.
Oh, I thought
It
you
was,
had children.
it was just Echo, and I lost her. Her name was Echo Sky, and I lost her. And after that, never had
Well, I'm
another.
sorry.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I got her
That's
name
hard.
tattooed on my arm,
That's
and I'm
hard.
going to get my dad's name tattooed pretty soon here when my buddy gets back from Florida. I'm going to go get my dad's birthday and his name tattooed. My dad was named James Dean.
Oh, well,
So I'm going to
that's
go
a
get
name to remember.
Yeah. And his birthday and my mom's birthday were on the same day and shit, so that was pretty cool. And they've been together for a long ass time, so I got respect for that
Yeah.
and shit. So, and I
You
love
ought to
my dad.
write a book. You
I
should
know.
keep a journal.
I do.
Write a book.
I know.
Yeah.
That's what my
Well, you
buddy.
got to start with a journal. You got to write it down first. And
Yep. Or type it or something. I know.
Yeah.
well, just write it
That's what my
down and
PO said
start
too.
there. Don't
That's
get
what
too overwhelmed. Or if you can type or you have a computer to keep it in, that's excellent too.
Yeah, that's what my PO said when I started telling her everything that was going on and stuff, and she was just looking at me like,
It's
"How old are
cathartic.
you?"
It's cathartic to write stuff down, or
Yeah.
it is, and it's cathartic at times.
Yeah, and it helps you out and stuff, and it helps you get that off your chest and release it and stuff like that.
It does. It
Instead of
does.
going musing or going out and doing like the shit my sister was doing and shit like that. And she was broken inside. I could tell after she gave her kids up and everything like that. That's probably what broke her.
Well,
And
I
then,
think most people are broken to some extent, some
yeah,
more than others.
yeah. And I mean, I've been
We're
through
all
my shit,
broken
but I
in
mean,
some way.
I got a roof over my head and I got food in my stomach and I got my dad's dog and I got my mom. So I guess
Well, there's that
that's
to be
all I need.
grateful for today.
Yeah. And that's what I am. And that's why I'm like, dude, well, this is what I got left. I was like, I ain't fucking it up. So,
Well, I'm glad you came on.
Yeah, me too.
You sound like a great individual, just having a lot of struggles, which we all are here. I mean,
Yeah.
there's all of us here can attest. I
I
mean,
don't have any.
if you've been watching this channel, we're all twisted in some kind of way.
Speak for yourself.
But we're very open to people
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Um,
And I
you
respect
know.
that. And I appreciate you guys all welcoming me in and shit and not talking shit and judging me. I appreciate
well,
that.
no, we're not. This isn't. Well, if you watched it, this isn't that kind of.
If you're
a
34 and look 18, there's no way I'm fucking this up by judging you.
Well, if y'all got
Absolutely
Facebooks
not.
and stuff like
No
that,
way.
or
Hey, Penny.
Instagram, if y'all got Facebooks or Instagram or anything, go and look me up. It's Heather Bruner, and that's me.
I don't,
So,
I don't fuck with it.
And you're in where?
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. Oh, wow.
Yep. Like I don't go down to the north side.
Wisconsin. Well,
Yep.
Faye, we have a lady that comes on here.
Hey,
It's
she's from
from
Wisconsin too.
Wisconsin.
And so's Chris.
Oh, that's right. He was originally from there.
Yep. Sure did. That's good.
Well, anyway, we're always glad to talk to new people.
Yeah.
We get bored with
Oh, yeah.
ourselves.
Yeah, we sure do.
Yeah, we do, don't we? Though
Yeah.
I love listening to new people.
Yeah, it's nice.
I
It
like
is
talking to
nice,
people.
yeah.
I'm a people person.
I do
I
Especially
like
someone-
talking to
hey,
people.
Someone, we're used to the people that never seem to get off this shit, that die and
Right.
lie. And here we got one that got off it. And
Yep.
none of that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we're all rooting for you.
Yeah.
There's many people here that have fought addictions or are fighting addictions of one form or another.
Mhm.
So you'll fit right in
Yeah.
and you'll get support here.
Hey,
You
Mark.
know,
Yeah.
we're not out to, bash anybody.
Right.
Oh, never, never.
I'll
Hey,
do it.
Not
has
at
Salty
all.
Girl been around?
Who?
Salty Girl.
No, she hasn't been around in months.
Huh.
I don't know what's going on there.
And
I
no
wonder what-
word from Frederick, I suppose.
No, I almost called him today, but I've left like 2 messages, texted once, and an email, and I wasn't even supposed to do that. I almost called him today, but I mean, that that we're going on probably almost 2.5 months.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he said, if you don't hear from me in a long time, take my name on your Rolodex. But
Yeah.
I do have one like detective thing I do, which shows if a death record's been posted through Social Security, which is pretty damn good, actually. So other people aren't cashing the checks.
Right.
And his phone
right.
still take messages. Now, I can understand that somebody not calling me back, but Mary left him a message too, and he loves Mary.
Well, unless they're just, whoever's getting the messages
Right.
aren't,
Or,
Right.
you can.
I mean, it's not uncommon to leave somebody's phone on.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, right. I mean, they cut you a lot of slack before it's cut off.
right.
So
And if they pay the bill, you don't have to pay a
right.
whole new phone thing and all
Yeah.
plan. And,
I don't know what the deal is there.
well, I'd like to believe that he's just,
Recuperating.
yes, that's what I'd like to believe.
Yeah, but I was thinking
So-
about that driving, but I'd like to believe he's recuperating. But if it was going to turn out the way he described, the best scenario,
Yeah.
I hope he's dead. Because he did too.
Well,
There's
if that's
nothing worse. There's nothing worse than some motherfucker that's not in your shoes telling everybody they hope you live when you want to die yourself.
well, there are things worse than death
Right.
in this life.
Right.
Yeah.
And like you said, if he thought it was going to turn out like he thought it was, that was probably his wish as well. So whatever the outcome, we all cared for Frederick. Frederick, if you're out there, if you can see this, we miss you and hope you're doing well. And that's all that we can hope for, I suppose. And if,
Yeah.
other things happen, then so be it. And I hope you're at peace.
Well, Triple
Yeah.
brought up something. He did bring this up a lot. Do you think he's still buying green bananas?
Well, he said, don't buy green
There you go.
bananas.
That's right.
That was it. Don't buy green bananas.
Do you think he's not buying green bananas?
No, I don't.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
Mary,
think
what do you
he's
base-
buying.
Mary, what do you base
right.
that? Mary says she thinks he's still with us. She said she thinks he's still with us, but based on what?
Who?
Mary.
I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to ask Mary.
It was, but the way it was like basically
He may be somewhere where he doesn't have access to his phone.
where the
He
hell
could
would
be
that
in a nursing home or something. And
You
if
don't
his,
use your phone there.
but if nobody has taken him his phone,
That doesn't make any sense either.
oh, okay.
I mean, who wouldn't want their fucking phone, especially when they were
But well,
convalescing?
whether you want it or not, but if his son or whomever has not decided to take it to him, what's he gonna do? Walk out and buy one?
Yeah, but Mary said, yeah, you lose a leg, lots of recovery, but he didn't lose a leg. I don't think. They wanted to do that, and then it was a plan B on removing this blockage somehow, but I guess it was kind of up in the air on what they found as they continued to do that. That's the way he described it to me. But he described the best possible scenario as not being very good.
Okay, well,
Either way, I hope it worked out for him. He's 79.
I know, and that's another thing. I don't know what kind of physical condition he was in other than his leg, his heart. When you got blockages, that's about your heart. He could have gone into surgery. The blockage moved and hit his damn heart or lungs. I mean, or not.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just it. We don't know.
And one
Yeah.
thing I know the ones that Mary's checking, I'm
Well-
not sure about, but the ones I'm checking, those get reported right away because they want to get it. Social Security wants.
Oh
to
yeah,
get
they do.
Yeah, right away because they don't want scammers taking over.
Absolutely. And any funeral home, I mean, I know you can't look up every funeral home in Detroit. They will, even if there's no service or no anything, they usually will post
Yeah.
just a brief, so and so died, born this, and died, just
Is that a
because
requirement?
somebody has to handle the remains.
But is that a requirement to post an obituary?
No, it's not.
Okay.
But I'm
No,
just
it's
saying,
not.
a lot of funeral homes do it courtesy. Just a,
Well,
it's just
I know cheap people,
just a brief
but
courtesy.
I know cheap people that have bitched about paying for the notice, the obit.
That's not even a payment. It's just a courtesy because
No, but I'm
obituaries
talking
have
about
gotten.
the typical one.
Yeah, we
Well-
didn't. I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Heather.
My phone died completely. It
And
shut
some
off.
people, I worked for a gentleman that was died in his 90s, and he was a big deal, around here. And his family did not. There was nothing posted about him. They didn't have a service, though. That was his wish. But there was absolutely nothing. And but I'd heard him say one time about that, something he mentioned about that. And he said it also was to keep creditors away.
There you go.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
But
I don't
anyway,
think we
I
didn't
don't know.
post
I
that.
just, it is what it is, I suppose. But I would like to think we might hear from
I hope we do.
Frederick one day.
Yeah.
If Tassie'd ever get her damn ass together, she might could find out something
Yeah.
about Frederick.
Forget that.
Well,
She's tried calling me the last couple days.
What?
pardon?
She's tried calling me the last couple days.
Oh, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't answer it.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
Hey,
That sucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, hey, Heather,
Yeah.
what was it like being on that ship?
I got a lot.
Kevin.
I got a lot more. Yeah, it was. I got a lot more shit done. I was fucking happy all the time. I didn't want to be punching everybody unless I was going through withdrawal.
But I mean, when you were on it, during
I see.
before
That's the thing. I didn't notice that I was different, but everybody else did apparently. Because then once I got clean, like I was talking to my sister about a week ago, my oldest sister, and she only comes down. She lives about an hour and a half away, and she was like, "Boo Bear," she's like, that now that you're clean and since Dad's been gone and shit, you've been 100% clean and you've been trying, and Jamie sees that you're trying. Now he has respect for you and he knows that you're trying and shit like that, and he wants to have a relationship with you and stuff like that, but before when you were fucking up and shit like that, he didn't want nothing to do with you. And when
Well,
she
most
told me
people
that,
don't
like that
want to
night,
say-
when she told me that, like that night, because I sleep on my mom's fold out couch, and I was sitting there with the dog and petting her and wrestling with her, and then I looked at Sadie and I was like sitting there and she was getting sad and stuff, and then what my sister said popped into my head after I got my bed laid out, and I was just sitting there laying there and I was like, damn, I was like, was it really like that? And I was sitting there thinking in my head, and then my mom, she called me and she was like, Heather, can you bring me up some beer? So then it kind of sidetracked me. So, but it really didn't, like, you don't think that you're just like, fuck, I ain't sick no more, so I'm happy and I'm good. And you don't notice it yourself, but other people notice that you're different, you're high because you're all over the place and shit like that. And there was like one
What
person
made
that-
you like that? Did it all over the place?
I think because I am fucking ADD, and
Yeah.
the medicine that they tried to put me on, I didn't like it. I didn't like the way it made me feel. It wasn't like how I felt when I was doing dope. But when I was doing dope, like I could sleep better. I thought I was working better and stuff like that. In reality, I wasn't. And see, like when they first got back here from Alabama, I was getting high still and shit, and I was on the subs, and the subs wasn't working, so I was actually getting the subs, selling them, and that's how I was making my money to get my dope.
Yeah, a lot of people
And-
do that.
Well, because dude, I was making like $500-$600 a fucking every other week.
Yeah, but don't they test you when you're on subs
and that's the thing.
periodically to see if you are
But I had
doing
a girl
dope?
who I would sell her and give her a discount on them, and I was having her kid pee for me. And then she would put it in there, or she was on subs herself.
Okay, yeah. I know you'd have to be doing a urine because
Yeah,
they'll
see,
kick you
because-
off if they
yeah.
find other dope.
But see, and because my dad was who he was an ex, like I said, Milwaukee Outlaw, and he's been through all his shit. So my whole life, I watched him pass his drug test and do everything like that.
Oh yeah,
Get the way
you can do
around it.
that.
So I learned that. But if you use someone else's pee, you can't take it in because the temperature is going to be off and shit like that. So you got to warm it up to a certain degree. And I learned all this when I was 10, 11 years old.
Exactly. But
So
that's
like I
awfully
knew.
young to know all
yeah.
that.
Well, because in the beginning, like when he first got out and my mom just had adopted them kids, the two boys, I was the one because I only had weed, but it wasn't active. And now they have drug tests that show if it's active or if it's just in your system still from before. And
Right.
so it didn't show that it was active. It showed that it was just because it was like secondhand. And so he was using my piss because I was only like 12, 10, 11, 12 to 14. And then I ran away from home. I didn't want to deal with the boys anymore because it was like my sisters were old enough. They moved out. So it was me and 3 boys. And 2 of them were adopted, and then my oldest brother. And that's when he started using. So I was about 15 at that time. I met a dude in high school or around high school time. I was working at Speedway and I moved in with him. My mom and dad met him. He was a good kid, didn't do drugs, didn't smoke weed. He was like a hick and shit like that. And I loved him. I was with him for a few years. And then I met this other dude and he showed me dope or pills. And
So
that's how-
you didn't how if you don't mind me asking,
No, go ahead.
what kind of education have you had? You were doing dope at 15 or before?
I dropped out of school at 10th grade and I never got my GED.
Oh, okay. Well, you
So-
can still do that. That's nothing but
I
a
think a
thing.
GED is a waste of time.
That's what I told my mom too, because she got hers after we were all grown and everything like that. She got it probably about 10 years ago and it ain't benefited her at all. Like no bullshit, it really hasn't.
You went to high school at 34 if you graduated.
Yeah. And fucking
It's
like,
something. It's something. It's better than nothing.
Unless I
Barely.
plan on going to college, it's not really affecting me, I guess, because they don't really
Right.
check.
No, you're exactly right. That's exactly right.
So and that's how I look at it, I guess. Maybe in a few years that'll
Well,
change.
if you're not going to college, yes, but it'll get you into some other things.
Yeah, like if I want to come in RN or something like that, I know.
Well, not even an RN, a job.
I know.
As
That's what I'm
opposed to
saying.
not having. I mean, even if it's a GED, it showed effort that you.
Yeah, sort of.
Okay.
But see, most
how
places, most places don't even look at it to that point. They just want to know if you got experience doing it. If so,
Right.
how long? And that's the thing. I do have experience in taking care of somebody for 6 years.
But you can't do it now because of your mother's
No,
and your confrontation.
because I'm on paper right now.
Well,
And until that's over with, I can't really do anything because they look at that right away. And the shit, and she tried dropping it, everything like that, and the DA picked it up.
well,
So
yes, because she's elderly.
And she was like, yeah, she's like, no, I want to drop this and everything like that. And the lawyer said,
No.
okay. And then the DA was like, no. And I
No,
was like, dude, what the fuck you say no? I'm the only reason he stayed alive as long as he did. It was because I was the one taking care of him, not her.
they
She was
don't
like, drinking.
care.
Oh, I know that now. And I know the system's a fucking motherfucker. And I like, dude, believe me, like, cause I go in every fucking week and I got to meet up with my PO and shit like that. And last week, me and Dave were there and literally a kid was like, this kid could not have been older than 18, 19. It took 5 officers. They were literally had him on his stomach and it was 6 of them carrying him like he was a dead body. and because he was being so, they had him strapped up. He was in
Well, he
a,
sounds like he's mentally ill.
he wasn't, he was just being a fucking dick at fucking booking.
Well, then good for his ass.
And I was like, me and Dave was tripping, and he was like, dude, I wonder. And Dave, like, he's real nosy and shit like that. He's an older dude that I hang out with and work with, and takes me where I gotta go and helps me out and stuff like that. Like what dude was saying about a sugar daddy, he's like that, but I don't fuck him or suck him or anything sexual. He's just always there, and he's like that for me. And he was like, he's real nosy and stuff like that because he is on Adderall. And he's like real bouncy and stuff for being a 65-year-old dude. He's real active and real bouncy and stuff like that. And
I
real
bet he is.
real goofy and stuff like he's like a fucking big ass fucking 17, 18-year-old dorky little kid. But I love him to death, and like if something happened to him, I would be fucking devastated. Like,
Well,
cause
it's good to have a good friend like that. That's not trying to
yeah, and he knows that. He's
take
like,
advantage of you in some way. You know, I do this for
Yeah.
you. You got to do this. You know, it's good to have a friend.
Yep, and see, I think his wife thought it was a friendship like that, and she's like, and his niece too. His niece, I'm older than his niece by like 4 years, and she fucking hates me. But his sister, I go and do work at his sister's house with him and clean her house and stuff like that. And she'll toss me $30-40 for doing outside work, taking care of her cat when she's out of town and stuff. He'll take me there every day, and I'll take care of her cat, feed it, give it a bath, and take it outside because I've never met a cat that needs to go outside like a dog. But her cat does. And then he comes and runs right back in the house and stuff like that. He's like, nope, I'm good for the rest of the day. And so then I'll leave and come back the next day and do it all over. And Dave would be there with me and stuff like that. And one day his niece popped up there, and we had to like explain who I was to her. And she's like, no, I'm calling Kathy and telling her, which is his wife. And his wife had met me when I lost the baby and everything like that. And the night that I left Ryan, because I was walking, and that's how I actually met Dave. I was sitting walking on Brady Street down, and I like literally just sat on the stoop, and I was freaking the fuck out because I was like, dude, it was like midnight. How the fuck am I going to get to my parents? Who am I going to call? I didn't have a phone or nothing. And Dave walked past me, and he was sitting there smoking a joint, walking down Brady Street. And he was like, excuse me, hon. He's like, are you okay? Do you need help? And he's like, do you maybe need to use my phone to call somebody? And that's how I met him. And that was 8 years ago. And ever since then, we have been like stuck at each other's hip. He's always there for me. And I love him to death for that. And his wife, I mean, I think she thinks it was a sexual thing because he did have a sexual thing with somebody my age a few years ago when she was renting the upstairs from him. And then I found out she was doing meth and stuff like that. And I told him, I was like, listen, if you want to be friends with me and still, you got to cut her off because I'm not trying to like keep you to myself or anything like that, but I don't want you fucking doing meth, and I don't want you getting all fucked up and losing your marriage over this shit like that. And I kind of keep him in line, and he keeps me in line and shit like that. But hey, after his niece met me that one day and then called his wife and was like, yeah, Auntie Kathy, he's still talking to that Heather girl and stuff like that. And she knows that he takes me to court because I don't drive because of the seizure thing. So they won't let me get my license back. And I don't have anybody else to drive me. My mom doesn't drive. She's never drove a day in her life. And my dad always drove her around and everything like that. And now she works with people that will pick her up and drop her off. Or my brother will come here from Cudahy, or my brother who lives like 3-4 miles away will take her to work or whatever if he can in the morning before he goes to work, or his old lady will do it. But I don't want them all up in my business, so I don't ask them for help. I just rely on Dave, because I know he will drop doing what he's doing. It's just the wife I'm trying to get her. And she, like I said, she knows that he takes me to court and stuff like that. And then we'll go out to lunch, and then he'll drop me off at home. He'll take me grocery shopping and help me out like that. He helps me buy dog food for my dog if I ain't got no cash, and he pays my phone bill. And them are the things he does for me. And I don't do anything sexual for him. He don't do anything sexual for me. And I think his wife doesn't really get that, and doesn't get like, well, why are you helping her? She
Well, I
what's
think that's
the
a
word?
bit
She lectured.
natural.
She lectured, yeah, and I would be the same way. Like, dude, if my husband was sitting there talking to some girl that's 30 years his senior, I'd be like, dude, what the fuck?
Well,
And I'd
I'd
be like,
be
yeah,
asking my
you need
husband that.
yeah, no, I would too, and I understand that. And I even offered, like, I was like, because she's in bad health, like way bad health. She's overweight and stuff like that. She ain't got diabetes, but she's on tons of medication and heart medication and shit like that. And he's like, if Kathy passes away in the next 5, 6 years, you're more than welcome to move in and stuff like that, and it'll still be just like how it is. And I was like, I don't get why Kathy don't like me. And it's all because, and he explained it to me about a month and a half ago. He's like, you remember when I introduced you to Kathy and she met you and she thought you were sweet and you lived down the block with Ryan and everything like that. And I was like, yeah. She's like, well, then like a week or two later, I came. This was before I got in trouble and everything like that with the on paper. And it was like right after I lost the baby, and I was still talking to my ex every once in a while, and he was picking me
How
up from
long ago has that been since you lost the baby?
2017, I want to say.
Okay.
So almost 7 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so Ryan is my ex, and he seen me and Dave together one day. So he literally, with his big ass fucking overloaded pickup truck, smashed into the rear end of Dave's truck and shattered his whole back window.
My God.
And then came later that night and fucking punched his windshield until it shattered. And then showed up like a month later and was like, told his wife, because he was at work, like I wasn't working with him, but he was at a job doing a job by himself in like Fond du Lac or something like that, a painting job. And my ex showed up and was like, yeah, sorry about that, Kathy. I seen Heather and Dave together, and I was just still pissed off because I thought me and her were going to work it
And
out.
Dave didn't go to the police and
No, he
report
didn't.
that?
And Dave didn't either, because Dave's not a cop caller. Like, we're not them type of people. We don't want cops and shit in our lives. So we avoided it. So Dave,
Well, I don't either, but if somebody busts my damn window out, you better
Yeah.
best believe
Dave's
that
not like that. And Ryan showed up and told Kathy, "Oh, I'll pay for the
the hell with
windows."
that.
Yeah, and
Not for over any petty shit, but you go to busting windows out, now we got a fucking problem here.
yeah, and this was, like I said, like fucking at least 5 years ago that Ryan did this, and he showed up like a few months later, and Dave wasn't home, and he knocked on the door, and like I said, she's overweight and kind of bigger, takes her a while to get down to the stairs, so he was sitting there writing a note when Kathy finally opened the door, and he's like, yeah, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to wake you and stuff, because she looked all wild, like she just woke up, and he's like, I just wanted to let you guys know that I'll pay for them windows, and I'm sorry about that and shit. I shouldn't reacted the way I did and stuff like that, and I'm very sorry and truly. And so Ryan and Dave still see each other because they live in the same neighborhood and stuff like that. And he's like, I see Ryan around and stuff like that, driving around with his new girl and with Devin, and that's the kid that I
You must
raised.
live in a very small town.
Well, no, they live like right down the block from each other. Ryan still lives in the same house that I lived in with him. And Dave
Lord, it wouldn't do me to live there.
and Kathy have a house that's right down the block also.
Too much bullshit for me.
Yeah. So that's how it goes. So, and then like I said,
honey, God love you, cause no, I'd be in jail by now.
I got
Probation, hell, I'd be in damn jail. Shit.
Yeah, and that's the one thing good my dad did. He did teach me restraint like a motherfucker, and I got it, because I would be snapping. If I was my sister or my brothers or anything like that, I would be back in jail for not dealing with this shit the right way that I should be dealing with it.
Well, you a hell of a better woman than I am. That's all I can say.
Thank you.
Not me, not this one.
Yeah, I try, and the biggest thing that I wish I wasn't was that I didn't have to not smoke weed, because actually I lost a lot of weight when I got put on papers because they made me stop smoking, and that was a big thing. Like I wasn't anorexic or nothing like that through my life, but like I said, I smoked weed since I was fucking 15. So, and I haven't stopped. And then she told me straight out, she's like, listen, you got about a month to stop and get it out your system, that it's not active and you're not using still, and otherwise I'm gonna have to revoke your papers and revoke your thing and lock you back up. And I was like, well, for one, you do that, my mom's losing the house because I'm the one that helps her pay the bills. And I was like, and she don't want
Give
that.
a shit about that.
I know. Well, I mean, my PO, she works with me and she's pretty cool. And she gives me, like, when I was
Well, you're
still,
lucky there. You're
Yeah.
lucky there because a lot of them are so
our
by the
assholes.
book. They could say
Yeah.
that's not my problem,
Yeah,
nor
and-
should it be yours.
Yeah, and she's real cool. Her name's Violet. I can't even pronounce her last name. And Dave, every time we go there, Dave always flirts with her and stuff. It's really fucking funny. And I told her straight out last week, I was like, dude, Dave loves your ass. He thinks you're so gorgeous and stuff like that. I was like, he wishes he wasn't married and then he didn't talk to me and have to handle my bullshit so then he could get in trouble and you would have to be his PO. And she started laughing. And she's real sweet. She's a sweet little Puerto Rican Spaniard girl, and she's real nice. And she works with me and stuff like that. She found me
That's
because
great. That's great.
I've worked on the north side, and I got attacked down there, and I've been raped by fucking like 3 black dudes. And I never told nobody that actually until you guys and Dave are the only people that really know that. Well, I don't know you guys, so I know you ain't gonna be out there talking to people. So.
Well, no, darling. I mean, who we gonna tell? I mean,
that's what I'm saying. So I mean, that's why I said something. But I ain't never told my dad. I ain't never told my brother and sisters.
you really need some therapy.
I know, and that's the thing. I tried.
I hope you're getting some type of therapy through probation or whatever. I mean,
Kind of.
and you shouldn't have to pay for it. I mean, my God.
I know. I'm looking into more of things because when I was at the methadone clinic and stuff, I still talk to my counselor and he's like, Heather, I don't want you relapsing. So if you ever need anything, you can call me.
Well,
And
you need to, yeah, absolutely. You can't keep this shit. You gotta cleanse yourself of this bullshit. You gotta, you got to. I mean, I'm glad you feel comfortable enough to speak about it on here, which, like you say, we're complete strangers. You don't know us. We don't know you. And so that's very cathartic. But, honey,
I know.
You definitely need some, you're just so too young to have gone through. Sounds like you've just grown up in a damn house of horrors and drug addiction. And, I really sympathize with you, but you got to listen. If you don't fix some of this shit, history's going to repeat itself.
Oh, I know. Sadie, knock it off. It's just mama. Knock it off. Don't stop it. My mom's moving around upstairs and she thinks somebody's trying to break in the doors. That's how my dad taught her to be.
Good dog.
And she's a black lab mix. She's a black lab boxer. She's a good dog. Oh, here comes my mom. Damn, Sadie, scared the shit out of me. None. People. She came down to grab some beer. But no, other than that, yeah. I really, like I'm saying, I'm trying to stay clean and do what I need to do and get all my stuff done. I gotta, actually, because of the whole me and the north side thing happening, I actually told my PO that, and she's like, no, we'll get you on the south side. And I'm actually, my first apartment that I ever had, that I actually had and I paid rent and everything was with Ryan, and that was right on 15th and Lapham by South Division High School, and that's like right down the block from where I got to go and do my community service. So she's like, you ain't got no problem doing that or taking the bus down there. And I'm like, no. I was like, I most likely will have a ride, but in case I don't, I know how to get down there on the bus and everything like that. I know exactly.
Well, thank God you got public transportation.
Yeah. So
and nothing else. You have that option. A lot of people don't.
Yeah, like I got a buddy that lives
in areas. You don't have
And he
that.
can't ride the bus on Saturday and Sunday. The bus don't run. And when he does
Yeah.
ride the bus, it takes him like 3 hours to get from his job, which is in a different county than his
Now, who
apartment.
is Ryan?
Ryan's my ex, the one that I got pregnant by.
Well, who the fuck? Why do you care about Ryan?
No, I'm saying,
And his issues. Don't
No,
you have
I'm-
enough of your
I'm
own?
saying I have a buddy who lives in Chicago, and he is a buddy that I talked to online and stuff, and he was telling me,
Oh, I thought he was your ex.
no, my ex is Ryan, but this dude that I talked to online, I met him through a therapy thing because he was a ex addict too. And
Oh, I'm sorry. I got mixed up.
no, that's fine.
There's so many players.
My phone's acting up. I think somebody's trying to call me.
I mean, I'm not being a smart ass. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to keep up with the storyline.
No, yeah, you're good. No, and he was telling me, I was like, what's going on? He's like, nothing, I'm on the bus. I'm trying to get home right now. He's like, because it don't work or the bus don't run on Saturday and Sunday. And my ride already left. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to get home. And I don't want to Uber it. And I don't want to take a taxi because that's going to cost me like $70-something. And I was like, damn, dude. I was like, you ain't got no city bus. And he's like, no, I just said they don't run on Saturday and Sunday. And I was like, that blows.
I got that money. You got me right.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
there's that.
I might have to go tomorrow and get changed in the morning because I got nothing but 20s, I think, on me. I don't know. I'll check it when I'm done. I'll come up there. Lady, calm down. I don't know what's going on with her, but she's been acting crazy. She's in heat again. I know that.
Well, that's probably why she's acting strange.
Yeah. Doing her job. Right?
Right.
Steph, are you there?
Oh, I'm here.
Okay.
Yep, I'm here, just listening.
Okay. All right. Just checking in.
Yep, she went on Frozen again.
Yeah,
Okay.
she'll probably be back.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, she seems like a good person that's trying hard.
Yeah.
She's just damn.
I think that's a lonely road when you're kind of painted in a corner like that.
Mm-hmm.
One banana peel after another.
Well, and it seems like from a very early age.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. She doesn't know any
Her
better.
whole life has just been a
Chaos.
fuckery.
Chaos.
Yeah, I can't imagine Rita. I just,
Well,
Yeah,
I can to a degree, but nothing like this poor child.
right.
Nothing
Yeah.
like this poor child. I
Right.
mean, Jesus, Lord God. You know, it's just like, God damn.
Mhm.
It even blows my mind.
You know what blows my
I've been
mind?
around a little bit, but damn.
You know what blows my mind?
Children born into addiction is what she sounds like.
Right.
A life of addiction. Her father was an outlaw. An outlaw is for those that don't know, is a motorcycle group,
Yeah.
Oh.
like Hell's Angels.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So, yeah, and she was born into all this chaos and bullshit.
What's
and-
interesting is that somewhere along the trail, she understood doing better. Where the hell that-
Yes, absolutely. She has a sense of, I want something different.
Right.
And there is another way to live.
Probably get it too.
But I
you
don't
can
think
suck off
she's
heroin.
had enough of some people coming into her life. You know what I'm saying? That except maybe this Dave guy. That means her nothing
she
but good
needs a good-
intentions. Except Dave has a
Yeah.
wife. I mean, you know, but you
Yeah.
find kindness wherever you can. And if Dave
Well, you
is,
gotta have, yeah, support system. That's really important.
Somebody
know,
you can count on.
Yeah, you do.
You know, even the youngest desperate girl on the street is going to recognize a motherfucker as an older guy, but go along with it because she's desperate. She knows he's no good
Right.
for her.
Right.
well, I don't know if he does. She doesn't speak.
No, in this case, right. This seems like an anomaly.
Right. There are those instances where
Yeah.
you will meet a soul that's really not asking.
No agenda. No agenda.
Right.
Right.
Right. But those are far and few between. So
Right.
that's what she's clinging to, because it does sound like she really is wants out of this bullshit, but she's so enmeshed and it's all she's ever known,
Right.
is how it appears to me.
Right. Oh, I think so too.
Born into chaos. Born.
You know,
Born.
that's kind of
You didn't have a fucking chance to start with unless
no.
you have somebody along the way, or multiple people that have got in your ear and got in your head that this, you don't have to.
Right. But like, you know, what she's trying to do didn't interest Becky.
No, because Becky wasn't born into chaos. It doesn't sound like Becky had, had a great life in the beginning.
Yeah.
That's the difference. But when you're born into chaos, it all seems very normal. That's just the way it is. That's
Right,
what you do.
Right.
Because you don't know anything different.
Right. You don't feel comfortable when someone treats you nice.
No, because you don't know what that is.
Right. It's true.
You don't know what that is.
Right.
And so people always go, well, not always, but people tend to go back to what they know.
Yeah, you're right.
In a time of, I mean, you know, it just pulls you back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true.
Especially if you're very insecure.
Right.
Pardon me.
That's
It's
okay, Rita.
allergies. Damn, Florida.
She said she looked young.
Well, yeah, well, at this pace, though, she's.
What
May
is
not look
Stockholm
young.
syndrome? Do you know what that is?
Absolutely, I do.
What is it?
It's when you become comfortable with your abusers
Oh, okay.
and you defend them because it's natural. It becomes natural.
Oh, okay. I never heard of it.
Well, look it up. Oh, yes. I'm surprised, Tom, that you wouldn't know
No, I
about
never heard
that.
of it. No shit.
Oh, get out.
No, I'm not kidding you.
It's like people that are snatched, or kids that are, or people held captive, like, you know, JC, what was her name, that was picked up as a kid and had
Blonde?
2 kids. Huh?
Yeah.
The blonde girl? The blonde girl?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
It becomes normal. That was what he was taken very young. And so that was just, you have to kind of resolve yourself to this is what it is until something happens.
Oh, okay.
But after years and years of it, you just, okay, this is what it is, and try to get through it, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like Frisky says, it's a coping mechanism. Or you just go probably fucking bananas. Like that German guy, that Fritz guy that had his daughter down in a fucking basement and had children by her. And everybody thought she'd been kidnapped. And the whole time she was under the damn house, having children by him.
Right.
Jeez.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, there's some. That's why I said hello, freaks and creeps.
Yeah.
Requirement here.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah. You see that a lot. Those
no
crimes.
offense to anybody, just in general. I mean, we never know who we're gonna run into on here.
Right. I'm glad she came on.
Yeah, I am too.
And
I hope
think when
you
you're
will come back and feels like this is a safe place.
And I think when you're in the midst of, like, probation and getting off drugs and taking care of them all, you really don't have a lot of time to get out and meet new people.
Well, it's a lot. Well, yeah, she's stuck in this. It's a whole lot of repetition. If you
Yeah.
listen,
Right.
the story.
Yeah.
This guy in jail and busting out windows and strippers and drugs and I mean, god damn,
Yeah, Duggar. That's right.
just
Duggar,
the
basically.
same old. And if she's trying to get clean in a house full of addicts, it sounds like
Yeah.
taking her
I
mother
know.
her beer and
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But for her, that's the norm.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's sad. But she's still here. She's only 37.
4.
To some of you people, 4. That may sound old, but damn, it's not.
Yeah.
No.
She's still
No.
got a lifetime, but baby, she's got to get fucking far away and leave all that shit behind, in my opinion.
Yeah, I know.
Catch a down bus as far as it'll take you. I mean, you go pick us north, south, east, or west, but get the fuck home.
Yeah.
Now, that's just anywhere's got to be better than what she's living in. She's trapped.
Yeah.
Get off that
Yeah.
fucking paper and get the fuck gone. How much
Yep.
work can it be? Goddamn, she had the strength to get off of heroin and Suboxone just flat out. But she can do it. She can do it.
Yep.
Damn, that's
That's a tough one. You're right.
talk about a story. Now that's a story.
It is. Well, I mean, she's done pretty well considering.
Well, yeah, it seems like she's trying to really fight that battle, but you can't fight the battle on the same battleground
Right.
all the time.
Yeah.
You got to
No.
have some, even soldiers have to have some downtime, you know?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Stephanie, what'd you do with your $125? Or are you holding on for it to the next
well-
bingo game?
Well, actually, Rita, my sister and I, we
Got
go
half.
partners. So we split. So, so we each got, about $60, which we played bingo for free, basically.
Come on.
Because by
It
the
costs
time
that
we,
much to play?
oh yeah, it cost $30 for a machine, and then the extra games cost us $14, and then we had lunch.
Oh, good.
I didn't
Yeah.
think bingo costs that much.
Oh yeah. If you play the machines, if you just play paper, it's probably half the price.
Is this a Catholic thing?
No, it's
A casino.
the Indians.
Okay.
Yeah. No, they give away big money. Like I said, the game I bingoed on was $500, but there was 5 people.
Okay.
So, They pay
I don't know if I like the
$500.
machines. I like the old paper, put my marker on it, or
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
like the smell of the paper and the markers and the. Ain't that weird?
Yeah.
No, Rita, because we play the machine, but we also play some paper with it.
Oh, okay. I like to
Yeah.
call the numbers. I like to. I mean, that's just what I remember. I just like it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you sit and watch your machine. The machine does everything for you, but we buy extra paper so we can daub.
Okay.
Because
Love it,
it's
love it.
boring. Yeah, it's boring just sitting there staring at the machine because the
Well, that's
machine
what
does
I'm
everything.
thinking. There's when you have paper, you can kind of converse a little bit with people right next to you. And,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
just a more personal feel of people getting excited and bingo.
yeah, yep, yep.
We're old,
Yeah.
Stephanie. I'm old.
Yep, we are. We
Doesn't
like
bother
it.
me that bad.
And I'm okay with it.
I'm okay with it too.
Not everybody have been blessed or granted the opportunity to be old. I don't know if that's a curse or a blessing.
Yeah, you're
Yep,
right.
that's true. Yep, it sure is.
Yeah, that's true. Well,
So, Tom, you don't know yet when you're leaving for Alabama?
Saturday morning.
Oh, okay.
I'd be gone by now, but tomorrow everywhere, like in the South, is like 100% rain. So it doesn't do me any good to get there and like not be able to do, photos and shit.
Right.
Or I'd be there already.
You ever been to the Gulf Coast?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
yeah, in Alabama.
Yeah.
What's that like?
It's like a
Like any other?
notch down from Florida.
Oh, a notch down.
Yeah. Like
Damn.
at Gulf Shores. I mean,
Yeah.
they own 100 feet of the good beach. It's not like Florida,
Oh, okay. I've never
Well,
been.
who's
I have a friend that has been there for some time, and that's where they are. And I don't know anything about it really.
No, I would do it, but I'm delivering this fucking antique thing to Marty's wife's brother.
Oh, I see.
And I'm always looking for an excuse to go somewhere.
Yeah.
So he said, "Would you mind doing this?" Like, fuck no, man. I'd be glad to. I'd be going somewhere anyway because he's got Daisy in Hilton Head.
Yeah.
So it's like, that's nothing, man. It's like 3 hours and 40 minutes. And I never really spent much time in downtown Birmingham, and I wanted to go to Montgomery after. So yeah, I'm doing it. But I wish if the weather would have been good, I'd have left with Marty today and just headed that way. But I didn't want to have a whole day of like a deluge where I couldn't do shit. I mean, I could have done it if I had to. Michelle.
Hey everyone.
Hey, Michelle, how are you?
Hi, Stephanie, good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Hi, Michelle.
Hi, Rita.
Good to see you.
Nice to see you too.
Yeah.
I'll go on
You been
camp.
busy?
Yes, I've been very busy. Very busy.
Well, that's a good thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Doing what?
Yep. Out there
Look.
causing, chaos and trouble and,
Wreaking
whatever.
havoc.
Hey, Blue.
Hey, Blue.
Did you get a new job?
Yes, I did.
Oh, good.
It's definitely interesting.
What are you doing now?
It's something totally different now. It's like a normal job. Like
Oh,
normal,
really?
Don't say where it is.
What's that?
Whatever you do, don't say where it is.
No, don't say where it is, but what are you doing?
Just office that like just regular. I don't know. Just
You don't know what you do.
every day. It's a normal job now. It's weird. I don't know.
Well, what's normal? I mean,
Yeah. She downs a
anyway,
handful
you
of
don't have to
anti,
divulge. It's not my business.
but it's
I mean, I
not,
don't know what you consider a normal job.
not DoorDash.
Okay, gotcha.
Like a 9 to 5, sitting
Okay.
at a desk.
Oh,
Well, then,
nice.
Never,
do you like it?
you know, it's a journey sometimes.
Oh, well, it's always a journey with a job.
Job sucks.
Yeah. Now, Michelle, are you still doing DoorDash on the side?
I still do DoorDash, or I still do that, and yeah. So, but the job I have
Oh, okay.
now, compared to what I was, is about the same as what I was making at Dunkin' Donuts, except with this
Oh,
job,
okay.
it's not as physical. Like I've never
Right.
had a job where I have to sit for 4 hours straight.
At a desk. Yeah.
You
Well, you
know,
got to get up and move if you can, at
I
least stand
try.
up.
They'll look at me weird, but like, I don't
Oh,
understand it.
okay.
What do? Take a handful of antidepressants before you start every day?
Oh, God.
There are people that do that. Like, I go in. I'm just,
Mhm.
I guess,
Do you answer phones? Do you type,
yes.
take in calls? Do you take messages? Do you type? Do you, I mean,
Yeah, all
what's it
that stuff.
entail?
All that stuff, like receptionists, like, you
Oh,
know,
okay,
at
receptionist.
a
You have a
desk
receptionist
and,
job.
you know,
Good.
just doing, I've just never had a job like this. So it's definitely an experience. Like before I always had like physical manual like labor job,
Oh, okay, okay. All right,
Right.
gotcha.
and they were all hourly, and like now it's kind of like it's a different thing. You know, every time I go into a new job, it's always like you feel the people out, you're meeting new people that you have to work with. You always have those
Right.
stressors. Like every time you
Right.
change,
Is it women and men?
it's mostly women, almost all women.
Oh, good. Are they welcoming?
I think they're just as welcoming as what you could probably just expect. You know, I
Yeah.
mean, I can't.
Well, yeah, women though. I rather work around a bunch of men
Me
personally.
Well,
too.
when I did
Women are
work,
catty as hell.
right,
Oh,
right.
yeah.
When I worked with mostly men, I just felt more like I just felt more at ease to do my job and to just I felt more relaxed. You know,
Right.
like
Yeah.
just like do what I'm here to, you know, focus on my job, get that done. Like there really wasn't a lot of BS, like a lot of
Women
Drama.
are catty.
it was like I
Look
went
at what
in,
she's wearing.
Yeah.
right. No, there was none of that. And it was awesome. Like I went in,
Well, I'm
Yeah.
just saying that's the way when you work more with women. That's the down, you
Oh, yeah.
know.
It's true. Yeah.
well, and when
But
you
not
work,
in
Uh-huh.
all jobs.
well, and you
I
work,
was, you know, a secretary specialist at one time, and it was primary women, but for the most part, we all got along. I mean, you know, there wasn't a whole lot of that. If it was, I didn't know about it.
no, I think
Yeah.
I don't think, I mean, like,
It depends on
really,
if it's a larger office, smaller office, you know.
I don't really think it's like a woman or male thing. It might have just been the dynamic that I worked at before, where it just so happened to be mostly men, and
Yeah.
we just kind of let each other um just do what we had to do. It was just, I don't know.
Mm.
But like I
Well, and
said,
that's the way it should be in any
I mean,
workplace. I mean, really.
like I was there to work, just like I am now, and to like and you know, whatever. And it just seems like that's not what everybody's there to do.
Okay. Well, listen, it's good to see you all and talk to you all.
You too, Rita.
I've been busy with renovations still, and I'm so fucking sick of it. I don't know what to do.
Oh God.
But anyway, take care, and I will catch you later.
All right, good having
Okay,
you. Rita.
Rita.
Good night.
Take care.
Party on.
Good to see you.
Good to be seen.
Okay.
Bye bye.
What time do you have to get up in the morning, Michelle?
Well, usually like 6:30ish, something like
Yeah.
that, normally.
That's
What
not
time-
bad.
Yeah, it would be for me, man.
I mean, you get used to it. Like I said, when I worked overnights, I just think the whole dynamic was different. It just seemed just less pressure overall, like less pressure to act a certain way, be a certain way, um, dress a certain way, look a certain way. We all just came in there, did our jobs, had a couple laughs sometimes, whatever, and then we left. And now it's like when it just when you have those public jobs, it's kind of like, oh gee, it's like one of those things. Like you kind of just can't feel like you just go in there because you got to worry about this and this and this and this and this instead of just like doing your own thing, And
Right.
I already got yelled at. I already got in trouble. I've only been there a month.
For what?
Can you tell us what it was over, Michelle? Come on. What were you causing drama or something?
No, I wasn't. I wasn't. I think that's what it was because I wasn't. Like, I don't know.
Oh God. I bet you were.
Sometimes I don't know. Apparently, I pissed some people off, and I didn't even do anything that I'm aware of. It's like, I don't know. It just some people are just like, it's just a weird dynamic. Like I said, like before, I would go into work, do my job. I did the best that I could. I was very, focused. No one bothered me. Nothing was a big deal. Like you went in. The boss didn't even say anything. Like you just went in, did your job, you went home, you took breaks whenever you wanted, as long as you could get your job done. You knew what you had to get done. And like when you're working with the public, this is the difference. When you have a job where you have a job, but you're also dealing with the general public, it changes everything. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah,
Like
it always does. Yeah, customer service, you bet. Yeah.
So it's like you have this job and then you have other people influencing your tolerance and everything else because you got to deal with maybe this person's attitude, maybe this person doesn't feel good, maybe this person, whatever else, maybe this and this and this, and you're trying to get stuff done, and it's just kind of like you just kind of have to go in it with a level head and just take it on. Where when I worked overnights, it was like I didn't have to worry about, the general public. Like I had a job, did it
Right.
good, and you know,
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like, it's cool and like, and I'm glad that I finally did get a job that isn't so physically strenuous. But
Right. Well, you haven't been at the new job for that long. So you just have to give it some time. See if you like it. If you don't like it, you can look for something else. I mean,
right. Well,
yeah.
you know, it is what it is. I can't uh yeah, like some people, I don't know. I mean, I go in there with a good attitude, with best intentions, and just
Right.
try to take it all on,
Yep.
and just laugh and
Yep.
smile and
Yep.
freaking, you know.
Yep. That's all you can do. Make it enjoyable for yourself.
Just
Yeah.
take
But
some
it's just
swallows.
it's just frustrating because there's a lot of um just a lot of like things just involved in general. So it's kind of like one of those things. It's like, you need a job, you need to pay your bills, whatever.
Right. Yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, like and I've always had to do that in my life. I've always had bills ever since I was an adult, and I always had to work and
Oh, me
just
too. Yep.
deal with.
I sure don't miss it anymore. I'm like you, Tom. I'd hate to have to go out there and be an old person, a greeter at Walmart or
Oh,
some
yeah.
shit
I had
thing.
to work. I had to work.
Can
I'd
you
kill
imagine
myself.
Tom? Can you imagine Tom as a Walmart greeter? Tom
I'd
would get
go
in
and
trouble
kill
the first.
myself.
He'd get fired the first day.
No,
Oh,
no, wouldn't I kill myself?
yeah. Yeah, but Tom would be nice to all the ladies, though. Yeah, he'd be nice to all the ladies.
Even young ladies couldn't overcome that bullshit job.
No, I meant the old ladies.
Yeah, I'd be no, the old ladies. Yeah, I'd be nice. I'd kill myself.
Oh,
Swear to
gosh.
God, I would.
Oh, geez.
I wouldn't hedge this time.
Tom would be saying, "Oh, bullshit! I don't need your receipt. Go on."
I'd go in there and get like a pep talk by some slob about how important I was. I'd definitely kill myself.
Oh,
No, I'd
God!
be a team player.
You'd be a team player,
Even
yeah.
if I had enough money left, I'd go get a half of a fucking Subway that's inside of the Walmart and eat my lunch after eating shrimp and steak and all this shit for 30 years. I'd kill myself for sure. It'd be a no-brainer. They'd be doing me a fucking favor.
That's basically where I am right now. So thank you, Tom, that you're sharing. Like I
Oh,
have
yeah,
to
no,
up
I
my
get it. I
antidepressants
go
a
right
little
back.
bit
I get my
more.
fucking first paycheck and go back there to the fucking sporting goods and buy a fucking 12-gauge shotgun, then go over to hardware and saw it off.
Why are we laughing?
No fucking way would I do that. I would rather be dead.
Oh, God! I'd rather live in my car.
Yeah, take whatever you need. Yeah, I'd be the worst motherfucker in the world checking to see if people were stealing. Take whatever you need. Yeah, I'd have the biggest internal war going on against big corporations.
Yeah,
I'd open load fucking flat screen TVs.
yeah.
They
Tom would
actually
be saying, I hope you didn't pay for that water under your cart.
when I worked at Walmart, they stole a half a truck full of product. So the
Oh, yeah.
unloaders
Yeah.
guys,
That's
literally,
rock motherfucking bottom.
literally,
Yeah.
the guys that were unloading the truck were literally taking stuff off of the truck trailer, unloading it, and then loading it to like U-Hauls.
Yeah, that's your only fucking hope in a shit job like that. You
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
hire a lot of these people. They're team players. They buy into this fucking lie.
Oh, God.
If I was hired there, I'd hope to get into security first. They wouldn't have a fucking flat screen TV for 5 years.
Oh God.
I fucking would, man. I would just steal every fucking thing I could and justify it just fucking fine. Then I go over to pharmacy and beg them to fill some antidepressant, get a Jew lawyer, and be back there as a manager in a month. And I'd make up some bullshit story about my Cub Scout fucking grandmaster grabbing my cock on her first camping trip.
I know all these criminals that.
Yeah, fuck yeah. My PTSD got the best of me with the 4,000 fucking flat screen TVs they found in the semi trailer I bought on eBay.
I
Every
know.
fucker on my chat would have a brand new TV.
Oh God. Yeah, I know these
Yeah, man,
criminals.
I'd be the worst guy. By that time, if I get to that point in life,
I
balls out, man. I could give a fuck about a criminal record.
Dude,
No,
do it now,
yeah,
then, right?
know.
Now's your
I got-
time.
I'm 66. Yeah,
Oh,
give me
yeah.
a criminal record.
Yeah, Stephanie, you should be stealing every fucking filet mignon they have. With COPD, there ain't no fucking way you're spending any real time. Oh, yeah, fuck this bullshit. Yeah, fucking
Yeah,
do it.
I'm too sick. You can't send me to prison.
No, they wouldn't. No, you'd have to get a doctor because that's a lot of extra like medical supervision and stuff.
Oh yeah, I know it. They would kick me out.
And you don't have a criminal record, so you could pawn that off into nuts, PTSD, whatever you wanted.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of them do that now. I watch those YouTube videos, and the attorney, they were abused. Their childhood was horrible, and that's why they're doing. Oh God.
I mean, can you imagine
Yeah.
a guy like me just going in there and like somehow being a Walmart greeter and like eating my lunch at Subway?
Tom.
Oh
Tom,
God.
Tom, do it. Do it just for
Oh
this day.
God.
Crazy. They
I want to see it.
no,
out.
I would absolutely go fucking. I couldn't. That would be my. They say about this tipping point, breaking point theory. That'd be mine. I just would go from eating these good lunches to like
Well, Tom,
Indian dinners and a
Tom.
fucking sub.
how would you feel? How would you feel if somebody told you when you could take lunch, when you
Oh.
could take a break? Can you
Oh,
imagine? Can you imagine like
No.
someone like half your age
No.
coming up to you?
I'd
and
either
being
kill
like,
myself or just rip them off until I got caught. I would. No, that'd be my breaking point.
Oh God.
That's when being older would help because you could like blame it on a ton of shit. Undiagnosed dementia,
Oh yeah.
PTSD,
Exactly.
depression,
Yep.
lonely.
Yep.
You get caught
I'm
doing that at
hungry.
30, you got a major fucking problem.
I have no food.
Yeah, I'm lonely, Yeah, no, I would. I could not.
Tom's excuse.
do
I'm
that.
lonely. I just ripped you guys off and sold a bunch of shit. I'm
Yeah,
lonely.
I couldn't do it. No way.
Tom would be back in the freaking meat department.
Fuck yeah, would. You're goddamn right. Man. You know why? Because that's the only thing that would offset my depression that I had fallen that low. Was like stealing 2 grand worth of shit a week. It'd be like a challenge not to get caught.
Oh God.
No, I'd go fucking crazy.
See Tom carrying out a big Sam.
Oh fuck yeah. That or I'd have to really think about that. That or I'd just like suck it up and like work hard for a couple months and like get into management and then really fucking nail them.
Oh God. Oh
Note
shit.
to self: do not give me a job as an armored truck driver. They'll find that motherfucker parked in an airport. Place too. Fuck yeah.
Oh God, Tom, I can picture you and I stealing an armored car.
No, and they'd find it at the end, and they'd have some bullshit camera that we didn't see, putting on wigs and stuff. You being me and me
Oh
being
God.
you. It'd be so
Oh my
It'd be worth
God.
it.
Oh, I'd get out and I'd fall down and say, "Where am I? What's going on?"
Yeah, no, that's exactly right. That's it. Anything but working at Walmart is a greeter.
Oh God, I know. That's a joke between all us old people.
Oh, you're not.
Be a greeter at
Well,
Walmart.
all of them there got an excuse why they're there. You know, they want to get out of the house.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's a social life. No, I couldn't.
Oh, please.
No way. No way.
Yeah, and when you think about it, how many of those Walmart customers would you like to socialize with?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, I think I would like to work in an expensive store or something where I could meet some halfway decent people.
No, that's it.
No, it's true.
I know. You know, there's stores like Oregon and Illinois where they've shut down like the whole Walmarts in a section of town because they can't control the shoplifting and the police don't want to show up.
Oh yeah, I know. Have you seen those mob shoplifting videos, Tom?
They do that in Chicago.
They get like 30, 40 people.
Yeah.
And they just go in and take everything.
Yeah.
I can't believe that.
No, that's the way to do it.
Well, yeah. How are they going to catch everybody?
Yeah. It's basically ruined that magnificent mile in Chicago.
Really?
Yeah, no, they can't, like, they get it from both ends. The cops don't want to show up. You know, they're scared.
Oh yeah, I know, because one of those came up on my feed once, and I watched it, and I could not believe what was going on. And then I started watching a bunch of them.
Yeah.
And it happens a lot.
Yeah, it happens a lot. You go to a place like Chicago, the cops don't even want to show up for them. You know, when I lived down there, it was nice. The Magnificent Mile, I mean, it was a big deal. Shopping places, people traveled to shop there. It was just beautiful. And now you go down, it was beautiful. Everybody, all the big stores were there. Now, most of the stores already have plywood in the windows where there used to be glass because they know that's a likelihood that's going to happen. They're trying to reduce the chance of it happening. So you walk down this big, legendary shopping corridor of Chicago, and it looks like shit because there's wood on all the windows.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, from San Francisco too. Same thing. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, crazy. But the big issue with this is law enforcement. Nobody's getting in trouble for it.
Well, I did hear about there's a hacking site that's getting in trouble that's hacking like hospitals and medical systems.
No, there was one today. Who were they threatening? Somebody they were fucking with, and if they didn't pay the money, they were gonna wreck all their shit. I'll tell you this. I know two people that got all their ID stolen from being on a public Wi-Fi network in McDonald's. And it's 6 months, and they're still fucking with it. Now, if you look up VPN, virtual private networks, they're about $50 a year. And you think, I don't know, $50 a year for that. Well, it's coming to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go on public networks now. I don't give a fuck where they're at. Walmart's, Barnes and Noble, McDonald's. They're fuckers traveling around just trying to get your shit.
Oh yeah, I didn't even connect to the bingo Wi-Fi because I had no service in the bingo hall, and my sister did, and I said you shouldn't do that. No, I didn't even sign up for it. But you know what, Tom? We got 40 people in here right now. Let's all meet and do a smash and grab.
Good idea.
Is that what someone said?
Yeah.
That's what he said. Hey, sorry, I'm back. My phone's literally not charging, so That's why it
Hey,
keeps
did you see
cutting
that?
out.
You know, I go up to Athens all the time. I was up there today, College Town, about an hour away. They got
Uh-huh.
mainly a bookstore I go to, and it's it's just a college town. It's cool. But anyway, about a week ago, a girl got murdered there, and they caught the guy 2 days later. And Athens is a sanctuary city, and the motherfucker that murdered her was an illegal that already had a criminal record that they
Oh,
allowed
hell.
to live there. And there's huge controversy now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bet.
Now they're trying to can the mayor. They're fucking with the city council. But if there was ever a time
Wow.
not to be a sanctuary city up there, it's now. Huge deal. Protests.
Wow.
Yep.
Wait a minute, a college girl got murdered?
Yeah. Out jogging.
Oh yeah, we talked about that the other night, Tom.
And by an illegal guy with a criminal record that had already
Yeah.
been in prison that was still living here because Athens is a sanctuary city, someplace he could be safe.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
What the hell?
crazy. Luckily,
Oh,
they
I
caught
know.
the son of a bitch because,
Oh,
you
I know.
that just puts a damper on things.
Oh, I know it does.
And that's such a nice, like vibrant, fun town, and then that bullshit.
Wow.
And the only
Yeah.
two good things that are going to come out of it, I think, one is, they're going to drop this sanctuary city bullshit, and
Right.
two, they're just going to look at things much differently now than they did before. I'm just glad they caught him, because if they didn't, they've had that happen in these college towns. It just wrecks the fun there.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I
You
know, Tom, and he probably would have done it again.
Yeah, probably would have done it again. They said it was a crime opportunity. Now, they
Yeah.
haven't said yet if he raped her or not, so I don't
Right.
know. But whether he did or whether he didn't, she's dead, and all she
Yeah.
was doing was out jogging.
Yeah, I know. That was terrible.
Just graduated from. She didn't graduate from there. She graduated from Augusta University, but was living in Athens. Sucks. Goes through all that and it's just doing well. It's just not that
I know.
place, but here it ended up happening.
Yeah.
They arrested his
Yeah.
brother too. Had a fake green card.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know.
It's just so
Well,
unfortunate, man. I don't know how you live with that as a parent.
I know. Oh, I don't know either, Tom. That's that's where vigilante. That's where I come in. I'm sorry, a
Yeah.
frickin' eye for an eye.
Yeah.
I mean, you know
Yeah.
how I feel. If anybody ever hurt anyone in my family, I'm an old lady. Send me to jail. I don't give a fuck.
All right. That's how I am.
I
That's
mean,
how I am.
yeah,
She's like, I'm rolling down. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
no, no.
There's
They
no
get to
way.
live. They get to live their life in prison. They don't have to lose their life after murdering someone so horrible. No, it's bullshit.
No, then they plea bargain. and
Yeah,
They don't get the death penalty, and it costs $40,000 a year to house them while they live 35 more years.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's-
know. Yeah, when your loved one is dead.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Oh
No fucking way.
no,
Yeah.
no way. I know. I don't care. I've
Well,
always.
if you're a Christian, you're supposed to hug them and forgive them.
Yeah, no, fuck.
Yeah.
You just suck a dick with.
I
it
say
doesn't
fuck
say
that.
it doesn't say to hug them. Okay, so this is the thing too. Is
Forgive them.
you're
Why wouldn't you
supposed
hug them?
Oh,
Okay.
fuck that.
so forgiving them just means you're forgiving them so that you can move on with your life and what you're supposed
Fuck
to do. It
that.
doesn't mean
Yeah,
doesn't-
Michelle, I could move on with my life if I put a bullet between their eyes.
Yeah.
Okay?
We move
I'm
on, man.
sorry, but yeah.
And I'll fucking get your ass out of there.
Thank you, Tom.
It's total vigilanteism with us.
Like eye for an eye.
They're going to say that we had no, when they go to prosecute me, they're going to say that we had no regard for the law, which is true.
Exactly. No regard for the law.
Yeah, our only
Take the
regret
law
was
in your
that-
own hands.
our only regret was in our haste to end their fucking life. We didn't torture them and light them on fire first.
And then, Tom, the great saying is, and they showed no remorse.
No, if you call having a special cake made and slapping high five, and if you give us a sound bite as they're leading us away, we'll be glad to tell you we do the same thing all over again.
Probably.
Oh God, I'd have the public on my side. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
All they
my
need is a
God.
goddamn fucking jury trial with some people that are insane.
Yeah.
That's
Oh God.
Line those motherfuckers up and make sausage of them.
We'll put them in your smoker.
So
Yeah.
Tom, who in your life would you do that for if they
I do it
hurt
for
somebody?
Stephanie. I do
Oh,
it for,
yeah.
like most of the people I know on YouTube. Yeah, because at this stage of the game, this isn't like a 28-year-old guy that doesn't know shit. I know how this fucking goddamn clusterfuck works, and I don't have that many good years left. So rather than just going out shitting in a diaper, not knowing where I'm at, I would take some motherfuckers out while I was healthy for the right reason.
Yep.
I'd be proud to get Stephanie.
Oh, I'd
break
be
her out
proud
the world.
too. I'd be waving around my 357. I got him. I got him.
No, I just plan on this shit so much. I'd be like taking these motherfuckers out with a Gatling gun from her balcony.
Are you like Bruce Willis?
Yeah, no, I'd
Die
do
Hard
that.
with the
I'd
vengeance?
fucking absolutely fucking do it. I would. Because these years left, if you look at the totality of both situations, young, innocent people getting murdered for no reason by some scumbag.
Right.
I would be like the Donald Trump version of vigilantism murder. A lot of people wouldn't like me, think I'm crazy. Of course, I'm not going to heaven. The Jews
Right.
would take me.
No, get a Jew lawyer.
Oh God.
You can fucking skip the goddamn. We're not going to show
Trial.
anyone. Oh, we couldn't keep that straight of a face.
People are laughing into it the whole time.
Yeah, we're going back to the Old Testament.
Yeah.
Really, like Michelle, you're younger. Like you think, well, yeah, this is a long time. Not for us.
Nope.
Nope.
Not for
And we're gonna peel this shit and fucking have heart attacks and shit. We'll be able to string this shit out. Probably never spend a day in the can.
Probably not.
And we'll
No, I
get
know.
magazine and do private interviews and.
Oh yeah, I want to go on Dr. Phil.
Oh, we gotta do it in some of these states. Though, we gotta do it. Some of these states don't let you benefit from crime.
Come on, bro.
Can't get like book deals and shit. So we gotta be very
Right.
careful on where we take these motherfuckers out.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know. We have to be careful.
That happened to John Gacy.
Oh, that's true.
John Gacy. The
What
Illinois
happened?
passed that thing where you couldn't profit from, heinous crimes like he did.
Oh God, yeah.
John
What's in
Gacy, the clown? You guys familiar with him?
Oh, he was horrible.
I give him credit for one thing. He said during the trial at the end when they let the people speak, he said the only goddamn thing that he was guilty of
Oh
was
no.
running an unlicensed funeral home under his house.
Oh my God. Tom, that's horrible.
That would be my dad. That's
That's
exactly how my dad.
horrible.
He said that he gave the children a love their parents never offered.
Oh, he was sick. He was a sick
Crazy motherfucker.
psycho.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was sick psycho boy.
I'll tell you what
Yeah,
he was good
I
at,
should've.
believe it or not, home remodeling. Had a 6-month waiting list.
Yeah, yeah. Somebody should have took him out.
No, I'm sure they would have. He
Yeah.
got a guy in that park right across the street where I lived in Chicago, but he was long gone by the time I got there.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know what? I think Detroit is a sanctuary city, isn't Detroit a?
I'm not sure on that. It would make sense.
You could look it up on your phone and just ask your phone if it is.
Yeah, just find out how many blacks are living there.
You fucked up.
Yeah, well, yeah, you see the problem with all these criminals is they know nothing's going to happen to them. They rob a place, okay, they go to the police station, they get bail, they're out on bail. I mean, the laws are not strong enough.
No.
That's why people are committing all these crimes because, nothing really happens to them. Oh, I got a year in jail. Big deal. I mean,
See, like-
it's just,
Go ahead.
no, I was just going to say they need to be. And then, when it comes to murder, oh my God, the laws are horrible.
Right.
Yeah, like, see, with my dumb shit that I was doing with my ex out of high school, he was doing it and I was getting us the drugs afterwards and like a dumbass, but he was like doing burglaries on the north side and shit like that, and then I was getting us drugs afterwards. That he got like 4 years, I got a year and a half because he was the one doing it. I was just accomplice or
Right.
whatever. But
Yeah.
now that
Right.
shit that my brother did, because he was an accomplice, he got more, and he was younger. He was only, like I said, 19 or 20 at the time, and he got 25 to life. The other dude got life, no chance of parole.
Wow.
So, and that's like the only thing. And I'm like, yeah. Well, because they went into the house and James was there when he killed the dude.
Wow.
And so, yeah, that's why he got what he got, I guess. So,
Yeah.
and the shitty thing is, that was his whole life, and he just had a fucking little boy too, and fucking his baby mama turned into a straight up fucking crackhead. She lost custody of the baby. The baby went into the state, and this older white lady that my mom and I stay in contact with, she adopted my nephew, and then she went and adopted a little Chinese baby and a little African baby, like straight up from Africa. And so she now, and her husband died a few years before she did all the adopting and everything like that. So now she's got a cute little mixed family and everything, and she's happy, and he's in a good home with a good mom, and he's doing good, and I'm happy that baby James is doing good. So, but like I'm saying, like that's like what's fucked up. I think if you like touch a kid, you should go to jail for the rest of your life. You shouldn't get a chance. You shouldn't get off. No, that's the only thing. That and killing somebody, you shouldn't. That and killing somebody, that's the only two things that I think you should go to jail for the rest of your life for.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's just my view. Like, if you touch a kid, you're garbage. You're fucking shit in my book.
Yeah.
And that's just how I was
Heather,
raised.
yeah, if that ever happened, oh my God, I can't even think about it. If that ever happened to my family, oh my God, oh my God, no, I'd be in prison for sure, definitely. I don't know how these families, I don't know how these families can,
Justify it.
cannot take the law in their own hands. I really don't.
Oh, but Stephanie, you got to lay low on that shit if it ever happens.
Oh yeah, I'll come down.
No, I mean, you taking this shit before you take them out. You got to be, forgiven and run.
Make
around.
sure you got all your shit lined up first, and you got
have
an
your
alibi.
Bible in your hand and just say you understand. No, don't be talking this crazy shit, or you'll never.
Yeah, I know.
Just
Yeah,
tell them you got a Bible for them. You're coming over to talk about.
Read them some scripture
Yeah, read them some scripture and then pull out.
Well,
that
Tom,
shotgun.
and take it out.
Yeah, if I ever disappear, check the obituaries and check the prison system.
Yeah.
I'll be one or two places, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
That's
Shit.
crazy.
Yeah. Right.
That's nuts.
See that, but if you talk to like a psychologist
Uh-huh.
or you talk to law enforcement, they just think you're the biggest wacko that ever lived by feeling this way.
Oh,
See,
of
and that's
course
the
they
fucked up
would.
thing because a lot of them are hypocrites. Like I know a psychiatrist and shit like that, and it's a drug therapist, fucking that was taking care of us and treating us and shit like that when I was going through that, and then fucking I found out on the side they were fucking slipping people dope.
Yeah, I believe it.
And I was like, dude, you're the biggest fucking hypocrite I ever fucking met in my life, dude. And you're
Yeah.
sitting there judging me and down my motherfucking throat, telling me I'm a bad person and I deserve this and this. When motherfucker, you're sitting there telling me this one thing and then you're going behind your fucking employer's back, your people that all believe in you and trust in you that you're this holier than now fucking person. And you're fucking out there fucking pumping drugs into other motherfuckers' hands. Like,
Yeah,
dude, what the fuck?
right.
And that's right there.
Yep. Hey, right. Hey, Heather. You hear me? I think her camera froze up again. You hear me now?
Oh, yeah. She's been having problems with her phone.
Sometimes that's weak Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I mean, when I had that's why I didn't do shit when I first got down there. We didn't have this till like about a year ago. Before that, it was like that fucking HughesNet. You might as well send fucking smoke signals,
Yeah.
you know?
So, Michelle, we're even more crazier than the last time you were here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
You'll have
slowly.
a different perspective too when you get older, Michelle. Look at it this way. Somebody fucks you up, we're going to take their fucking asses out too.
Yeah. Yeah. You just let us know, honey.
Yeah. And just like Stephanie said, and I didn't think of this is why we compliment each other. We're going to smoke him in my smoker after we kill him.
Don't make me cry, you guys.
Well, we're at least after we smoke them, we're not going to feed them to the neighbors.
Right. Oh, we're going to give them to wildlife. Oh, but you should feel, rather than this brainwashing you got as you grew up with this fucking Catholic upbringing, this.
Oh, here we go, Michelle.
Oh, really? No, you should be fucking thankful that we're willing to take up the cause for your untimely, unfortunate death and take these out.
My what?
No, you should be
yeah.
like happy that we're in your corner like this and like giving a great example of doing things the right way.
Yeah.
What
We
do you
should
mean
have.
the right way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to start a movement.
Oh, we are. No, nobody's going to be like classmen and like moving. This is going to be blood and fucking guts over the whole goddamn house with smiles on her face. All
Yeah,
because they did something to you you didn't deserve.
Ron Jeremy just arrived.
Ron Jeremy's
just
back.
arrived.
So wait a minute. Who's going for what?
No, we're saying that any injustice we see where people are killed by these wacko, crazy motherfuckers,
Yeah.
we're taking the law into our own hands. We're going to be
Yeah.
We'll be judge, jury, and executioner.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like the song? Like the
Are you-
Metallica song? I think it's Metallica that sang that
Everybody,
song.
we have a birthday boy up here. We have to sing happy birthday to Mark.
Mark, happy
Oh,
birthday to
To
you.
you.
Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to
to
you.
you.
Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday, dear Mark. Happy birthday to you and many more.
And many more.
That was excellent. Thanks, everybody.
Oh, you're welcome. You deserve it.
Yes. Hey,
Now,
Tom.
are we a day or two late?
No, today's the day, February
Oh, great.
29th.
And how old are you?
Oh,
No
so
way
you
the
have
29th.
I'm 15.
Wow.
you have a birthday every 7 years then.
Every 4.
I mean every 4,
Oh,
yeah.
it's every 4.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have
You
a
know what
topic.
Barnes & Noble did today? They came up with triple points just out of the blue. That's why I went up there today. Triple points. So evidently this, I never paid too much attention to it, this February 29th, like, spurs a lot of things that wouldn't have happened otherwise. But it's interesting, a birthday.
Yeah.
I have a topic.
Yeah. I usually celebrated both days, the 28th and the 1st. And then every 4 years, we have a blowout celebration. It turns out my best friend that I've been friends with since I've been 14, and the lead guitarist of one of my bands, Archie, he was born on that day too. So we always usually have a big blowout every 4 years together.
Wow.
Fun.
I have an opinion I want to ask everybody here.
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you think? What do you think about this policy that Southwest has, a fat policy?
The what?
Southwest has a fat policy. You know, Southwest plane airlines.
Yeah.
If you're overweight, like an overweight policy. If you're, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What
What
is
is it? What happens if you are overweight?
Do you think it's right for them to do that? If
Well,
you're
what is it?
overweight?
What do you have to do if you're overweight? What's the extra?
Well, they'll give you an extra seat or something like
Yeah,
that.
I do, because this happened a long time ago. It basically is. I'm not making fun of this either.
You know they're
It's
losing
because
money by doing that. You know they're losing money by doing that because I don't know if that's considered racist. I don't know.
No. Their
Oh.
fucking ass is so big, it takes up 2 seats. I'm not shitting you.
It's true.
So if you're taking up 2 seats, what difference does it make if it's an ass, a boyfriend, a child, a spouse? It's 2 fucking seats. The
So
name
you're
of the
okay with
game is space.
So you see nothing. So you see nothing wrong with the policy.
No, fuck no. What are you supposed to do? Take up 2 seats and only pay 1?
Right.
Crazy fucker.
Boy, Tom will tell you like it is.
Well, it makes sense though if you think about it,
Well, I know.
because
but, you know, just
it's
kinda-
all about space when it comes to an airplane, and they want to fit them in like cattle.
No, it's no shit. I've seen this happen on airplanes twice. They took up 2 seats and they had to get an extender.
Right.
No, a seatbelt. They had to get 2 like clasps and put like 4 more feet of like the 2 latch birds. No, I mean it's fucking sad.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, and some
If
people.
you weigh enough to take up 2 seats, you should be paying for 2
Hey,
seats.
Thank
some
you.
women out there like being. There's women out there like being overweight and they like being fat. I mean,
Okay,
you know,
it's gonna
they
cost
can
you
pay
on
for
an
that
airplane.
privilege. Let them pay for their privilege.
What are you
All the
feeling
power
sorry
to
for
them.
him? Crazy fucker.
remember Richard Simmons?
Why don't you have a problem with it?
And they take up
I-
both
I-
the damn armrests. And
I don't
they
have a
got
problem
room to
with it.
breathe.
I was,
Yeah, but if you're sitting between 2 people like that, just try and breathe. Try to trip all the way like to Honolulu. Good luck.
Thank you,
An
Debbie.
hour flight. Really?
Yeah, since you put it that way.
Yeah, not very nice.
no, because I was
Well,
watching.
do they have a weight limit on planes though?
No, space.
On that one they
Oh,
are.
it's space. Okay.
I was
No,
watching somebody's
it's
channel and they were
like you can
talking
make
about.
jokes out of it and stuff, but it's like, I mean, I feel bad that this is the case, but if you had a dog or a hamster in a cage or any other fucking thing, you're getting charged too,
Right.
you know? But
I
I've
was
seen it
watching-
happen twice on airplanes.
I was watching
They had to
somebody's
get an
channel.
extender.
Yeah, I believe it. Some of these people are like 400 or 500 pounds. I mean, God, some of these people. Oh my lord.
500 plus sometimes.
Yeah, have you ever seen those shows like on A&E? You know, they talk about those people that have the gastric surgery to lose the weight. I mean,
Yes.
Yeah, it's sad. I mean, I
Oh
feel
my
bad
God.
for them because I think it's just like any other mental thing, whether it's
And-
drinking or heroin or
you know, a lot of
fucking porn
insurance
or-
companies,
Can't quit fucking eating.
won't pay for that either. A lot of insurance companies won't pay
We
for that.
charge-
No, but fucking Medicaid and Medicare will. You know why? Because it saves them money in the long run.
Do you think being overweight is hereditary, or do you think it's just people that are just lazy, or they have bad
Both.
thyroid
Both.
condition? You think it's both?
Right. I think it's mental, and I think there's a predisposition genetically.
I think it's
Oh
got a lot
yeah,
to do
it has nothing to do with being lazy.
with
No.
the
there's a lot of circumstances. There's people with all kinds of different ailments that can cause
Exactly.
obesity.
And me and Debbie were at a grocery store once, and we were in line, and this lady was like 400 pounds, and everything she had in her cart, she had no meat in her cart. She had nothing but snacks and nothing edible.
Yeah, but it's a mental disease.
Well,
Yeah, but you know what? I mean, and I don't come from an obese family, but Chris, what are you looking in her? What's the matter to you? What's in her shopping cart? Come on.
It's like that.
Yeah, but she had a little girl with her. And she was
Yeah, but you guys, I don't know.
I think that cart that she bought was for that little girl to eat.
Oh, please.
Who cares? You guys need to mind your own
Yeah.
business.
It came to like $450. She had not a single meat or dairy.
So what?
No cereal for the child.
I know. So what?
You guys need to mind your own business.
it's just
It's nobody's business. Hell, my little nephew, my little Mason, he's chubby, and you know what? He wants some chips. I damn well give him some frickin' potato chips.
Right.
So, no.
Hey, Chris.
Chris.
Yeah, Tom.
Stephanie's retired. All
Yeah.
she has is in her cart is KY jelly and booze.
Yeah, don't ever look in my cart, Chris, at the grocery
Yeah.
store.
I think a lot of it has to do with obesity as part of because of fast food is a big part of it too. They lure these people into
Ever
into their,
since fast food, people found that as an easy solution to
Yeah,
their-
food
their
addiction. Yeah, I
problem.
believe it.
And that's why our obesity problem is so big. We didn't have that issue back in the 50s and 60s like we do today.
Yeah, but they're not working families where both parents have to work either. That was the dad worked, the mom stayed home and cooked and took care of the kids.
My
Not
mom-
like that anymore.
My
No.
mom always worked. So, no, that's not.
So did mine.
There are
And my mom didn't feel like cooking a lot of the time. So what
Right.
did she do? She got us pizza or she got us burgers. No.
My mom always cooked the full meal.
Well,
She
that's good.
never,
Well,
ever
that's-
did fast food.
but
Well, that's good for you then.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Not everybody.
healthy is best. You know, you
Well,
try.
We try to stay healthy. It's not easy.
You do not.
Well, you look like you could lose a few pounds yourself. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
My problem is I drink too much soda. That's my biggest problem.
That's the same problem they have.
Yeah.
That's a
That's
bad
okay.
problem, Chris. That's a lot
That's
of
where my
sugar.
weight comes from. I know where my weight comes from. It's from too much damn soda.
You know what, Coco?
The point
a Coke-
is, you're doing what they're doing.
Yeah.
To yourself, yeah.
What they might be talking the same shit about what was in your cart.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Who knows? You're right.
You know,
I
one
say just don't worry about it.
one glass of Coke has like 12 teaspoons of sugar.
Of what?
Coca-Cola.
Oh yeah, I know.
This stuff's dangerous.
Yeah, but it's hedonistic behavior. You search shit that makes you feel good.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's
No,
comfort.
here's a problem, Chris. This is what I think your problem is. Not a problem, but your situation.
Yeah.
Is that, on one hand, it's good, like you get compensated, you got like a disability. I'm glad for you. I really am.
Yeah.
But the caveat to that is you're home a lot, you get bored, which
Right.
kind of lends itself to things
Right.
that make you feel good.
Yep.
And, there's some motherfucker out there working 70 hours a week, 2 jobs,
Right.
that doesn't have that luxury,
Right.
that has
Exactly.
other things in his cart. So I've
Yeah.
learned, as I've aged, that there's a million ways that you get to different places, and it isn't always as it appears.
Right.
Right.
Once a year, you're going to run into the opposite. Some son of a bitch, my dad used to say, he'd rather jog and eat fat-free salad dressing than fuck. They're around.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're around. There are people like this.
Well,
Yeah.
you know what,
I,
Tom? Yeah, I'd rather sit here and keep munching on my chips than have sexual relations. So
Yeah.
there you go.
All right.
I mean, there you go.
I'd like to try both.
The chips or the sex?
Both
the
of them
same time?
Yeah.
She has sexual relationships with the chips.
It makes sense. You do things that make you feel good.
Yeah.
I mean, who in the hell is Stephanie and I saving it for now?
Oh, exactly.
They say Doritos are bad because of the red dye, and the Doritos are bad for you.
Fuck 'em.
Everything's bad
It's the
for
end
us.
of the road. If you had a chance where you could live to like 100 by eating everything right and nothing
They say
bad,
Mountain.
or
They
70
say
by
Mountain Dew
eating
causes.
whatever you wanted, I'd take the 70.
They say that Mountain Dew causes attention deficit disorder in children.
I
Mountain
wouldn't
Dew.
doubt it.
Oh, God.
Caffeine, a lot of sugar. You know, when you're not paying attention, it's hard to learn.
It's true though. I don't know, but I've seen theories on it.
Well, you've got parents giving kids Red Bull. You know, it's like, what are you gonna do? You know,
I hate celery.
it's crazy. Our society's
I
gone.
don't like bok choy either.
I like celery with peanut butter. It's the only way I could eat celery.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love bok
Yeah.
choy. I buy that with
I agree.
No, Infilov summed it up just perfectly. He
What?
thinks that fucking and looking at power lines is equally as enjoyable.
Oh, Michelle, I got an apartment.
Oh, hey.
Michelle, we got an apartment. I didn't tell you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good.
No, you're right about that, Infilov.
I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah.
I haven't been able to tell you. Yeah, we've been up here 3 months now.
You know, Infilov.
Well-
Infilov is autistic, and the more I get to know him, and the more I read about this, and the other people I know that are autistic, I don't think of it as bad anymore. Or like I'm glad I'm not autistic. I kind of wish that I was.
In ways, eh?
Fucking and looking at power lines.
Yeah.
You ever seen
Oh,
Rain
yeah.
Man? Have you seen Rain Man, Tom?
Yeah,
There you go.
I liked it. But I mean,
I
he
did too.
says we go to the forest, we see the trees, he sees one leaf, shit like that.
Yeah.
You see how he fucks around with these power lines and he likes Christmas lights and shit. I just don't see it as a handicap. He sees things we don't.
Yeah, he's got a different sort of outlook.
Yeah, if you ever looked at his channel,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, shit like that.
Yeah.
I think it's like I think it's like eye-opening. No, I don't think it's a handicap either. And that may be old terminology, but and maybe they don't call it that anymore. But I know they fuck with people over it still. And nobody seems to like brag about it. He just mentioned a month or two ago that they just found out about it when he was at work. So
Found out that he was autistic.
yeah.
Oh, wow. So he just recently found out.
No, he knows, but they didn't.
Oh, they didn't at work. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Huh.
But I see, I think I've known like 4 autistic people, and they
Yeah.
had interesting. They see things in a way I wouldn't mind looking at things.
Yeah. It's pretty unique.
I mean, seriously, man, no joking. He'll like love staring at power lines, just thinking about all the power going in there and going out and where it's going, all that kind of shit. Where we're just fucking driving down the road, I couldn't tell you what those fucking power lines look like if you offered me $1 million.
We just take them for granted that they're there and they're doing their job.
And I guarantee you there's some extra shit besides that he does that like we don't know about.
Well, he said he knows the main transformers, the main power suppliers in North America. That's right, Infilov, James?
Yeah, he can tell you about power lines all over the country. Yeah. But I mean, really fucking checks this shit out. Has time for it, which is the interesting part. I bet you too, the fucker understands animals better.
Mm-hmm.
Could be. I mean, they find all kinds of amazing attributes to people that are autistic. They have all kinds of talents. They find.
Right.
Even the ones that are really zoned out, that are in the high on the spectrum, I guess they call
Yeah,
it.
high in the spectrum.
My
Even
nephew is
they,
autistic. My nephew is autistic.
Oh wow.
Yeah. My little Mason, he's autistic, and boy, he finds a lot of weird stuff to do.
oh yeah,
Yeah, he comes up with, yeah, why are you doing that? I mean, yeah, I know. Oh, it's cute.
Some of them are highly intelligent and smart too.
They say Elon Musk is autistic.
oh, wow.
Yeah.
That-
See, that's the
that'll-
bad thing is you don't get any credit for it unless you're a fucking billionaire,
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
you know? Yeah, I think it's really interesting. I'm still like out there a little bit on the spectrum thing. You go to 10 places, you get 10 answers.
Exactly.
You got a guy
Yeah.
like
That's
Love that drives a shuttle bus, that works, that's married, that
He's on the other
likes fucking and looking at power lines, and got another guy that can barely leave the house, and they both say
right.
they're autistic. That's the part that I don't quite get.
Yeah, me too, Tom. That's when they diagnosed Mason. That I had that problem too, because yeah, I mean, it's hard for me to figure how they determine that.
Yeah.
He has a learning disability, yes, but is that autism? Just because he has a learning
Yeah,
disability?
exactly right. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
I have a learning disability.
Autism is different than a learning disability. Regularly.
Yeah, but I think yours is because that fucked up upbringing.
Yeah, that's a part of it. Yeah, big time.
Yeah, but his whole family's like that. So,
My whole family's like that. So
except for his oldest sister. She's
Yeah.
the only one that doesn't seem to fit.
yeah, the normal one.
The other
family.
four all have problems.
But okay.
it could be genetic too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then why doesn't the oldest sister have it?
I don't know.
I don't know.
She doesn't look like anyone in the family either. I keep asking if she was misdirected at the hospital.
Yeah, that's a good question, really. You ought to do a DNA on the sis and you.
I can write I can write my name in cursive, and I can't write nothing else in cursive. Nothing.
Really?
Nothing.
And
Just
what
my name.
happens when you try to?
I never really tried to. You can give me a math problem, and I wouldn't even be able to tell you what you could throw out a math problem.
Right.
I wouldn't even be able to tell you what it is.
He can't read and comprehend. He can't spell.
Can't read, comprehend, can't spell.
Yeah, you're right, Blue.
So
My
it's
dad
like-
used to say
Yeah.
someone you don't know very well. What
Yeah,
are you
my-
extremely good at, Chris?
ABCs, of course. I know my simple math, like plus stuff, but anything like hard.
Do
How's
you
your
have like,
reading skills?
is there something you're exceptional at, Chris?
What?
Is there something you're really good at, though?
I don't know. What do you think? Like
What?
focusing, I have a hard time focusing too. That's
Yeah,
really-
Tom, what are you exceptionally good at? What would you say?
Really, nothing.
Yes, a separation.
Jacking off.
I'm not. The only thing I'm good at is laughing.
Really, not really. I was a terrible student. I still am.
Oh,
That's why, if you ever notice, when people come on the chat and they think I'm smart, all these books, it's not like that. I read what I like, and
you
I
understand
skim
what you're
through
reading?
things, and
Do you
if you
understand what you're
tested me
reading?
on them, I'd probably get an E
Do you understand what you're reading?
if I want to.
Oh,
No, you said that you have PTSD, right?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know if I do or not. I don't know what it'd be from. I mean, I had a weird upbringing, but I don't know if I have PTSD, to tell you the truth. I mean, it was a like dysfunctional thing, but I don't blame that on anything really.
Yeah.
But I definitely am a terrible student. Even like shit that I liked, like getting a pilot's license, was goddamn near impossible. I'm not
Well,
fucking
that thing,
shitting
a
you.
pilot's license isn't supposed to be easy to do.
No, it's not hard though.
Really.
It got so fucking bad. I hated I don't like take one thing I do know about me for sure. I don't like criticism. So you can imagine taking flying lessons.
Yeah.
100 instructors and none of them knew what they were doing.
Oh Jesus!
I
I'm
know.
never going
No,
in
I
a
know.
plane with
Right.
you.
No, yeah, you will.
Ugh.
12 years I
I'd
flew
go
without
up.
a pilot's license. I just couldn't take any more fucking lessons. Then I
Right.
got caught. I got caught, and I got an ultimatum, and then I went and got it. And honestly, when I went and got it, I do think I got weird thinking about certain shit because I always thought in my mind that people didn't want me to like get a pilot's license, and and they were always criticizing me because of it. If I took the test, they'd find something wrong. Really, that drove me from like doing it right. And then I got caught and forced, and then I took it, and it's like, God, why didn't you do this earlier? It's just like not bad. But you're crazy fucking thinking. Fucking thought there was a conspiracy of like people not want me to like be part of this club.
But it was nothing like that.
Fuck, I don't know if it was or not.
Really?
Yeah. I remember like, and I just luckily ran into another nut. He actually got caught with child porn later on. His name was Randy Traeger. And I went to him and I told him the deal was, and he said, look, you give me $500 and if you can fly, I'll sign you off. You have to get signed off to take the test by like a federal examiner. And if you can't, well, fuck it. It's not my problem. So I gave him $500. He signed me off. We went up for an hour. We only flew about a half hour. But fuck, I had so much experience and so much time by then. I thought I had to be able to pass this shit. But it's not really like that. Because if you're like it's driver's ed, if you took a lot of adults and you took them back to when you first got your driver's license, there's all this shit that's like not relevant to day-to-day driving.
Right.
But anyway, I ended up doing it. It was like super easy. And I thought, man, I should have done this a long time ago. But this is all part of like how you think of things and your expectations and how you view things and that kind of thing. I always thought people were trying to fuck me out of things. And I wasn't going to let them do that.
Right.
Just nutty thinking. Michelle, your thing's muted. Your microphone's muted.
Sorry. So
Yeah.
you always felt like you were on the defense. with
Yeah,
people.
big time. Fucking A. I'm telling you, man, there were a couple school teachers I had, just the place. I'd murder them today if I ever saw them. Motherfuckers. They were like abusive people.
Really?
And honestly, I don't know that I'd be this way now. I probably would. But I just I couldn't like take like, if it's like a nice guy, like this is why this Marty thing's worked out for me, even at this age. But I don't like being, and even cops. I didn't start having problems with cops till I got older. And it was like talking down to me. And that's part of that criticism shit. But if it's like nice, like gay, non-confrontational, not macho fucking shit, I'll bench press you, I'm fine. But if it gets to like male fucking bigger dick, I get really like aggressive, defensive. I'm still that way. If you pulled me over tomorrow and you start talking down to me, it's going to be a problem. As much as I try hard to like shut up.
Yeah.
But if it's like a fag that pulls me over that, sorry, I got to do my job, no problem. Easy going, not all macho. Yeah, I can deal with that. But I don't like criticism or like people like talking down to me, even still.
You don't like authority.
Well, I've been accused of that, but not really. I wouldn't say that's it because I've had experiences with authority where they just present it well. And I'm fine with it. But if it's like you're going to start bossing me around, it's like.
You
think you would have made it in the Army or the Air Force because of this?
No. No
Me
way.
either. There's not a chance I would.
Way. I knew better.
I got buddies that went in. I got buddies and are retired now, and they did well. And but they have to go through the life, and I don't think much of the life.
I don't think I could have done it.
Living in barracks, getting travel. The traveling's pretty good, but the living conditions aren't always.
And I don't even really mind getting my ass chewed for fucking up, but it's just this constant everyday ass chewing as part of the regime.
Yeah,
that ain't gonna work.
No, I
I'll
know.
tell you where it was like that. UPS. I worked there for a while. You
Oh, yeah.
never do a good job every day. Like they're, threatening to fire you, whether you did set a world record or whether you didn't do shit. And that
Yeah.
just did not work.
No, I guess not.
Yeah.
Say hi, Debbie.
That's the reason I was always worked for myself. I never worked for anybody.
No, that's my dad told me as a young guy. He said, you're going to have real problems if you're not self-employed. And I knew early on, even before he said that, yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just couldn't do it. It's just so fucking boring. And now I just do stuff at my, what interests me, I still couldn't get, I still couldn't, go to law school or probably get an advanced degree or anything like that. I'm not jumping through those fucking hoops.
Have a good night, Tom. See you later, Tom.
All right, Chris.
See you later, Chris.
Yeah, just don't think I could do
Bye-bye.
it,
Yeah.
Which, it worked out, but when you're young, it's difficult.
Oh, my back is killing me. Fuck.
What's hurting you?
My back. I've been hunched over for the last hour and a half. So I
Why are
just
you
stood up
hunched
and
over?
I was sitting there trying to get my because I can't log in. I was trying to log in through my tablet, and because I can't, I set my account up when I had a different phone, and so now I don't remember the damn password. So I was just trying to redo my account.
That's
Yeah.
a problem nowadays, passwords.
So now I'm logged in through my tablet and everything through my Google account, but I tried to do the camera on my tablet and it wouldn't let me do it. So it sent me through all these fucking hoops and it was like, try to do this, this, and this. And I was like, dude, I'm not technology fucking smart at all. So I'll do it tomorrow when I'm with Dave because he knows how to do all that shit.
That's
You don't know,
That's
Heather,
the
but you
idea.
just came on tonight.
Yeah.
Pardon me? What's that, Tom?
I was telling Michelle that Heather just came on tonight. She got off heroin.
Oh, okay.
By myself.
Yeah, by herself.
How long now?
In August, since August.
Yeah, good for you.
Yep.
It's a better life.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have a channel, Heather?
No.
Okay.
I think I might, but it's just of my music that I listen to.
You might want to consider one on your recovery and give people inspiration.
Yeah, once I figure my damn password and everything out and make sure that my phone's ready because I gotta start this thing up because in the beginning of my PO shit, I was doing this class and I have to meet with them every Wednesday. Well, I didn't know that I was supposed to turn my homework in the night or within 24 hours of my class. I didn't know that, so I was in it for about 2 months. Yeah, I'm supposed to be in it until the 12 steps are over or whatever. It's like a recovery program, but it's through the court system.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Escaping Your Own Prison. And it's like Justice Point. It's called Justice Point and shit like that. So it's through my PO and everything. So I was in it before and I didn't realize I was supposed to turn my homework in. So when I finally got to sign in and do it, the lady that runs it, her and another dude, they were like, no. We're gonna release you, Heather, because you haven't been following the rules. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's like, you haven't really turned in really any of your assignments. And I was like, I thought I was supposed to turn them in the day that you finally called on me because the whole 3 classes that I was actually in, she always called on somebody else. And so I didn't understand that. So I had to write a paper on why I didn't follow the rules and what's going to be different this time and everything like that. And I wrote like a 3-page essay and gave it to my PO this last Wednesday. She gave it to the DA and everything like that. And so then they did like a video call last week and they were like, all right, so we're accepting you back in the class and it starts up on, I think the 8th. I'll get a text and a call the day before it starts and stuff like that. Otherwise she'll tell me next Wednesday when I go in exactly what day it is. I'm happy I didn't throw the book away because then I'd have to give them $70-something for a new book. It's like a workbook that you got to go through and fill out. Like, it's like a 12-step program and stuff like that. And you got to You're not supposed to use words throughout the whole thing. You're supposed to draw little pictures and shit like that. It's really fucking irritating and difficult, but it's something I gotta do so my case gets closed.
All right.
Right.
Hey, Heather,
Yep.
I want to ask you, and you were on that shit. What's it like being on that?
Like I was saying before, I don't know if I said it and my phone cut off or not, but I enjoyed it until I realized that I was slowly losing like my brothers and my sisters and shit like that, and they didn't want to be around me. They didn't want me around for holiday things and shit. Like we would all go over to my sister's and her man's house, and like I would just be sitting on the couch like by myself playing on my phone because they didn't like want me to participate with them and shit. And I'd be high as a fucking kite, not realizing it. And then once I got off, like a few because I barely talk to my sister because she lives so fucking far away, and she only comes down here when she has to help my mom with some shit. Otherwise, my brother Jamie, he's the one that he was on it too before I got on it. Like this, I was still younger and stuff like that, and he got off of it by himself when he met his girlfriend that he's with now, and they've been together for like 5-6 years, and they got 2 little kids. And he got off it all by himself. He didn't go through no programs or no methadone or sub clinics or anything like that. He just stopped because the girl was like, it's either me and we can get together and start a family and you can do it that way, or you can go back to your drugs. And so he picked her, and now they got 2 little girls that are 3 and 6, and they're happy and stuff. They're getting married in like a year. And I was talking to my sister probably about 3 months ago or 2 months ago, and she was like, Heather, she's like, you know something? She's like, you know, Jamie's not a very vocal person about his feelings, and he's like, Dad, he keeps that shit kind of all bottled in and stuff. But I talked to him the other day when he was at Mom's grabbing the rent money, and he's like, he's really proud of you, and he's happy that you're clean and stuff like that. And, you know, he ain't ever going to tell you that to your face because he's a dick like that. But I'm just letting you know, I talked to him the other day, and he was out here talking to me and Hoss because we were buying some parts from the bike from my dad's bike because he works in the garage and shit here and takes bikes and works on bikes and cars in the garage and shit like that. And he's slowly selling off parts of my dad's bike because he custom did my dad's bike because my dad couldn't really use his feet to do the pedals and everything and shit. So he custom like a shifter on there for my dad, so he could just rest his arm up on there and shift and still ride his 3-wheeler and shit like that. So Deanna was like, yeah, she's like, Jamie's real proud of you and stuff like that. And I just wanted to let you know, Boo Bear, you're doing good job, and you know, stay on the fucking straight and narrow. And he came over and grabbed the rent money from Mom, and he went upstairs and he was talking to Mom. This was when my nephew, the little dickhead, was still living here. And he was like, as soon as Jack got out and stuff like that, and he came over, and I guess you were doing like your workbook or something like that. He was real happy that you were working on that and stuff like that. And I wasn't doing that. I was in the middle of writing that letter to my PO so she could give it to the DA and the judge and everybody like that. And so then my sister told me that, and it made me feel way better and stuff like that, and like a little bit happier and shit that I got him back on my side, and him still like, I don't know, happy that I got clean and everything. So
That's your brother?
yeah.
When you would do it, how would you describe the feelings?
Euphoric.
Can I just interject here? When
Yeah.
Quentin Tarantino, when they were doing Pulp Fiction, and John Travolta asked Quentin Tarantino that, because John Travolta's character was a heroin addict.
It was like it's like a euphoric, like you don't feel no pain. You're usually happy until something happens that kind of cuts that off for you. Like
Quentin Tarantino told John Travolta, take 4 shots of booze and float in your swimming pool.
See, and that's another thing. I don't drink.
And you'll get a close
I can't.
sensation.
But does that make sense to you, Heather, that 4 shots and floating in your swimming pool is how you
I think
feel?
I would drown. I would end up falling
No,
asleep.
but not what would happen to you, but how you would feel compared to that on heroin.
Does that sound like how you feel?
Kind of, yeah, it depends on because like the shit when I was using and stuff like that, the shit that I was using sometimes if it wasn't that strong, it would just make it so I wasn't sick.
Right.
And
Yeah.
then if it was strong enough, it was like a euphoric feeling and it made me
Get a buzz.
happy and shit like that. And I guess, yeah, like floating.
And could you tell early on good from bad?
Yeah.
Like how many minutes?
Within like 3-4 minutes.
And how long would that last?
About three hours.
Okay.
And then I'd have to do like another bump. But that's what I'm
Really?
saying. So, like, yeah, and I would go through like a certain amount. I don't really, because my mom's still down here right now, so I don't really want
What would
Bring
that
it.
cost much?
to. Gram would last me about 3-4 days for about $40.
Okay.
And now most of it, I'm happy I don't do it because now most of the shit out there is pure fucking fentanyl.
Yeah.
Hold
So,
on a
Yeah,
minute.
I
You
have-
got a gram for $40?
Yeah, because I knew all my people, and I've known them for like fucking, like I said, 5-6 years.
Now, if you
So-
were working, now I'm not trying to be funny here, but does it make sense to you how female addicts end up trading dope debts for blowjobs?
No. I mean, I
Because-
never did.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're not working and you're not in the sex industry, the something's got to give, doesn't it?
Gotta get the money from somewhere.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, and I'm glad I never turned to that.
Right.
I'm like that's one thing I'm grateful that I never had to resume to that or anything like that, and that's one thing I am happy about, that and that I never turned to fucking shooting up or anything.
Yeah, and a lot of women have told me, men too, that nothing will ever be as good as you felt under the influence.
The first time. Yep. And that's the thing that's what you were always like when you were getting high and shit, that's what you were always trying to go for, was that first time. Because it felt so damn good.
Chase that feeling.
Yep. And that's the thing, you're never going to get it back. No matter what. And
Was
that's
the
why.
first time like how much better than the second time?
It's kind of hard to say because like everybody's different.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, like I said, depending on how the quality was of it, that's how I knew if it was good or not and shit like that, and the color of it, and then who also I was getting it from at the time. But like that goes back to another thing. Like I'm happy as fuck that I'm not wasting my shit on it, my time, my money, and because trying to get it for one was the hardest fucking thing. And trying to find someone to come where the fuck I lived at the time was hard. Because I live in an area where there's a lot of fucking white people and a lot of fucking cops, and a lot of fucking black people didn't want to come way the fuck out here when I was using.
Gotcha.
So, and they're like, nah, dude, they're like, you're a white girl and you live in a white area. You think they want a whole bunch of niggers rolling up out there and shit? And so they didn't want to come. So you'd have to hit them up at a certain time, like fucking 6 a.m, and try to fucking go meet them then and shit like that. And that was the harder thing, was like, because I was only using like when my dad was still alive and shit. And I was trying to do that and not wake him up, wake dogs up and shit like that, because then the whole house would get up.
So your experience with this, you wholeheartedly believe that it's physical and mental?
Yeah.
Which
And
is
100%, because I learned that with my dad. My dad was real strong with it's mind over matter. And he always taught that to me. And that's another reason that I think it was easier for me to quit and get off it than it is a lot of other people. because I always had that built into my fucking head and shit. And my dad, that's like how he was. It was mind over matter. He would still go on with his day. He wouldn't be a fucking dick and shit like that, even if he was going through the pain that he was going through and dying the way he was and shit like that. And it wasn't ever from drug use. Like, he stopped when he first started getting sick. When he moved back from Alabama, he was still drinking and out in the garage with girls, partying and with all his buddies and shit, and smoking and drinking. And then one day he just stopped, didn't go back to it. He didn't never drink again. He still kept smoking weed because there was nothing wrong with that, and that's like a fucking came from the fucking, you know, that wasn't man-made, and it wasn't a fucking narcotic and shit like that. But he cold-heartedly stopped drinking one day, and he was just like, I'm done. He's like, because it's making it worse and everything like that. And so then that was always like instilled in me that it was mind over matter.
Yeah, Pug asked, do you think it's a addiction is a choice or a disease?
I would say addiction, depending on what it is. I would say that's a physical dependence. Like, that's something not to be taken
Do you
lightly.
think that, Heather? Physical or a choice?
For some people, I guess it's a choice, and for others, it's not. Like, for me, it was a choice. And then looking at my dad and like realizing how he was just withering the fuck away when he was living off of fucking and them inshore drinks, not eating and doing everything that his doctor told him to do, and then taking the medicine that his doctor was having him on, and he was still withering away. He didn't have cancer. There was nothing wrong with him. He just was losing circulation and shit like that. And then one day it was too much. And I think that's why he ended up the way he did.
Gotcha.
Well,
So,
Sorry.
but like I said, it's everybody's different. Like I was like how my brother was. My brother just stopped one day. His girl was like, listen, it's either me and we build a life, or you get over your shit, or you keep doing your shit and you leave me the fuck alone. And he picked getting on with his life, building a family with her, and he stopped doing it. He didn't go to no clinics or nothing. Like, I went through the sub thing and then the methadone thing, and then I was just like, dude, this is fucking stupid. I was like, I'm not doing this no more.
Do you think marijuana is a gateway drug?
That for some people, because like my mom, she's never touched dope in her life. She's always fucking, like, she didn't start drinking until I was already old enough and out of the house, and all us little kids were grown up and everything like that. And they moved to Alabama for a little while, and then they moved back, and then she started drinking. But like I said, she only drinks like a few beers a night, and she never touched drugs, needle, or nothing like that, even when she was younger. Like, I mean, people like back in the 70s and 60s and shit like that would try to get her to do it, and she was always with my dad, like, since she was 14, and she was like, no. My dad would be like, no, she's not doing that. And like, I guess wouldn't let her, because he didn't want her turning into how all the bitches that he was fucking on the side and doing what he was doing on the side, how they were and shit like that. And he didn't, because he knew she had kids, then fucking, because she was with my dad, and she ended up pregnant like within a year of being with my dad. And that was my sister, my oldest sister.
hey Heather, can I ask what city you live in?
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. Oh, okay.
Same place Chris lives.
Yeah, that's where Chris is from. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, get up here, babe. Up. Come on, up. So yeah, she just walked past me too, because she came down here to grab some food, and she would be like, what are you doing? Who are you talking to? And she heard me saying what I was saying. She didn't even say nothing. Usually she's all up my ass, like, who are you talking to? What you doing? And shit like that. But she wasn't this time, so my
Right.
phone's gonna end up cutting out again, so I might end up going off camera and just typing.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just giving you
That's
guys a heads.
cool.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. And I'm actually really glad that I clicked on your link.
Yeah, glad to have you. Thank you.
Yeah. I just hope I'm able to stay on this once I fucking turn my phone off later. And as long as I think I got it on my tablet, I should be able to click back in it.
No, okay.
Otherwise, you guys got my name. Just send me another one tomorrow.
Yeah, sure will.
Sadie, get up here. Come on, baby. Come on, get up here. Leave Mom alone. Come on. Good girl. Lay down. She's going through heat right now, so she's all up my ass and trying to hunt my mom. My mom's like, no.
Boxer, lab next.
Boxer lab. Black lab boxer. That's my dad always had black labs my whole life. And they all looked exactly the damn same, every one of my dogs. And I've had probably, it was Scooter, Sydney, Sadie. Then I had one dog that was a golden retriever, and when I moved out of the house, my dad sold it to one of his friends out on like in the middle of nowhere they lived, and somehow fucking it got out and got hit by a fucking semi.
Oh,
And after that, I was really pissed off, and I was like, no. And I'm always the one that ends up taking care of, because I moved back and forth to my parents' house like 3-4 times since they've been back from Alabama. And then this last time I stayed and went through 3 dogs. The first one had cancer. The second one got pregnant and had a bad surgery and bad infection after she had the puppies. And so then my dad put her down so she wasn't in pain anymore, because you could just see it on her face that she was in pain constantly. So my dad put her down, and then they went to Alabama, came back like a year or 2 later, and moved into the house that we're in now. And then he passed away back in August, and I've been here. I think I was here 2.5, 3 years before that. And so it's been about 4.5 years I've been here, and I've been taking care of Sadie since he brought her home.
oh,
And
okay.
she's either been stuck on me or stuck on my dad, and now that my dad's gone, she's stuck up me. And she cries when I'm not here like she's a kid.
So what did your father have? What did he pass away from, Heather?
What did he what?
What
Passed
did he
away from
die of?
Brain well, by the time the ambulance came, and that's what's fucked up is there's an old folks home that lives that's right across the street, and the ambulance that are always over there, and that's not the ambulance that came. It was the ambulance from fucking West Dallas Memorial that came. By the time they came and got here, got his heart started again and everything like that, it was about 10-12 minutes. He was brain dead.
Oh,
how old?
61
Oh, okay.
yeah.
is when it was 1961, because my mom was 64. And I used to do his paperwork, so I remember when he was born. March 21st, 1964, and then he died August 27th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
60. I was born in 64.
Yeah, that was when my mom was born. And their birthday was on the same day. And so that's real hard for her. He's actually, I got his ashes sitting right here. He's in like a motor block. That's
Oh,
the
yeah.
that's the urn that my sister had picked out. Hold on, hopefully my phone don't fucking die, because I know it's going to. I'm gonna try to go over there. Hold on a second. Take this off. If it dies, I'll hit you guys back up. Hold on. Please don't turn off. Can you guys see this picture? The dude flipping off the camera?
Yeah.
That's my dad.
Oh,
And
okay.
then that's his urn right there.
Oh, okay.
It's a motor
Oh,
block.
okay. Nice.
So, yeah, and I loved him more than anything. Like I said, I would have killed for him. I would have did anything for my dad. I loved him more than anything, and he always had us safe and protected us. He always told all of his buddies, my daughters are fucking off limits. I ever find out you fucking touch him, because he was an ex-fucking Milwaukee Outlaw. He's like, you ever touch any of my daughters or go at them, I'll fucking kill you. I'll hang you in front of your fucking family. And so they all knew better not to touch us or go at
Made it
us.
fit in great here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't feel that way about my dad. Good riddance.
Yeah, yeah. You said that before.
Yeah. I don't know.
My old man was all right. He was a good guy. Hardworking guy.
I think Stephanie had a good dad.
Well, my dad did the best he could, but he was an alcoholic. He was an alcoholic too, Tom, but he never drank at home. He would go on like every month a binge, and he'd be gone for a couple days and come back. But my dad was only 19 when I was born. So yeah, and my mom, she was 23. My dad married an older woman. Yeah, so he did he wasn't a bad dad, but he was, he was okay. Yeah. Yeah. We were a lot closer to my mom than my father. But as we got older, and he stopped drinking, then he started being a better dad, and he was a wonderful grandfather. I mean, he was a better grandfather than he was a dad. Yeah.
Yeah. How about your dad, Michelle?
He was a good guy. Or he's
A good guy?
Mhm.
What'd you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, what? A good guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Mark liked his dad, and Stephanie liked
Oh, yeah.
his.
He was a good guy.
Well, you got
Yeah.
lucky.
Yeah.
Influence
childhood.
says he's 50-50. See, but here's the thing. Like Pug says her dad died at 9. I wish mine would have died then. I was stuck with that motherfucker all into my 50s.
I mean, you say that, but you don't know how you would feel if that did happen to you.
Especially that young.
No, I would have been cool with it. I don't know that this guarantees you're going to be a lunatic, but it seems like it, may. I don't know. Everybody seems to think like if you're not born to Ozzy and fucking Harriet, you're going to be a serial killer.
No, that's not true because, a lot of kids grow up with shitty parents and they turn out to be really good people. So,
Yeah, they don't want to be like the
Right.
example they were given. They want to be the opposite.
Right.
They do
Yeah.
everything in their power to be like
I mean,
that.
it's one thing to have parents in it. It's another thing to just be the aftermath of two people fucking.
Well, we
well,
all are.
yeah.
I guess I bet you money if there'd have been birth control back then, I wouldn't be talking to you. I caught the tail end of that shit, before that stuff came out.
Yeah,
They didn't have birth control.
2 or 3 generations later, I bet I wouldn't be talking to you.
Well, even in my, I'm obviously not your generation, but even when I was born and like with my parents, my aunts, my uncles, and everything, when they had kids, they all said, a couple of them were like, I wish birth control was like, I wish I just would have took birth control. And like, because a lot of them didn't believe, because a lot of my family are Catholic and they don't believe in birth control.
Yeah, but the Catholic Church does sanction and agree with the rhythm method, which is a form of birth control.
Well, I don't know. She just might, because
I believe in it. I gave as many cum facials as I could.
Oh,
the
God,
rhythm method,
no.
that's pretty well what it is, isn't it? You pull out when it's
God.
time and you go for the money shot.
Thank you.
Oh, God.
Mark's a Reformed Catholic.
Oh God. I don't know.
Well, it's a form of birth control, whether you like it or not. Even Sarah Silverman said that.
But they just, a lot of my family, it was just funny because, they would come to me and like tell me that, like stuff like that. Like, I wish I should have took birth, because they kept on having a lot
Right.
of kids, one after, and like, that's not easy. Like, I know you guys don't understand what it's like having children,
No. Thank God.
but
How many kids are we talking here, Michelle?
One in her case.
well, oh yeah, I'm not saying this isn't about me. This is about the generation before. They were
Hey,
having 4, 5, 6 kids.
Yeah. Hey, can I interject something?
Sure.
Stephanie, will you please just shut up during this one?
Okay, I'm gonna go on mute. Okay.
Do you think cum facials are bad? I mean, do you think it's treating someone poorly? Degrading? Stephanie was going to say, oh, yeah, fuck. Do you think it's degrading?
Well, yeah.
You do?
Not if the recipient is willing.
Well, that's what
No,
I
but here's
said.
what I'm seriously asking about this. Because let's say, I really want to know this. I know it sounds like I'm fucking around, but I'm not. Because it can go both ways. And if I don't think who decides if it's degrading? The person that doesn't want it, or the guy that never thought that wants to do it anyway? I mean, where does the degrading part come in? If you say I don't like it, it's degrading, then you don't want to do it. But if the guy isn't thinking in those terms and he wants to do it, where's the degrading part come in? This is really, I struggle with this.
Yeah, wow.
I mean, and I think, and I wonder if like the people that are okay with it just want to please you and they think the same thing.
Well, the thing is, right?
I really want to know this.
This is what it comes down to is I've only met a very few people. Very few. Like, I'm talking like 2
Stephanie,
people or
come back.
whatever who've like literally, and I don't even know if they were lying or not because you never know, but
No,
like
you never know, right?
I've only met a couple people who said that they strictly only had sex to have kids.
Oh, wow. Glad I didn't get to know them.
And
No kidding.
Sounds like Mark does too.
Yeah, oh yeah,
And-
definitely. That's all it sits.
and what I find
No
odd,
hanky panky.
what I find odd about that is
I don't find it odd.
I do. I find it really odd if you're only having sex to have kids.
Well, but I mean, I get that. I mean, I'm not agreeing with it. I'm glad it didn't happen. But I can understand how in certain circumstances and the way you're raised, that sex is considered dirty and it's to have kids, and outside of that, it's not
But
good.
you're asking about cum facials, and you're like, is
we're
that
back to cum
degrading
facials.
and
Oh, you're
weird? And
talking
you're
about-
saying, well, I think
Oh, so-
maybe like
Yeah, but
just
you
having-
said they thought sex was. How does that relate to sex just to have kids? It's not a cum facial.
the thing is there's very few people that only, I mean, and to only have sex to have kids is just weird because we all know that most people in relationships, like whether you're on birth control, not birth control, whatever, if you're in a marriage or whatever your circumstances, you're not just having, no one just, like, I don't know. I find that hard to believe when people say that they
Let's back to the cum facials. Is it degrading or not?
Not
I
if the recipient is willing and is actually turned on or playing along and into it. Then if it's a two-way street. I mean, it's if one partner doesn't want to do it and is being forced into it, and for one way or another, I think that might be a little degrading. But how often does that happen? You know,
Yeah. You busy tomorrow?
you're asking me if I'm busy.
Yeah.
Oh God, you want my
No, but-
opinion?
Nobody's really Michelle. Michelle. Is it degrading or not? God damn it.
Why do you want to know what my opinion
Because
is?
you're the
on this?
female on here. I know what
Well,
Stephanie
it's Stephanie.
thinks.
Stephanie, what do you think?
Stephanie says no. This was a long time ago. Then now it's like disgusting. But 30 years ago.
No,
it's like, yeah,
And you know what? I haven't even said anything. Tom's
I know
putting
you.
words in my mouth.
Was it degrading? I'll ask you right now.
I think I'm on the fence, like, with Mark. I mean, I'm.
Mark is not on the fucking fence.
No, I think I'm
He'd blow a
agreeing.
load in your
I don't
face
know.
right now
I'm
if he
getting
could.
delirious here, but personally, no, I did not like that, and it wasn't going to happen.
Oh, great.
Yes, Tom, I know. I
mean,
know.
I think
Stephanie,
it's-
maybe next year you can visit.
Yeah, well, you know what? No, it was always talked about before it ever happened. I always made sure. I don't like that.
Okay.
You're not gonna,
No, but
you're
here's
not
the-
gonna
here's the
shoot that
$50,000
shit.
question. Here's the $50,000 question. Was it because you felt it was degrading?
I don't know. I don't think degrading. I just didn't like it. I just didn't want that shit all over my face.
Okay.
You know,
Now, if it was
Yeah.
your rump or something like that, that's okay, right?
oh, well,
Okay.
different places. Yeah, but not on my freaking face. No way.
Yeah.
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 So
Well, I'm
I
gonna be-
guess maybe I did think it was degrading.
No, I don't think.
I thought-
I think you thought. I don't think you thought it was degrading. It didn't turn you on in any way.
Yeah, that's it, Tom. Yeah, you're right. It didn't. No, the thought of it just, no. Yeah, that would have been a big turn off, big time. Yeah.
Well, I'll see
Yeah.
you in a couple years then.
Yeah. Yeah, Tom.
Okay. I wasted all this fucking time. Send that beef jerky back, will you?
I have been straight up ever since I met you. You know me. Jesus.
Yeah, this took way too fucking long to figure out. God damn.
Oh, God.
I mean, I think that
Jesus
stuff can be
fucking Christ.
degrading, and especially if it's like, I don't know.
Sorry, Michelle, but that thing isn't going to be anywhere near me.
Send the beef jerky back, you con artist. Yeah.
Oh,
You gotta
God.
give Stephanie credit. She kept this a big fucking secret until she got $250 steak dinner and 2 pounds of turkey overnighted to her. Now she tells me she doesn't like coffee.
Oh, yeah.
Holy fucking shit!
Oh, shit
Yeah,
is
but I'll tell you,
right.
I wondered about. I do wonder about this. So you know what I wonder? This is what I really wonder about this shit.
God only
I know,
knows.
guys. You wonder why guys like doing this fucking shit. Is it like
Ah.
active subservience? Are they doing their dominance? I mean, I understand why people think that. Women think that, but I just wonder why there's so much disparity in what most women like and what they don't like.
Well, yeah.
I think
Well,
I
thanks for
think
being
it's
honest.
all. I think it's all what's natural for you. So what feels natural?
No,
for
but
you?
no. Well, you can't really say that because if you go on porn channels, which presumably millions of people watch, there are channels dedicated to cum facials, and it's not because there's not a market.
Yes,
No,
I know.
more men are watching them than women, but what creates this shit? You know, like, why do guys want to see two girls going at it? And girls don't want to see two guys going at it. This shit interests me. Why at a wedding when you're drinking, two girls are dancing and two guys would never think of it? There are big ass differences. And I'm just wondering how this has manifested itself this way over all these years.
It's probably
Yeah.
like the alpha thing, like
You think
the
so?
the you know, like the girl, women can, I don't know, like you gotta have this like kind of like, you're right, like almost like dominance persona,
Yeah.
like I'm the
But I
bigger,
never looked at it as like, I'm gonna dominate. I just liked it.
but why?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Well, you gotta tell us.
No, I wish I knew. I just, why do I like fucking macaroni and cheese and hate green beans? Fuck, I don't know.
Because it tastes good, but like
But
why?
you don't know why your like brain does this shit. Why, and why don't you want to? Why would like most men want to see you with another woman and you wouldn't want to see your husband deep throating some fucking coworker? Why is it that prevalent?
Now we get to, you want to start talking about the man's brain?
Yeah,
Right,
it's
I think-
interesting. But I just wonder if is that necessarily have any relation to degrading? I don't think it does. I think it's his own fucking behavior that turns guys on, and they don't want to degrade someone. They just like it. There's a difference. So the $50,000 question is, in whose mind do you count degrading? The recipient or the guy that wants to do it and hope in your game? I mean, it really makes me wonder about these things.
I mean, I think to each their own.
Well.
If you, there's probably something that's in your psyche somewhere that, for whatever reason, and I'm not just saying you, like in general, but
Mark,
Yes.
his too. Your psyche
There's-
too.
well, no, there's something that goes on in your brain that you can't even tell us what it is.
Yeah.
So you don't even know.
No, I just know I like it.
Right, but there's something else. There's something more to it. Like it's not just like like when you say you like mac and cheese and green beans, it's not just because you like it. It's because
I
it
hate
tastes
green beans.
good, or whatever.
Yeah.
Because it tastes good. That's
Right.
why you like it,
But just
and you're hungry.
a
No.
cum facial doesn't. It's just like why?
Now we're talking behavioral things.
Right.
Like this,
But if you took all men, if you just had to throw a number out there, what percentage of men, if they could, would like to give a woman a cum facial? I say it's 95%.
I don't think so.
Mark?
It would be up there. I think that it is maybe popular.
Yeah,
I don't know.
is it because we're perverts or bad guys or degrading? I don't think it is. This is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I think it's that's what you want to do, and a couple pleases each other, will do things to please the other, their partner, and if one partner likes to do that, and the recipient doesn't mind.
Well, I mean,
And we'll
definitely
play
consent
along.
has to be there. Definitely consent. Okay, so that's first and foremost with anything, consent.
Yeah,
But
and I think
the
it's
thing
healthy
is-
that if they explore that, it's
The
a healthy
thing-
relationship.
I mean,
Same with talking dirty.
Yeah, that can be fun too.
I mean, like I said, like to each their own. I don't know why certain things appeal more than others. I mean, it's like, you know, you can't compare, you know, that with, um, you know, wanting to eat something because, you know, you like it tastes good. Like there's something wired in your brain
Yeah, I
that
don't know what, but I think but you know, it's wired in most males' brains. This is what I can't figure out. And I don't think it's like they're looking at it as a negative behavior. They're hoping that you're cool with it.
Yeah.
And Pug says dirty, but not degrading. But what's even fucking dirty about it? I mean, it's got
because
such a
you're
negative
not
fucking
you're not
reputation.
supposed because you're not supposed to put a penis in your mouth. You know, like that's just like,
What?
you know, I
Yeah,
mean, people
what are you
do it.
talking
It
about?
happens, whatever. But like that's just not what that's why it's called dirty or whatever. That's why
How
everyone say
about oral
dirty
sex?
talk. What's that?
Isn't that just part of it? Oral sex? I mean, that'd be like saying guys aren't supposed to eat pussy. How would you feel about that one?
Oh,
Sad? I mean, really, this is always a woman's take. I'm not knocking you, but you know, we're getting somewhere.
I
Yeah.
mean, we're not.
I
you're
don't
not
know. I'm falling. It's making me fall asleep.
like just like Stephanie would talk and stuff. Like it's just awkward to talk
Yeah,
about
Stephanie.
that stuff.
Stephanie.
You know, like I
What?
don't know. I can't say when guys get together what they say. You know,
I mean, look at
What I-
fucking porn and what most of it is, and millions of people are watching it worldwide. Why? This is not
It's
an
fake.
accident.
It's fake.
We know it's all staged. That's,
Yeah. It doesn't mean. I mean, reality is not like porn. It's not like every woman wants all that shit all over her face, and or you know, even.
yeah, the women who are
I mean,
the women
it's.
who do porn are
Some
getting
do, Stephanie.
abused, and most of them have drug issues. So
Oh,
remind
I'm
yourself
sure
that
some
Oh,
do. Yeah, Tom.
here
I'm
we
just
go.
a
saying.
lot of them.
You got to be a drug addict to accept to come facial now.
No, I
No,
didn't say
no,
that.
no.
I said a lot of women in porn face a lot of abuse, and
Yeah,
it is
no, I agree with
abuse.
that.
But no, I think Mark is right. It's a couple's choice. You know, if they want to please each other and each one, they don't mind doing it, yeah, go for it. So, but I mean, you know, if I had a one night stand and a guy says, I want to come all over your face, I'd say, what? Fuck you. You know,
What if he
bye
wanted to go
bye.
down on you?
Huh?
What if he wanted to go down on you?
You see that those two things, like oral sex to me is very personal. I would never have oral sex with a one night stand. I think that's more intimate than actual intercourse. You know what I mean, Tom?
No, I don't.
Oh, well, that's how I feel about
You
that.
think it's
So,
more intimate than intercourse?
yes, I do, actually.
Mark?
Well, let me think about this one, because
Yeah, that's what I said to myself.
is there like, I can't see one being more than the other, you know. It's just, they're both acts of affection and acts of love, and
Well, see, Mark's talking about it in a whole different like 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 I don't see what Tom, when you're talking about it, you're like, yeah, I like, you know, porn and watching it on porn and whatever. And Mark's like talking more about it like in a loving, caring relationship, trying to, you know, uh be with the other person and like try to meet their needs and wants and everything and care about other person. We're Tom, you're more or less talking like porn.
Yeah, but if there's two faces and two big loads blowing over them, does it matter how you got there?
Now we're talking bukkake.
I like those too.
Oh my God.
Now that I'll have to take the hit on degrading.
That's a little degrading.
You guys are
Definitely.
there's something.
You think there's
I
something
don't
wrong
know. Huh?
You think there's something wrong with this? I bet Stephanie doesn't even know what bukkake is.
No, I don't
Yeah, good answer.
actually.
You're consistent.
What is it?
I was afraid you'd ask that. That's for like 20
Yeah.
guys come out of a girl's face.
It's like what?
Yeah, I hate
20
to
guys,
repeat it.
one face.
Yeah, get your nitroglycerin out. It's where like
Oh.
20 guys come on a girl's face.
And you saw this in porn.
Yeah, so did Mark.
They do it
Oh,
regularly.
geez, Tom.
It's
No, it's like a huge. It's a
I don't
it's a
watch it
main
myself.
staple
but
of
I've seen
porn.
it.
Bukkake. Now that I gotta go along with you a little bit on that one. That's a little like even for a pervert like me,
Yeah.
budge the needle.
A seasoned
But then-
pervert.
Oh God, I gotta keep my mouth shut.
No, go
You-
ahead. No, we appreciate your
No, no, you don't. You have no idea what I'm thinking right now, Tom.
Oh, we should be in jail?
No, no,
We're pervert.
no, not at all. But I'm just gonna mention the man's brain again.
Yeah. Why is that though? Why did it? I mean, you're supposed to evolve to better behavior, not worse.
Yeah. Well, men and women's brains, I know they are entirely different because, when you look at overall society, who commits all the majority of
Crazy.
murders,
Right.
rapes, pedophilia? I mean, it's men. So it's
So they're more likely to like think weird shit.
yeah, it's men and women's brains are different.
Yeah.
And I hate to say it, but men are always thinking with their dicks. That's just what I've found in my life. I don't know.
No, yeah,
I can't believe I just said that.
No, it's pretty good. It's good.
But they do. I don't know. Our brains are different. Women and men, you can't tell me they're the same because they're not.
No, they're not.
No. And I wish you would get a book, Tom, on men, and if you could find a book and read and tell us, what they found the differences between men and women's brains are, because I think it'd be really interesting because men do think different than women, and I mean in all areas. I'm not just saying in sex wise, because I'm sure there's a lot of equal brains when it comes to sex. You know what I mean? Yeah.
What's the
I'm not.
antidote to this? Is this just that, just play it safe and hold hands and keep it missionary style and be glad you're getting that?
Well, I'm glad I'm not getting nothing. So, that's all I gotta say. I don't want any part of that bullshit.
Well,
No,
I'll bet you
no
money.
more.
I'll bet you money. I'll bet you
Huh?
money though, Stephanie, when you were sexually active, that these guys, you figure out this shit along the way.
Oh, yeah.
Where people are coming from.
Oh, yeah.
Like
What?
with a bag of dildos.
Oh, yeah. I mean, what? Yeah. So, what was he thinking with?
Yeah, no.
I mean,
but
yeah.
that just shows you how socially
Yeah.
inept he was and like didn't have enough
Yeah.
fucking brains to know this way before actually following up with
Oh,
that.
I know, Tom, and you know me. I don't give that impression out at all.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I mean, he was really stupid because,
Yeah,
like
really
I
stupid.
said, I do not give out that impression at all to
right.
people, men or women. I mean,
Yeah.
so yeah, he was just a stupid idiot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
stupid idiot. Yeah, I'd agree. With
yeah,
that.
yeah. So,
I
but
bet Mark Kropka would have waited at least 9 months of dating before he'd have brought him home.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I remember
Mark
when
wouldn't have bought a
my
whole bag. He'd have just left one out and said, "What's that?" This old Canadian's a fucking genius.
oh
This guy's
yeah.
learning on a piano and acts innocent, but this guy's a fucking super genius. This is guy that Elon Musk is sex. He's got it all figured out. He ought to write a book.
Oh God.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Subtle and he's
You
coy.
can help me with it because the one I'm thinking of right now is a lot of pictures to color.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're probably right about that, JMO. Yeah. But I think, see, Stephanie, it's not really fair at this age because we know what the score is.
Right. Oh yeah.
We figure
Yeah.
this shit out from like real life experiences and
Oh yeah, I know it, Tom. I know. That's why. Yeah.
we're looking like it, and rather than hormones and being stimulated, we're looking at it from an academic perspective. Black and white. That's bullshit, and it's not. No, really, and it's easy to dissect quite differently now than it was when we were in our 20s.
Oh yeah. I know.
Yeah. We're like teaching a class on it now, what to expect at the end of the road, as opposed to our hormones running the whole
Oh
thing.
God. Is that scary? Us teaching a class about sex?
No, we couldn't. Nobody'd show up to it. We get bad ratings because you know what? No one will believe us.
No.
No one.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's just so unimportant to me. It's not a priority.
Same way.
Yeah, and that's why it's hard for me to talk about because I just have to live in the past and try to remember,
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's not a fair
so
comparison.
it's we should talk to people who are
Yeah.
active.
You'd be more excited on a good ham sandwich.
Yeah, there you go. I just had some potato salad.
Well, they had
Stuff like that. The weather, a good restaurant where you can get a good drink. Me, bird watching.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you got to do what makes you happy.
But
Yep.
It's by default. It's all brain chemistry.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I think it is.
Yeah.
I could have gave a fuck about what birds were doing when I was 25.
Well, of course. Yeah.
I wonder to see one flying here.
No, we were working all week waiting for the weekend.
Yeah. Now I'm, watching them lay eggs, photographing it, putting it on
Well,
a
Tom was
calendar,
never
anticipating their
working
birth.
all week. You were never working all week, correct, Tom?
Not for long. No, not too much. Yeah. No, it's true, but it's funny how you'll be there someday, Michelle. You need to appreciate these moments. It doesn't work that way either. No matter what we told you, you're going to thank us and, put it in the back of your mind, but it's not going to be like something you really think's going to happen to you. It's weird.
Oh, I know. Nobody
Got about
could have.
another 10 years.
Nobody could have told me at that age that it was going to happen. I'd say, hell no, that's not ever going to happen to me.
You got about 10 years left, Michelle.
This is this is making me
Just
worried about
biology.
my future.
What's that, Mark?
Well,
This is making me
maybe.
worried a little bit about my future.
Oh, Mark.
I
Well,
don't.
maybe Michelle's happy it's going to happen to her in 10 years.
Yeah, there's some people not really into that either. You know, it just kind of like happens. You're right.
Right.
Yeah, but Mark,
Well,
you're smart enough. You know what's coming down the fucking pike.
Yeah, well, I'll take it as it comes, and I think that I know how my mind is, and I'll try and overcome any difficulties I might have, and then I'll do the next best thing.
Right.
yeah.
It's weird.
We
You know,
got
if you really bought into the religious stuff, and you really worked at it, and went to church and got counseling and all that shit, you could you'd probably look at this a lot different.
yeah, maybe. Eh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Well, there
Yeah,
are.
you'd find this other kind of love and all this other fucking bullshit.
Well, like Stephanie, you said you were married at a young age and you were married for a while. Like, you probably weren't I don't know, about certain things. That
Well,
wasn't your primary.
no, I met Tom, was my husband's name. I was 16 when I met him, and then we got married at 25, and then divorced at 30.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't have sex with, I met him at 16, but I didn't have sex with him until I was 18.
Wow.
Yeah, the true story.
Why?
Nope, I wouldn't do it. I didn't want to do it. And I had a friend who was, she was pretty loose, she was having sex with guys. And my good friend would always tell me, just do it with them. I said, no, I don't want to do it with them. No.
Well, that's some pretty good restraint.
Well, yeah, no, I didn't. No.
So you met him since you were 16. You didn't have sex till 18. And you got married at 25?
Yep. And
Why
then
did you have it at 18?
What, Tom?
Why did you have it at 18?
I don't know.
I know.
I thought that it was like my duty.
You regret it?
Yeah, because it was horrible.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
How about from 18 to 25?
It still wasn't great.
Oh, really?
No, it was I realized later after I divorced him and met other men, it was all about him.
Oh,
I never felt nothing from it, Tom.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And I think that's why from 30 to 40 I went crazy going out with different guys, because I was like, oh my God, this is not what I thought it was.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. So, yeah. Because of course I had no experience. I just had the experience of him on top of me, and that was it,
Right.
Did you ever settle down with anybody else later, or?
Let's see. I had a couple long-term boyfriends, but I never. I was only close to getting married again one time, and I'm glad I didn't, because it didn't work out. But no, I had. I think my longest one after that was 6 years. And then most of them, a couple years.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think I had a marriage block. I didn't want to do it again. So I wasn't letting myself get too involved with, you
That
know,
caused some trauma with me, Mark and I.
why?
Well, we were banging fucking twins in tents when we were 16.
Oh yeah, but I mean, was it enjoyable for them though?
Yeah, we jack off it to this day.
Yeah. No, I meant for the women.
Sorry, that was
Who cares, right, Mark?
Yeah, see, who cares?
It
Who
was their
cares?
idea.
I'm just
It was
saying.
their idea.
I don't even
Yeah.
think Stephanie meant it. Like,
I didn't even start the whole thing. It was started for me.
Stephanie, don't get mad, but we've been jacking off thinking about it for over 50 years, a golden wedding anniversary.
Oh God.
I guess
Well,
that
you
goes
better
back
not
to
be
that
doing.
dirty man.
You better not be doing it right now.
Yeah. It depends on who you ask. If you talk to people, they say, well, that's normal. Congratulations to both you guys. And then other people think this were a couple old dirty perverts that shouldn't have done it to begin with.
Yeah, screw them.
That's what I say. Mark and I's only regret through the whole fucking thing, having 50 years to think about it, is that it didn't happen more.
That's right.
Oh God. Oh, gee.
And that we didn't have hidden cameras.
Oh, see that nowadays I'd be worried about that if I was a young girl. These guys having cameras in their apartments.
It sounds like we've dated.
Yeah, you see that all the time now.
Yeah.
Oh my God, these hidden cameras.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You imagine?
I'd just rather pay another $100 and have them know the camera angles are too bad when you're hiding them. Take it from an expert.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
When Tom says every room in his house has a view, it's not what he means.
Oh God.
Yeah, for all the women in the chat, you have nothing to worry about. I turn them off if you're over 30.
Yeah, I was gonna say, no wonder he wants everybody to come to his house.
you got,
Oh my God, I'd
but
be
honestly,
so
you
in
gotta
that
think about
place
that,
out. Get a metal detector or something.
They find
Yeah.
20 cameras in one room. at Tom's house.
Yeah.
Oh God, running around the walls, in the toilet.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
even put him in the toilet.
I have to get perfect angles.
Oh my
I'm a-
God,
I'm-
what
I
is
like
up
to
with
film, I
that?
like to take pictures.
Yeah, don't be ego tripping, ladies. Like I said, Mark knows this. If you're over 35, I turn them off.
Oh God.
Tom wishes. You
Oh, God.
Shit.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, thank you, Tom.
Yeah,
Thank
no
you.
problem, man. I'll even tear that motherfucker out of the plastic and throw it away if it makes you feel more comfortable.
Okay. Oh, God.
Yeah, man, you'll be looking the rest of your fucking life. They're not here.
Oh, just to torture you, I'll make you see me naked.
Yeah, the only way you'll know if one was on, it's true, is if I had a massive heart attack the first day. Look to see a cheap plaster job in the hole that was there before you showed up.
Oh, yeah. Or if you have if you have a lot of stuffed animals.
Just bring your own roll of duct tape. Yeah, damn. Fuck yeah. Shit, isn't that the truth?
God dang.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh man.
Oh, we got it figured out.
Yeah. Oh God.
No, but I think it's interesting to why people think this way, and why porn's so prevalent and why it's watched so much. And
I think what I think the thing is what people don't realize with porn is it's acting like Stephanie says, it's not real, it's not reality. There's a lot of stuff that you don't know or see. You're just kind of like watching a movie almost.
Yeah, you
So,
say that, but how about this? How about like prior to porn where you could just fucking buy a Playboy and jack off to that? Now, well, how are you going to argue that's not reality? It's just a good looking girl with a great body, and you're just looking at an image, not a movie. What do you blame that on?
well, when they did the whole documentary on the girls, Hugh Hefner's girls, and
I
then
think he
they
was a fag.
and then they started telling their sides of the story than like what they showed otherwise, and like it kind of left them. I don't know. I mean, you have to read their books and stuff that they
Right,
wrote after.
but how about this? If you just took, before porn came out, you just took guys in the 60s and 50s looking at Playboys and jacking off, what do you blame that on? It's not reality. It's a good-looking, attractive, naked, fucking young woman that he's jacking off to. It's not any movie. It's no cum facials, no butt fucking, lesbians, nothing. It's just a good. Now, what do you blame the fuck that on?
I didn't blame that on any.
Was
No,
that
I'm not.
normal then? Is that okay? I mean, why is there such a negative fucking like pseudo criminal attitude about guys finding young, attractive, nude women desirable and they want to fucking see them?
No, there's nothing wrong with that, but the thing is when we're talking about certain situations and what those girls have to go through too, it's not
Right,
like
but I
this.
think there was, if it was just like, like, yeah, the Hugh Hefner thing, I don't know what went on there, but just, I'm talking about not knowing any of that, why they did it, all that bullshit behind the scenes. I'm just talking about young guys. Look at the nose art on bombers in World War II. I mean,
The
this
nose
is,
art.
like the girl on the front of the nose of the plane.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And it's like, this all had a very expected theme that nobody seemed to have a big deal about back then. Then it was all guys and pinups, and I mean, I just think in this culture now, the way guys are just like, back then it was no big deal, mechanics, you go in a place where they worked on cars, you didn't think about it, boys will be boys. Now it's like you ought to be on the fucking sex offenders list. And all you are is just being a normal straight male.
I got a question, with all the internet porn and everything they have online, do they still sell dirty magazines?
Yeah.
Oh, they do.
I couldn't tell you where you buy one.
Right. I was just thinking about that just now, though, because, with everything that's online now, I bet those magazine sales, not jokingly, I bet the sales have really dropped.
I bet they have.
Yeah, I bet they have.
Why would you buy a Playboy when you could watch two good-looking 19-year-old Scandinavians eat each other out for an hour?
No.
Scandinavians?
I know Mark and I dropped our subscriptions.
You know what? I'm Norwegian.
There you go.
So
Bad example. No, but you guys are acting like, maybe next year, if we don't get fucking intensive psychotherapy, we're going to be killing girls too.
Who said that?
No, but like you're talking like, there's something really weird that we want to watch this shit and we're degrading perverts and how we ever get females.
Now, Michelle and I have not said that whatsoever.
No, but it's getting that way. I mean, you don't, neither one of you said that makes sense.
Well, no, I don't know, Tom. I'm tired.
I'm not saying. Okay.
How about this? Hey, how about this? Here's two questions. Stephanie.
Okay.
When you were married, you come home and you find 20 dirty movies under the bed. and they're your husbands. A big deal or not?
Oh, I found he had some dirty magazines I found once.
A big deal or not?
No, it was no big deal to me.
How about you,
Uh-uh.
Michelle? You look under and you find 20 porn movies. Is this something that's gonna be
It
a
would definitely be a
relationship?
conversation.
Oh, it would.
There would definitely be.
And what's the fucking conversation? Like jealousy? Am I not good enough? Some stupid ass shit like this. It's got nothing to do with him being attracted to you or loving you or whatever the fuck you got going on. This is what women don't understand.
It would be. I would want to talk to him about it. That's all.
And what would you say?
I don't know.
Would
But
you do you consider that a form of infidelity?
yeah, like
What
I
if he
would.
wanted to watch? If he said, "Well, yeah, I'm sorry," could we just watch them together?
I said that to my husband when I found the dirty magazines. I told him, I said, you don't have to be embarrassed. We could look at them together.
Yeah,
Good, great.
right,
What a surprise.
I just
And he didn't like that, Tom.
it did. So that kind of is like in a sense. I
In a
guess.
sense,
I don't-
what? See, you guys are. This is the female brain we're talking about, and the difference. You guys are looking at it as a form of the man some way not being satisfied, in a form of infidelity and distrust. And I can tell you, and Mark will agree, that is 100% fucking wrong.
The distrust for me would come if I found them and didn't know about them. Like he was hiding something from me. Now that would cause
Yeah,
an
because
issue.
he's embarrassed, Michelle. My husband was embarrassed about it. And I told him, it's no big deal. You don't have to hide things from me. You don't have to
But
be
you guys
embarrassed.
say this. You guys say this, but believe me, we're
It's
not in
true,
their shoes.
Tom.
No, we're not in
It's
their shoes.
true.
And they didn't hide them from you to start an argument when you found them.
Mm-mm.
There's
We
somewhere
never
along the
argued.
way where they said to themselves, "Boy, I hope she doesn't find this shit." And
Well,
there's a reason for that.
if it kept him off me, I buy him more magazines, Tom.
Or what happened to the saying where it's okay to get your appetite somewhere else, just as long as you come home to eat?
Yeah, there you go.
I just don't think that, like, I mean, it's women's decision, right? But just from empirical observation and talking to people, it's not. It doesn't mean you're lacking anything for a guy to want to watch that shit.
I know, but see, yeah, for women, you see, it's more an emotional thing, Tom. You know that.
Well, it is, but I mean, I just think it's got a flaw in it.
Well, yeah, both men and women have flaws, I mean, if a woman is not, if she's insecure about herself, yeah, it's going to affect her because she's going to take it personal.
What about this?
What?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, if you're not insecure about yourself, I don't think it's going to affect you as badly.
Okay.
Does a woman want to see a man naked as much as men like to see women naked?
No.
I
How about
don't.
this?
I don't know.
As long as we're putting all the cards on the table, I'm not going to ask you to answer this, but like, I think with you and Michelle both and any other woman on here, there were times during sex with your husbands, you were thinking about somebody else. Yep, Mark. They'll never admit to it, though. It's the same thing with dick length.
Dick length?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, here we go back
They could
to
have a
the
boyfriend with
9
a
inches.
13-inch cock and can't
Yeah.
remember, vague, like going into dementia mode. It's weird. It's just there's certain things that it's just so different. It interests me. But I know they do that shit.
Now, what was, I'm sorry, Tom, I'm sleepy. What was that you said it in the beginning?
That along the way in your life, when you were with your husbands or lovers,
Right. Yeah.
or you were having sex with them, thinking of other men.
Oh, I probably just thought of the Chippendale dancers.
Yeah, see what I mean?
Oh,
But yet you want to
yeah.
break our balls over a couple fucking titty magazines.
No, I never broke no balls over it.
Well, Tom, you
No.
had how many long-term relationships have you had where you've lived with someone, you've been with them for
Ready?
extended periods of time?
I'd say about really 2.
Right. So, I mean, everybody's different, as far as
Yeah, but I mean, you guys are wanting to hang us by the fucking nuts for cum facials, finding a couple smokers between the mattresses.
No. Just because personally I don't like it, it doesn't mean that all women don't like it, Tom. Come on now. That's just my personal thing.
Okay,
I don't
so-
like it.
So I already know
So-
the answer to this, but I'm going to ask anyway. So do you think?
Okay.
I guarantee if Michelle or you too, Stephanie, would
Uh-huh.
have somehow, some way been privy of your significant other thinking of other women during sex with you, you'd have had a fucking fit. But yet
Of
you've
course.
done it.
I know. Yeah, I know.
So does that
Yeah.
ease the burden on them for something that you just happen to have a physical property to lay it on and confront them about?
Yeah, well,
Would you go
yeah,
up to your lover and say, "Hey, you know what? I'm sorry about finding that porn. I just wanted to apologize. I was, we had some great sex the other night, but the whole 35 minutes, I was thinking of a Chippendale."
no, because that would hurt them.
That's exactly right. But
So
I
I
don't
wouldn't-
think it's that much out of the realm of why guys do and want what they want. It's just expressed differently.
Oh yeah, exactly. Because women are more emotional, and sex to them is not just well, unless you got a one night stand going. But
Right.
sex to them is more emotional than it is to men.
Right. I mean, there's the whole adage
Yeah.
out there with guys. This doesn't matter, but with women, overall, if you took of 1,000 incidents, you'd be better off if you wanted to have sex with them. You'd be better off asking them how their day went as opposed to telling them how big your dick is.
Well, yeah, but
It's different.
but I mean that would be bedroom talk, wouldn't it?
Well, it
Talking
could be. I'm
about
just saying,
their
like,
guilt.
if a woman saw you and Mark and I helped rehab one-legged ducks until they flew and migrated with the two-legged ducks, and we rocked handicapped babies to sleep. We were always doing volunteer work and super kind. That
Okay.
goes a long way with women.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, of course it does, Tom. Yeah.
Yeah, that
of
you
course.
can get like a major brownie points by being a good guy.
Oh, yeah,
And it can
definitely.
morph itself into sexual activity, where with guys it doesn't work quite that way. It's more good bodies. Who cares what you do?
Right. Oh yeah. No,
You could
I
take a
agree with
fat
you
girl
there. Of course.
That did
Yeah.
all the things that the male guy did that would eventually make you attracted to him, and a guy could give a fuck.
Right. Oh, exactly. Yeah.
So many. Yeah. This is just
Yeah. No, I know. Yeah, women, the emotional relationship is a big important part of it. But
And it's
men
not
don't
as
have that
emotional,
same.
unrelated to like sex stuff. It's like other things, being kind, giving a
Right,
fuck how their
yeah.
day went,
Right. Yeah.
flowers here and there.
Right. But I mean, even if somebody was like that to me now, it wouldn't matter because I still wouldn't want them around.
No, yeah, I get it,
But
yeah.
but I see what you're saying. No, I would be attracted more to a man that was doing that, all that emotional stuff,
Right.
than just, lay on the bed. You know what I mean?
I do.
I
So,
think
yeah.
I think with women just want to please their male partner, husband, whatever. I don't think it's more or less like
Well, you got to find one.
they're just. Well, the thing is like when you were talking and you're like, well, what if your husband had porn magazines and you found them? Well, like the first thing that you would probably think of is like, okay, like why are you hiding this? If you're in a committed relationship, so.
Well, I get it. So does Mark.
Well,
It's nothing to do with not being attracted to you
no,
or infidelity or not being satisfied. It's just like kind of like a
Natural.
never getting enough of like nude women to look at.
natural curiosity.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like the worst example of that. I shouldn't even like be answering any of these questions. Really, seriously, man. I mean, like all
Oh, Tom, you just talk about it. I think there's more men like you, but they don't talk about it. They keep it quiet, but they're thinking the same shit,
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, come on. Yeah.
So is that bad?
No, not at all. I mean, no, I don't think it is. I mean, it's whatever everybody likes. Shit. I mean,
how bad could it be if it's legal and there are consenting adults involved in it? Good night, Heather. Good
no,
night.
nothing. Not at all. Consenting adults, of course. That's why, partners doing stuff, for each other. I mean, yeah.
But if it worked the way that you kind of suggest it should or would or has, every woman will be married once till the day they died.
No, because the men act like that. They act like that to get you, and then the pervert comes out after they got you. Oh God, Tom.
No, you're probably right.
Was that saying wine and dine you? Yeah. Uh-huh.
But you women created this.
Oh, wait a minute.
No, really, if you were just as cool about that as finding the dirty movies under the bed, and Michelle describes it as a simple conversation, and you describe it as an overture to watch it together, there'd be no fucking problem. I don't think it's quite like that either. I think with Michelle, it'd be a baseball bat over the fucking head while you were sleeping, and yours would be a trip to the lawyer the next day. You guys are making it look like, oh yeah, yeah.
No. It would be a baseball bat. I would take a baseball bat to any man that just came near me now.
No, but that makes sense. But when you're young, it's like you're juggling a lot of balls up there, and it's like you're trying to be like cool and not hit the panic button, but at the same notion, like, why are these under?
Yeah, but Tom, my situation was I married my friend. I mean, I've talked about it. You know that.
I did it too.
I mean, there wasn't this hot, steamy, loving relationship. It was just kind of, we've been together this long, we might as well get married. And so there was never like romance or anything.
Yeah.
So, having sex with a friend is entirely different than having one that you're just totally hot for.
I'm not knocking you, but you almost tell the story like you were hoodwinked or tricked into this.
No, trick. No,
No, but it was.
no,
I mean, is
I
this
think-
looking
I think
back
men-
and
I think-
realizing what you did wrong, or just
I-
kind of going along with it because he was a good friend, and even though it wasn't Nirvana, you didn't want to miss it?
well, no, I thought I was in love with him. Yeah, but you know, I don't care when you're young and you meet somebody, and the years go by, you're different. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
but I mean,
I mean,
yeah.
men can try to be. You can't sit there and try to say that men can't try to talk women into doing stuff like that they want them to do.
No,
In some way,
that's
shape,
how
or
it always. See,
form.
that's my point. It's always told later as a story of being talked into. They asked you, and you consented. That's not being talked into anything.
No, but that wasn't that's not always the case though. That it's not like somebody like you're basing experiences in your own mind.
No, I've had it fucking happen. They say you talked me into it. I asked you to do it, and you did.
Excuse me.
What was before that? What was
Give her
before
a
that?
shot.
I guarantee you weren't just like, hey, this and that. You know what I mean? Like,
No, but this is how it always is. They always think you're talked into things when they're consenting adults. That you asked them to do what they did. It wasn't talked into then. It was talked into 20 fucking years later on a YouTube chat.
Yeah, but don't you think, Tom, that women have been brought up that they can't be the aggressor?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Yeah, but that I don't think that was a big sales job either. I think that's just the kind of the way it is, unless you're some fucking bull dyke with a strap on. And they're not even aggressor; they're just mad.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe. I've been up so late, I gotta have a sandwich.
That's right. What are you having tonight?
I am gonna have chicken salad sandwich.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
Now, is that good chicken salad?
Actually, it's pretty good. It's pre-made. I get it from the deli at Safeway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good stuff.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah.
Now, that doesn't affect your sleep?
Oh God, no! I sleep better with a full belly.
Oh, good. Okay. Michelle, I don't know. Do you have to work tomorrow?
yes.
How do you do it?
It's pretty.
Oh
easy.
yeah, it's 2:00 in the morning for her.
Yeah, and she's got to be to work at 6:30 or some shit like that.
No, I don't have to be at work till later, but
Oh,
be-
later tomorrow.
Yeah, I would just
Mm.
be like, I couldn't get anything done. You know, if I don't get like 7.5 hours, I feel like kind of sick and just don't do shit. I don't even
I have-
read when I don't get enough sleep.
I have to get like at 6 hours, about 6 to 8.
And when I get up in the morning, I mean, I think you asked me, did I have a good night's sleep? I think I did. And then I look and it looks like the room got ransacked. Pillows all over, like how the sheet fitted sheet.
Oh yeah, I hate that. I know it.
No, it's like, and I just wonder, like, what in the fuck has happened? I mean, I don't know what I do, like when I'm sleeping. But I'll bet that's some of the reason why Daisy sleeps with Marty. He's got a king size bed. I used to have those, but I had a few king size beds, but as I got older, I didn't like them. First of all, they rip you off on the sheets. You got to be a fucking gymnast to put the sheet in. And they're just way more expensive. And, it's just too much bullshit. It takes up too much space in a room. Even when you clean under the motherfucker, you got to need a 6-foot goddamn pole on both ends.
Oh, I know. Well, when you're sleeping alone, you don't need a bed that big.
No, I don't think I do either. Yeah.
So hold on.
No.
Do you know if you move around when you're sleeping or not?
I got to. There's shit.
Can you tell? or not?
Yeah, I can tell just based. There's like pillows like all
Okay.
over.
Well, here, like I said, because I was asking because I sleep in the front room, so my mom comes down every morning and she sees me, and then like she would be able to tell like if I was having a seizure. My dad would too when he was alive, because the dog would notify them, and the dog usually would sleep with my dad and stuff like that. But now that he's gone, she sleeps next to me on my bed, and my mom's like, Heather, you sleep like a dead person. Like you're a dead person. You don't move. You stay in the same damn spot all night long. And when I get up in the morning and I come down here, you're in the same damn spot that you were in when I came down here and went to pee in the fucking middle of the night. I do not move. I sleep like a fucking mummy.
See,
My
no,
arms
not me. I
down
have
in
done
the side.
a trail cam, and I do. I move around all over like I'm like getting like shocked.
Yeah, no, see, and I've
Not
only, I
sleep
guess,
apnea either.
and I'm an insomniac.
Oh, okay.
So, and I take pills to help me sleep. Like I get Xanax and I have Zolpidem, and it still will sometimes take me until like 3 or 4 to fall asleep, and I'll only get like 2-3 hours of sleep, but then I'll still be up in the morning taking care of everything I gotta take care of and everything like that. And then most of the time, like especially when it's nice out and in the summer, I get up and I go work outside from like 9:30, 10 o'clock until 7:30, 8 o'clock.
Wow.
And then I come home and I used to come home and I would smoke a little weed, eat a little bit, talk to my dad, talk to my mom, whatever, and fuck around on the phone and then go to sleep. And my mom, she's like, Heather, dude, she's like, you freak me out. I don't know if you're dead. I don't know what the fuck. I got to come over there and poke you and be like, hey, you good? And I'm like, don't be fucking doing that in my sleep, dude. I'm like, you're lucky I don't sleep with a fucking gun.
Yeah.
Wake up and shoot you. Like that's not. And my dad, he was like, no, my dad would sleep in the same spot. Like he would sleep like the number 4. Like that's how his body would make like the number 4. And my mom, she's all over the place. I can hear her at night and stuff because my TV will go down and she turns everything off when she goes to sleep. I can hear every noise she makes. Like I can hear her when she's throwing up. I can hear her when she's up there coughing and shit like that. I can hear everything in this house.
Wow.
And so that's why I was wondering, like, if you guys knew, like, if you moved around or not when you were sleeping or not. Because
Drifter, what were you asking about Mark's input on what exactly? Drifter was asking you something, Mark, but you took a break.
Oh, sorry, Drifter. What was that?
Oh, sleep paralysis. I've heard of that. That leg paralysis stuff. I never had that.
That's like where you move your legs around.
I never had typical like things you talk about in sleep, like wet dream, shit like that. I never had a sex dream either.
See, no, and so, okay, well, here, I got a question about not the sex dream thing, but so do you guys ever remember your dreams, like, vividly?
Yeah. Mine are more nightmares than dreams.
The last 4 months, for some reason, I've been having, and I think it's because I'm on papers and I'm scared that I might fucking fuck up and go back to jail. So the last 3 weeks, for one, I've been having a lot of jail dreams and a lot of dreams about, like, because where I got to go and do my volunteer work, it's on the south side, kind of where I grew up. And when I first went there, I had to take the bus down to the south side and shit like that. And then the second day I had somebody come pick me up and they took me a totally different way. And I was like, dude, this place, if we came the way that you took me, it's literally down the block from my childhood home and down the block from where I had my first apartment. And they were like, well, what the fuck does that mean? And I was like, I don't know. And then I went back home and I went to sleep and everything like that. I think I took a half of Xanax that night and a half of Zolpidem. And I woke up at about 4 o'clock, wide the fuck awake, sweating profusely and like soaked in my own sweat because I was hyperventilating in my sleep because I was either having a jail dream or I was having a fucked up childhood dream. But I can't ever remember what they're fully about.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. No, I remember that.
That's what freaked me out.
Once a week.
Yeah, like what the fucking shit. Like I woke up the other day and I thought like it was normal. Like I went in my dad's room and I forgot that it's all cleared out now that Jack's not in there. And I was like, I went and woke my mom up and I was like, Mom, where the fuck's Dad? I was like, did he leave us and shit? Like, and she's like, Heather, he's dead. And I was like, and I had no recollection of it. And I don't know if that's the seizure bullshit or I don't know. And that's what was like freaking me out. I'm actually shaking right now talking about this shit.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, that's freaking me out. Oh. Like I kind of like got a cold feeling on me right now.
Huh.
Oh. Yeah. So no, I know.
Mark, you
I'm
dream?
weird. What's that?
I was asking Mark if he dreams.
I do, but very rarely. That's why I'm going for a sleep study in March.
Yeah.
They're worried I'm not getting any REM.
Yeah.
Well, all REM sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I got put on the sleeping pills that I'm on.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
they're
I'm
like,
a little bit like you. I get like a few hours in between like 2 a.m. and 6 a.m., whatever
Yeah.
I can sleep. And then at 6, I'm up and I can't sleep during the day.
oh, I can, especially if nobody's in my house and it's just the dog, I can sleep like a champ. But then
I
somebody else
can't.
comes, and then as soon as somebody's walking past my house and she sees a shadow or something, she starts barking because my dad taught her to be a guard dog. So she goes crazy and she'll be attacking all the windows. She'll literally run around to every window in the house that she can get to and start barking until she can't see whatever she's seen.
Wow.
And I'm like,
Sometimes I wish I didn't
could
remember
sleep.
my dreams.
Yeah, that's how I was like the last few days because I woke up and I was just like, what the fuck? I was like, dude, I don't even want to go to sleep anymore. I'm like, and I loved sleeping. But like
Yeah, mine are scary ones.
the last few days, like, nope.
Scary
And, like,
dreams you have, Tom?
Yeah. Most of them are scary, like, I'm going to get murdered or people chase me. I had a dream about a week and a half ago that I fucked a donkey in the ass at the Toledo
what?
Zoo.
That's awesome.
Like I said, I wish I didn't remember them.
Yeah, I'd not want to remember that.
What
But,
did
like,
the donkey say? Did it say something like,
around like, what are you doing?
Yeah, no, mine's normally like, Pug wanted to know if you ever take an Ambien, Heather?
Yeah. That's, I think, what my sleeping pills are. is just Motrin. They don't make me all like wonky and shit like how they make some people, because I've been on them for at least 10 years, them and Xanax, and I get the Xanax for the anxiety and the panic
You're
attack.
lucky with Love. He was
What's
doing,
that?
Love was doing flips in the air.
Yeah, Heather, be careful. How long have you been taking Xanax?
For at least 10 years.
Yeah, I took Xanax for years myself. And
But it's not a high milligram. It's only 0.5 milligrams.
that's what I took for probably, wow, God, 20 years, Xanax.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
that was the worst withdrawal I've ever had in my life.
Even on that amount?
Yeah. Yeah.
See,
And,
and when I run out of that, I just take I'll take like 5 or 6 Benadryl. If we have to wait like a week or two to get my next script, I'll just take like 5 or 6 Benadryl, and then I'll sleep heavier, and I don't remember my dreams when I take Benadryl for some reason. But like I was saying, the last few dreams, they were like fucked up dreams, and like of me being in jail. Like I can actually remember being at fucking Milwaukee County Jail and locked up in the women's ward and shit with all the bitches. And I hated it because, like, not trying to be fucked up racist or anything like that, but like it was literally me and a whole bunch of black girls. There'd be like 2 other white bitches and like 3 Mexican girls, and that's how it was. And I was like, dude, and I'm tiny as fuck. I mean, I can fight and shit, but I'm like, damn. And I would try to, like, the few times that I have been in jail, I was in jail for 1.5 years, and I stayed to myself. And I was happy as fuck that I had a roommate, and she actually was a dyke. And I ain't got a problem with that because my grandma, she was a lesbian my whole life. Even after she married my grandpa, had kids and everything like that. And then they split up, and she ended up marrying her best friend.
Oh, wow. I had a lesbian sister, sort of.
I've had my sisters have had lesbian relationships, I guess. I mean, I can't talk shit because I fucked around with a girl a few times, so. But I don't.
Why? Curiosity?
I was faded, like drunk when I used to drink and stuff. I'd be making out with my girlfriends and shit at the bar and not really thinking of it.
See, we talked about that about a week ago. Like I said, when girls do that out in the open like that, it's fucking around.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm not scared to talk. Like, even with my dad, I think I was more open with my dad about sex than anything because he was the only one that I ever told I was raped and shit until a few years ago. I actually told my mom. I sat down and she sat there and cried. And I was like, dude, it's not your fault. I was like, it was my fault. I was doing dumb shit. I shouldn't have been where I was at. And if I was, it wouldn't have happened. And then the first time it happened, I was at a party and my dad and shit were in the garage at our house, and I was down the block at one of my dad's friends' houses with his daughter throwing a party, and I wasn't feeling good, and I went downstairs in the basement to lay down because they had a refurnished basement, and his daughter was like I said, I'm 5'1", barely 100 pounds, and I've been this way for the last fucking 8-9 years. And before that, I was smaller, and she was like 6'1", 200 pounds, big buff girl and shit like that. And she came down and picked this dude off of me and chucked him across the room. And then she yelled down for like 3 dudes, and they came down and beat the shit out of the dude. He left that house that night in an ambulance for doing what he did to me. And then the second time I was on the north side, and I got attacked by this Mexican dude and this black dude.
Wow.
And so then after that, I just kind of was like, nope, I don't go down there no more unless I'm with fucking Dave, or if I'm down there for a job, fucking cleaning or doing somebody's house, something like that. And I make sure I got my tasers and my fucking pepper spray, and I got Dave on speed dial.
Dave's your boyfriend?
What's up?
Dave's your boyfriend?
No, Dave's a dude that I work with. He's like an older dude, like he was my dad's age and stuff like that. He was my neighbor that saved me one of the times when I was fighting with my ex, and he found me outside crying and stuff in the rain. And he took me home to his wife and stuff like that, and I made a few phone calls and then became friends with him after that. So I've been friends with him for the last like 8 years.
Right on.
So.
You describe him as a pretty good guy.
Yeah, he is a good guy. He just did a show tonight. He was texting me when my phone started dying and stuff like that when I was talking to you guys earlier. And he's like, I'm wasted right now, but I love you, Boo Bear, and you're awesome. And I'm so mad right now because I'm fighting with Kathy, that's his wife. And he's like, she's so fucking lazy, and I'm really getting sick of this shit. And they've been married for like 50-something years. And he's like, but she is sick and she is in failing health, so I'm not going to up and leave her. But, I wish she would just help me once in a while because I'm sick of working all day and then coming home and having to work another 5-6 hours taking care of her. She don't do any. And then I just let him vent because I'm like, dude, just chill out. You got to remember, she can't do shit for herself. She's in failing health. She's kind of like really overweight, and she just sits there all day long. Like legitly, and I've tried to, when I have been over there and stuff like that and talking to her, she kind of just ignores me because I said, she doesn't think that my relationship and his relationship is okay. Yeah. But she knows that I'm there and that Dave helps me, and Dave takes me to court and shit like that, and he's got my back 100%.
He'd put it to you if he could, though.
Oh yeah, he would. I know he would. He's already told me when he's been shit-faced, and his buddies too that he's in a band with have totally been like, dude, how has Dave not hit that and shit? And I've been looking at him like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? I'm like his daughter, bro. And they're like, yeah, so? And I'm like, are you serious, bro? I was like, and then I've like literally smacked the shit out of these dudes. And they're like in their 50s, 40s. And I'm like, dude, and then Dave's found out later on what they've said and shit like that. And he's like, what? And he's went off on them. And he's like, you don't talk to her like that and shit like that. He don't like, even like when we're out like at a bar when I could drink and stuff like that, but I don't because of the seizure shit. And dudes would be hitting on me and stuff like that. And if he's like, they're getting too far, he'd come and be like, hey, if she wants you to get the fuck away from her, get the fuck away from her, or I'll make you get the fuck away from her and stuff. But otherwise, he'd let me do my thing
Right.
and shit. Like I don't know, he's like a second dad to me. But I mean, besides the whole him wanting to fuck me. But I mean, I know he loves me and shit like that. And like I said, he was like, as soon as something bad happened to Kathy, 100% you can stay here.
You know
And
it.
I was like, okay. So I know that, and I told him straight out.
Are they, Mark?
What's that, Tom?
I mean, it doesn't surprise you, does it?
That what?
That this old guy finds her sexually desirable.
I don't know. I haven't met really Heather, but I'm sure in their situation it's possible. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Yeah, like see here, you're the one that had.
What's that? What'd you say, Heather?
I think we lost her.
The boys I grew up with that got blowjobs from old men.
What?
Marcia says the boys she grew up with got blowjobs from old men.
Oh fuck, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, I think it is. I'll tell you what, man. When I was young, there's no way some guy was blowing us.
No. He'd be hurt.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not fucking happening. Now, I do think older guys are blowing young gay guys.
Yeah, I'm sure it
But
happened.
not straight, normal guys. No way.
No.
I just don't believe it.
Me neither. I mean, I know in my circumstance that if I was approached, I wouldn't be interested, or I would get angry probably.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know
Yeah,
what. I would.
I would too. Didn't you ever have any gays come on in your life?
Long John Baldry tried to come on to me once, the singer,
Yeah.
in a bar in Calgary. When I met
How'd
him,
you get out of it?
I pulled my hand back. He had me in one of those handshakes where he's shaking my hand and holding
Right.
my arm
Yeah.
with the other.
Yeah.
And I could tell exactly what he had on his
Yeah,
mind.
there you go.
I just sort of backed off and blended into the rest of the people that were there.
Oh, wow.
He was about to perform anyways. It was during Stampede season in Calgary.
You're pretty sure he was gay?
Long John Baldry?
Yeah.
He's queerer than a $3 bill.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's pretty queer.
Yeah.
Oh God, you guys, it's been so fun, but I got to go to bed.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go to bed too.
Yeah, me too.
Michelle's probably in bed already sleeping. Michelle, you nighty night. Steph,
Yep.
have a good night. Mark.
Yep.
Okay.
It's been fun as usual, guys.
Yep. Thank you. Infilove, you have a good night. Marcia. Yeah. And hey, Pug. I don't want to miss anybody. J-Bo, if you're still out here.
Everybody, good night.
I'm going to go watch some porn.
Good night,
Go watch.
everybody. Oh, yeah, it's time for some porn.
I'm at a big advantage here. There's nobody to find it.
Yeah, there you go. Nobody to find it and get all emotional. Shit.
I leave it out in the open.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Well, have a good day tomorrow, Steph.
Yeah, you too, guys.
All right.
Okay,
Nighty
bye,
night,
Steph.
Mark.
Bye, Tom. Take
Party
care,
on.
bud.
I'll take you off this.
Yeah, would you? Thanks, pal.
Yep. Right, Drifter. Hey, Pug, Marcia, Infilove. You guys have a good night. Have a good day. Party on. Gotta make sure this motherfucker.